Good morning, my friends, and happy Monday. Chat, we're back. We are so back, dude. This was a weird, short weekend since we did the short little Saturday stream, if you guys caught that. But guys, we are back, and we're live on time, I might add. Actually, we're a few minutes early. Daylight savings time happened yesterday or this morning or something, and Arizona doesn't do it, so I'm on like my normal time, but for everyone else I think I'm an hour later or earlier. Must be later. It must be later. But yes, this is the normal time we go live, so this will be the normal time for the next 6 months until daylight savings time happens again. So that's what's happening. Dip and Dot, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Late. Okay, gonna need you to start the stream live an hour early, dude. Yeah, I don't know about it, unless I go to bed at 7 p.m. instead of 8 p.m. and then we get up at like 5:30 or something instead of like 6:30. No, there's no way. Not happening. Yep. Have you watched the new Rab video? I have not, but it's on my watch list, so we're gonna check out the new Rab video. Absolutely. Did you see the Bell video about people quitting flying in retail? I think he brings up points you would agree with. Bell video. Who's Bell? What's Bell? Do I know Bell? I would love to check it out. My general take with flying in retail is that flying sucks. Even flying in TBC sucks. I don't like flying in an MMO, but it's there to stay. You can't really get rid of it, so I don't really know that take. Oh, Bellular. Yeah. You know, I didn't see that. Is that on YouTube? Bellular. Bellular Gaming? What's his YouTube? Yo, Opaz, thanks for the 2-1 sub. Bellular, wow. Let's see if I can find this thing. Blizzard sold us out. It took 1 week. Oh my gosh, what does that even mean? Midnight players are quitting flying. Ground mounts only. Oh, interesting. That looks like a good watch, doesn't it? Maybe I'll check that out. Maybe not this exact second, but that sounds really interesting. I didn't see this one. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look. By the way, guys, I did some tech for the stream a little different than normal. If everything worked appropriately, nothing should change on your end. How do I look and sound? Does it look and sound pretty normal on YouTube, on Twitch? Are we chilling? No one said anything. Sounds good, looks good. All right, perfect. Hopefully, everything's the same. Yeah. I want to do a quick delay test, right? When I say a number, type the number that I'm about to say, okay? I'm going to say the number now, 7. Okay, it's like 2.5 seconds. Cool. Cool. Nice. So everything looks good. Mine is so delayed. WTF. Here, look. I'll do an official stopwatch. All right. I'm gonna say a number. When I say it,
7.
Nice. I'll click play. All right. The number is 3. Okay. So it's like, yeah, 2 to 3 seconds. 3 seconds. You guys had to like type the number and say the number. There's like reaction time and stuff. Should be about like 3 seconds. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's good. All good. All good. What else is happening? Bro, Where Winds Meet? We did the sponsor on Saturday. The sponsor's over, but like, I'm not gonna lie, that game was fire. I was like kind of itching to play more of the story since we were kind of getting into the story, but we're not sponsored to play it anymore. But I was like, it's kind of in the back of my mind, not gonna lie. It was a good game. It was really nice. Guys, you can say anything you want and Taylor can't ban you for 5 seconds. True. Yeah, what up, Catch? How's it going? Good morning. What game is like Where Winds Meet? The sponsor we did on Saturday. Yeah. So if you guys missed it, we did a very short Saturday stream because we had an opportunity to hit a sponsor, and it was like, well, this is definitely going to be worth it. So we played it, and it was actually really nice. I'd rather watch a 24-hour Wordle stream than retail. Yo, dude, retail classic. They're both good in different ways. All right. So today was actually one of those weird days. Today is weirdly enough an open day. I can do anything I want today. I could frolic on retail. We don't have anything to do. Like, we have 100% retail completion. Or we could frolic around on TBC. We also have nothing to do. We have 100% completion. We have literally nothing to do today. Like, until tomorrow, where we have Kara, Gruels, Mags, M0s, like tons of retail stuff, tons of classic stuff. Tomorrow we have everything. Oblivion. I mean, we could play Oblivion today. Yeah, I think I was just gonna mess around on TBC. I don't know.
Much lately, and I have become a full-on CL Andy, so no midnight interest.
I feel it, man.
But glad to see you're still doing well.
Thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. So yeah, so I was like, I don't know, maybe we just do some heroics. Like, yeah, I don't need them, but maybe I just tank for the guild and hit up some guildies and hit some heroics or something. Like, do some gold farming and Black Morass, little strat, little heroics. And I was also gonna do something else. What was it? I feel like there was one other thing I was gonna do. Oh, I actually I have professions to level, but that sounds boring. I don't know if I want to do that. I have to level my engineering still technically, but like that sounds kind of boring. Nightbane quest. Ooh, Nightbane quest. Yeah, I'm doing the Nightbane quest today. That's what we're doing. I'm changing my stream title right now. MAINTANKPOV Nightbane questline. Yep, that's the content today. That's what we're doing. I had Wubby do it last week, but you know what? We should be that guy. I've never done this quest line before. I've always had other people do it, but we're doing it.
The world is beautiful. It's an experience we've all ignored for a long time.
Level attune, but do no flying. Wait, you mean on retail? Like a no flying? Yeah, dude. I kind of agree. No flying is like way better for MMOs. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, weird. Okay, one sec. Oh, super interesting. Give me it 1 sec, guys. Doom, 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 doom. I updated Twitch, the title on Twitch, but with my new tech, I'm trying to figure out how to update my title on YouTube with the new tech. There's got to be a way to do this. There's for sure got to be a way. Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay. That'll be what it is. Got it done. The Bellular video will convince you 100%. I don't need much convincing. I haven't even seen the video yet, and I already agree with him. No flying is sick. Like, I think we might start seeing this shift, man. This like shift towards like antiquity, so to speak, right? Like we have this, like we need more and more and more, faster, faster, faster. But at a certain point, I think players are gonna be like, wait a minute, what if we actually go the other way? I don't know. I'm sure that's probably what this video is about. It's kind of like ultra hardcore. It's kind of like hardcore, ultra hardcore. No flying. It's like, wait a minute, what if we slow things down on purpose to smell those darn flowers? Oh, wow, these smell pretty darn good, you know? The great shift, rejecting modernity. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of smelling flowers, how was your guys' weekend? You guys do anything fun? Did you guys touch some grass? Did you play a lot of WoW? Did you work? Did you play retail? Did you play classic? Did you hit some raids? Did you pull an all-nighter? Did you Twitch Prime? What happened? What's going on? Okay. Boom, boom. Eat, sleep, wow. You did a marathon. Oh, sick. That's what's up. Hope it went well. You did some coding? Bro, speaking of coding, you guys told me about this new thing called Claude. I don't know how do you say it. Claude? The new coding AI or whatever? Bruh. I tried that the other day because I was trying to get some custom code for a WoW add-on. I sound like a grandpa right now. Like, all right, Gramps. Like, dude, I cannot believe what you can do with that. It's crazy. I felt so old. I was like, bro, I literally can't believe it. It is ridiculous. It is crazy. I've only heard bad things about it. Wait, what's bad about it, bro? I tried it to because I wanted to check out like a write a new script for like the Blizzard better Blizz frames or whatever, or plates or whatever. And I was like, yo, this is what I want. And then it like does some research and like types it all, and it's like then it doesn't work. And I was like, it isn't working. And it's like, okay, let's see why it's not working. Run this, run that, like all these diagnostics, and then like it fixes it, and it's like, there you go. It's like crazy, ridiculous, ridiculous, man. I'm a software engineer, and at my company, we literally don't write code anymore. That is nuts. Yeah. Like how, yo, for software engineers in the chat, how much quicker can you write code leveraging something like Claude? It's probably not double as quick or like 5 times as quick, right? It's probably like 100 times as quick or something. Like it's got to be like, it's not even like a million times quicker. It's like, it's not even like it's quicker. It's like so much quicker, right? Unless I'm trolling. It's about 80% faster, but you still need to review it. Right. You have to review everything anyway. Okay, I see. It's a ton quicker. Like how much, for software engineers in the chat, how much quicker? Like only answer if you're actually doing this stuff as a career. It's probably got to be, it's probably ridiculously fast. 5x, 10x, 50x, 10x, 5 to 7x, 20 to 50x. Bro, that is absolutely insane. And then here's the next question. Once again, only answer if you're an actual software engineer. Someone said a lot of software engineers in the chat. Well, yeah, that makes sense because it's like a lot of you guys are gamers, software engineers. Like there's a lot of software engineers, I'm sure, that watch the stream. Okay, let's say it's 10 times quicker. I don't know. Maybe it's 50, maybe it's 10, whatever. Say it's 10 times quicker. Does that mean there's gonna be 10 times less coding jobs? Does that equate? Like if you can do 10 times more work, does that mean there's 10 times less people being hired? Yes. Like that, like roughly, like generally. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Maybe like half of that, maybe like 5 times less. Like you can do 10x more work, but wouldn't that then mean if you're a company, you would need 10x less employees? Like, I don't know. It's not 1-to-1 because you still need the review. So maybe it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, dude, it's a crazy world, man. Obviously, I'm not in it. I'm not a software engineer, but that I was just scratching the surface this past weekend, and I was blown away, man. I sound so old. You know, this reminds me of the first time I showed my grandfather an MP3 player. Right, I got an MP3 when I was like 8 years old or however old, and I showed my grandpa because he used a CD player, and I told him that you can play music from the MP3 player and you can shake it and it won't skip. And he's like, no, I don't believe you. And I was like, Grandpa, try it yourself. So he puts in the headphones, he plays a song, and he starts shaking the MP3 because on a CD player it would skip, and it wasn't skipping, and like his jaw dropped. He's just like, what is this? How is this possible? And it kind of feels like that. Like, okay, Gramps, go back to bed. Yo, seriously, man, I feel really old, but like it is pretty mind-blowing. It really is. Yo, Tom Bond, thanks for the prime, man. I hate it, but I'm stuck with it. Right. Well, it's one of those things, like once you open Pandora's box, you can't go back. I think a lot of us agree that a pre-AI world would probably be better than a post one. Or maybe not. You can make arguments either way, but either way, doesn't matter. It's here to stay. You can't go back. It's kind of a nuts reality we live in. I don't know. I miss the 90s. No, I don't want to go back. Guys, one's in the chat if you would rather go back pre-AI world. Obviously, we could never do that. Two's in the chat if you'd like the AI world and you'd much rather live in it because it helps you do all your work. I think I see more ones. Like, I'm probably more of a 1 myself, but like, it doesn't matter, man. It's here to stay, you know? Pandora's box is open, man. It's like, we're living in it. Here it is. Here it is. Pull it up so I can have faith in humanity. Slash pull. Let's see this. Do you... Would you rather live in a world pre-AI, live in a world post-AI? I don't know. I don't know if like that's the best way to say it. It's just like the 1s and 2 question again, but now it's a poll. Zara, now you have to deliver 10x more work too. I can't deliver 10x more work. Like I can't really actually, we could make a Zara AI and then I'm not even live. I'm sitting on a beach somewhere and then I'm here live saying what I normally would say and you guys wouldn't even know. Or maybe that's what I'm already doing. Okay, 80% of you guys-ish are saying you would rather live in a world pre-AI. 20-ish%. So it's like 76-24 now. So 75-25. Yeah, I don't know. I might have like skewed the results by saying what I think too, but it's interesting. It's very... My feelings on the subject are too nuanced for a yes or no. Fair enough. Yeah, that's super fair. Okay. Should we check out this Midnight Players Are Quitting Bellular Warcraft video? Or not quitting, quitting flying. I wonder if he did that on purpose with this title. It looks really good, doesn't it? Let's take a look. I want to mute this audio here. So, Midnight Players Are Quitting Flying. It's just like a little like movement of like retail players being like, wait a minute, it's much better to level slow and kind of chill and check out the beauty of the zones and smell those darn flowers, or like what's going on? The first thing is the ground mount revolution, the first chapter. I honestly think flying has no place in an MMO. Like when I play classic WoW, I'm like, yes. And even going to TBC, as good as TBC is, I'm like, this would be better without flying. Like if you have an X and Y axis, great. Once you add in the Z, you see how many times less people. Any mathematicians in the chat? Once you add a Z axis, how many less people do you see? It's gotta be a factor of like thousands, right? Because there's like a million different coordinates you can now go into. It's like infinite almost. Not quite, but anyway. What makes an MMO good is the feeling of running into other players and interacting with other players, grouping with them, stuff like that. Once you add flying, you just kind of lose that to a very large degree. So yeah, like I don't need much convincing. Like in my perfect classic plus, for example, there is no flying. Anyway, let's see what Bellular has to say.
I thought I escaped the discourse of 2014, but it turns out I haven't. Here's the story. WoW has had some beautiful expansion zones, but I think Midnight is a step above. The art and the music are genuinely some of the best the game has ever had.
I agree,
and the game
yeah.
shows you immediately. After the intro, Blizzard drop you at the Sunwell and have you fly down to Silvermoon. You zoom past this gorgeous statue, and the city immediately wows you. But not everyone has had that experience. Some people have actually had a much better experience, and that has led to somewhat of a movement emerge within the WoW community.
Are these black bars part of the like, is that on my end or Bellular's end? Why is there black bars? Are you guys seeing these black bars? I think that's just Bellular's end. I don't know if I can YouTube. How do I get rid of that? This? No. Aspect ratio? Lagging? It's the AI? What? It's like cut off at the bottom. What the heck? Come on, YouTube. At the top center, there's an X. That's like full screen mode, I think. Theater mode?
Community. Basically, the tide's turning a little bit. Some players are taking their enjoyment into their own hands, and for once I don't mean that they're going off and RPing. And it even includes Dakor, one of the guys on our team. And what all these people are doing is they're reliving the old glory days and truly enjoying the world that Blizzard have built. And to do that, they're limiting themselves. They're choosing not to fly. They're exploring all of Midnight on ground mounts. They're choosing the same limitations that many people love classic WoW for. And after hearing about it, and after watching some of what they've seen, I actually think they're kind of right to play this way. Obviously, it takes longer to level this way, and there's a lot of things to do in the preseason, but still, it works shockingly well.
So I have two things to say here. One, Blizzard tried this a few expansions ago. I can't quite remember exactly when, but there was a couple of expansions where the new expansion came out and you didn't have flying unlocked. Blizzard forced you on the ground to experience the game slower until you unlocked, was it like pre-Dragonflight? Yeah, like pre-Dragonflight. Warlords of Draenor, definitely. Anyway, Blizzard forced you on the ground to experience the new expansion on the ground first. You could look around and see everything, smell the flowers, check it out, and then later unlock flying to, you know, kind of quickly do stuff, right? People hated it. People hated it. The forums were on fire. Like, I don't want to wait this long for flying, blah, blah, blah. So they got rid of it. And like modern expansions after, I guess, Dragonflight or something, you just got it right away. So I find it funny now, a couple years later, we're talking about let's stop flying and go slower. Once again, before we started this video, we were talking about like, is there a shift happening? A shift back to antiquity, a shift away from this like, go, 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 go. Are we getting too much shoved in our faces? I was gonna say throats, but faces, to where it's like, let's just chill out for a second and like, just look at the beauty of the game and go a little slower. And I think that's why Classic has done so well. So I wonder if we're kind of starting to see that shift now, whereas 5 years ago, people weren't for it. I don't know. Or maybe this is just like a micro community doing this because it's fun, kind of like ultra hardcore or something. I don't know.
Do people actually like it? Well, the short answer is yes. This was originally punishment for Flame, but he ended up having what looks to us like a bit of an existential crisis over how much he enjoyed it. Taliesin said it's improved his enjoyment by 1,000%. Eric from our social media team highly recommends it. We're seeing it everywhere. You could say that the propaganda is extremely strong. But it's not just creators. Every post has had at least a handful of people saying they're doing it the same way and actually loving it. And while some of the WoW community are over there leveling 25 of the same class, yes, that's actually happened, here's the evidence, up to max level for the Race to World First, other people are taking their time, and
bro, could you imagine being in Race to World First in a few weeks and doing 25 of every class? Bro, that is brutal. Also, completely off topic, whoever's UI this is kind of cool. They have like the chat box here and then like the micro buttons vertically up against the chat box on the left. I've never seen that. That actually is kind of like, doesn't that look kind of nice? Looks kind of nice. Whoever Decor is, I don't know. Is that Bellular? Looks good.
Thoroughly
I'm stealing that.
launch.
Yeah, it's kind of smart,
I think Mr. GM maybe put this the strongest of all. He had such an eye-opening experience that he said he would not be against locking players out of flying. And if you've been where I've been, say
Blizzard's already done this and people were so mad. But once again, maybe the people have changed now, but Blizzard already tried this and people raged.
The trenches of 2014
full circle,
and the Warlords of Draenor flying discourse, you might be thinking, oh my god, it's happening again, everything's in cycles. And yeah, it is.
Yeah, true.
We have flying today because many of us fought for flying. It caused serious tension for years, and the history is that TBC added flying and it designed endgame subzones around flying. Then Wrath of the Lich King let us fly before max level so that we could soar around the crazy mountains of the Storm Peaks. This was a bit of a hybrid model, but then it kinda changed because from Mists through to Shadowlands, we had 5 expansions in a row of being fully grounded at launch. And this hit a fever pitch with Warlords of Draenor, where instead of unlocking flying at max level, they locked it behind the insanely grindy, at the time, Pathfinder achievement. And they only did that 10 months after release. It took a while. People were not happy about being grounded for so long. Now, in fairness, the world was walkable, but after we'd seen it, we kinda just wanted the convenience. And we got it, but we had to wait agonizing lengths of time. So the community fought and fought and fought until eventually we got what they asked for. Blizzard swung completely in the other direction with Dragonflight, and they swung so hard it ended up being one of the biggest selling points of that expansion. So naturally they built a massive vertical Dragon Isles around it. It's almost impossible to play the Dragonflight expansion without your flying mount.
True.
I mean, the only land bridge to Valdrakken is literally broken. You have to fly. So these areas were designed for flying.
I mean, that's a really good point he brings up. And like even in TBC, there's dungeons in Netherstorm, like the Eye dungeons, that you can't get to without flying. So it's kind of like it's in the building phase. Like, are we gonna build an expansion for flying? Are we gonna build an expansion that you can check out on foot? Right? You do that first. Once again, like for Classic Plus or something, like my ideal game, like everything's pretty much on foot. It's great. You run into way more people, but I don't know if you can really go back, you know?
And since then,
really.
We've all been flying. But now, a few years later, it's the third expansion of Day 1 flying. And it seems some are getting tired of it, and rather fast. Getting tired of zooming from quest to quest before you're actually able to take it all in. People want to take their time, see the sights, and truly appreciate the world. And if World of Warcraft is about its world, then that certainly does make sense. You could almost say this is the WoW equivalent of putting your phone in your bag instead of your pocket. And if you look past the gameplay and the talking head dialogue, the immersive classic experience you wanted may actually still exist. So, here's what it looks like. While most of us flew into Silvermoon, zooming past that statue straight to the next quest, some saw something different. Those who stayed in the ground saw this. A group of elves held back by guards.
Yeah.
Later, they got to see Windrunner Spire slowly creep up from behind the hill until it dominated their view. The trees on either side frame it. The lighting, the music both transition at the perfect time. And everything about the area sells that. On the way up to the spire, you encounter this painter. He's painting the memories of ghosts, and what he has to say hammers home the tone of this region. Flying around Zulaman, you see the quest zone and the towers just fine, but you miss all the connecting tissue. You miss how this place is actually connected. How a troll...
I think he's explaining why a lot of Classic players like Classic. There's a lot of downtime that allows you to take it all in, so everything feels like a connected world, and not that you're just ping-ponging all over the place. Like, if we brought that more into retail, I would be happy. A lot of Classic players would be happy, but I think a lot of retail players that only play retail would be very upset about this. Personally, I wouldn't mind, like, for next expansion, if it was kind of like that Wrath model, where we didn't actually say we level from 90 to 100 or whatever for what's it even called, the Last Titan. If you unlock flying at like 98, but the leveling then was quicker because more of the time was spent traveling, right? So like right now leveling took, I don't know, 12 hours, but that was from ping-ponging from quest to quest like crazy. So you'd actually increase the experience per quest, but you'd have to like walk between them and kind of take it all in. I wouldn't mind that, but I think a lot of people that are like retail, like I just want to hit max and go, would be pretty upset, you know?
Would walk from one settlement to another. The whole zone is actually built full of rickety wooden bridges and uncertain pathing. You can't see the roads in the map until you've explored. So instead of flying in a straight line, you stop, you check signs for direct.
Sorry to pause the video again, but it kind of breeds an issue, right? If you have no flying until max, do you build the zones for flying or do you build the zones for walking? Because if you build the zones for walking, they're less impressive when flying oftentimes because you can't do like the crazy verticality stuff. And if you build the zones for flying, well, like, you know, like if you kind of go in the middle somewhere, I guess that kind of works. If you build them for both, I guess it kind of works. I wonder if in Midnight it's kind of built for both in a way. I'm trying to think of like places that would be impossible to get to on foot, you know? You can do both. You have to add more flight paths. Oh, that's fair enough, Miller Time. I forgot about flight paths in retail. It's been a long time since I took a flight path on retail. It's been a really long time, actually. Just fly anywhere.
To towns and villages. If you fall off one of those bridges, you'll have to find your way back up, just like in Stranglethorn Vale back in the day. Though with fewer rogues waiting at the bottom to cheap shot you. Then there's Harandar. If you're in the sky, Harandar is just another zone. It's pretty, but just another zone. On the ground, it becomes so much more. It's extremely vertical with winding paths and deep valleys. And then there's the Rift of Eln. It's a proper rift with only one perilous path down, which makes it feel disconnected and eerie. On foot, the geography reinforces the story. Even though on a flying mount, you can still tell the den is a uterus. You're being real subtle there, Blizzard. But the real point is that doing that from the ground is different experience.
Okay.
Dakor on our team realized that on the ground, he had to learn the zone to get around the place. And by flying, you miss NPC interactions. You miss sights that Blizzard's artists have carefully planned for you.
One of the things that I appreciate about being on the ground on a new expansion is the danger too. Obviously you take the world and more and you're seeing things more, but the danger, like, oh crap, there's a bunch of like elite mobs here I have to go around, or this is just a highly dense area, like I have to fight my way through or something, or I could try to run through, but if I get dazed and dismounted then maybe I die. But with flying you just kind of skip all the dangerous parts and you just get to where you need to go. That danger is kind of cool, right? Like think about like in TBC, like going around a certain area because there's just so many mobs, right?
You miss getting a feel for the zone. You end up rushing through it very quickly in a way that actually skips most of the hard work, or much of the hard work, that the Warcraft team has made. You can even argue that zooming around on a flying mount means you get less value out of your purchase. And perhaps if you're wondering why some zones and stories just don't hit as good as they used to back in the day, well, when you go around...
You could argue a lot of things give you less value out of your purchase, like buying gold, like buying boosts, like buying gold and then buying character progression. I mean, there's a lot of things technically that would give you less value, like for sure.
In the zone, you drink in the ambience and you navigate it in a way that means you actually have to learn it. Well, you spend time with all of your senses and a lot of different skills within that zone. And maybe that means that whenever things happen with characters, you're just more primed to enjoy the story. Blizzard, basically, are making an awful lot of game that most of us are just missing.
True, yeah.
None of this is an accident. Blizzard's artists still use the old playbook. They still rely on the classic wisdom within game development of how to make gorgeous vistas and tie a zone together. Windrunner Spire's transition is clearly planned, but I want to take another example from Zul'Aman, because much later, the final quest in Zul'Aman has you talk to Zul'Jan on a broken bridge. If you fly straight over to that bridge from the town, you land like this. Boom, there you go, talk to him. But on foot, this is what happens instead.
Oh.
You get time to notice that he is staring at a giant island.
Oh, okay, no, I thought there was gonna be like an animation we missed or something, like when you walk up. Because I think there are some quests where if you walk up, you actually see a little bit more of what happens versus if you fly in. Where some quests are kind of bugged, where if you fly in, they don't even work. You have to like back out and then back in for them to like proc or whatever.
And is called a Tal Utek. It's almost certainly a patch zone that is full of dark Amani history. The Loa Altar Keeper calls it, quote, lands we no longer step foot upon. That's some extreme foreshadowing for Zul'Jan's future. And it's easily missed if you fly there and zoom out. A way to think about this, rooted in other media, could almost be to talk about cinematography. If your camera is zooming around all over the place, it's very quick and very efficient, showing you all the things you need to see, it may end up feeling a bit artless than maybe where a camera is more locked down, more moody, more purposeful, more intentional. I'm not saying this is a one-to-one example, but I do think the point applies. And if you notice, say, those things with Zul'Jan, then your long flight path back to Silvermoon will let all of that sink in. How is Zul'Jan really feeling? Is he going to respect his sister after her journey, or will it bruise his ego and drive...
Okay, so let's get philosophical here for a second. I actually had a moment in college where I was thinking about this exact thing in real life. And it was the idea that we need downtime as humans to let things sink in. And when I realized it for the first time is when I got a car. So before I had a car, I didn't have a car, and I walked everywhere, or I rode my bike. And when I walked everywhere, it was like 20 or 30 minutes to get to my class, and then like 20 minutes to get to the next one, because it was like a pretty large campus if you're walking from like bottom to top or whatever. And I would just often walk and think. And I didn't think about that this was valuable time. I just thought, oh, you know, I didn't think anything of it. But when it was gone, and when that valuable time of walking and thinking was away, like taken away, and I just drove and I got there in 2 minutes or 1 minute or whatever, I realized something was missing, and it took me like many months to figure it out. I was like, what is going on? And then I was like, oh, I'm not giving myself a chance to just like stop and think. And I realized this later as an adult too, from working from home. And some of you guys from working from home might find some value in this. If you work from home, what do you not have? You don't have a commute. If you don't have a commute and you just start work, insta off work, you know, kids, family, whatever, what do you not have? Downtime. So by supplementing your life with downtime, aka a daily walk, and Europeans are much better at this because your cities are structured in a way, or more of your cities are structured in a way where you actually walk to places and you have that 20 minutes of downtime, which allows you to think and take a deep breath or whatever. Us Americans, not quite as good at it, because our cities are set up like a lot more horizontal, like kind of need a car for a lot. It depends on what city you live in, not in like a college town. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. The point is, having this downtime to sit and think is so healthy on the darn brain. Holy crap, what a game changer it is to add in a daily walk. And that's the same thing Balular is talking about in game. How healthy it is when you play a game to have a lot of stuff happen and then take a flight path where you have to like sit there and think for a few minutes, versus instantly ping to the next quest and then it just, you stop thinking about it. Anyway, that's a little philosophical. It's kind of like branching into real life a little bit, but I really think those like, so in my life, I add in a daily walk, right? And it's like, holy crap, it's a game changer, right? If you already have a daily walk in your routine or a longer commute where you can kind of just space out and think, cool. Like you probably don't even realize how important it is. But if you don't, you might not realize it's missing. So try it out. And in game, Balular's talking about the flight paths actually having some inherent value. So anyway, back to the video.
Gave him to something desperate. And actually, that's something else. Flight paths. They're positioned perfectly to give you stunning aerial views of the world that you miss if you stay grounded. You'll even miss them if you're flying, but are just dashing from waypoint to waypoint as the crow flies. And that raises a point. Blizzard don't need flight paths anymore, because we can fly. But they still make flight paths. It's even in the smaller details. In Eversong, you can fly up to the floating parts of Fairbreeze Village, but you never have to. Everywhere has these translocation orbs that teleport you. Over in Harandar, there are always ground paths out of zones. Maybe it's just good world building. Or maybe Midnight, at one point, didn't let you fly. Who knows? But either way, Midnight is richly crafted. It is full of detail that's extremely easy to miss. Everything points to Blizzard still making a world, then, that supports players running around and drinking it in. It's just up to you if you want to do that. So, what should Blizzard do? Nothing. I don't think they should do much. This isn't like Hardcore. Hardcore was a popular add-on that Blizzard made into a real game mode on top of their existing game. Now, I've seen a bit of talk about a restriction, basically no flying during the campaign, or maybe no flying until you hit max level, but I don't think that's a great idea. That's because player choice is here, it's working, and the point of this video is not to convince you or tell you have to do it, or that Blizzard should change anything. It's to make you aware of it, so that you can make your choice. I think that's probably the right way to go. I think Blizzard just needs to make sure that they build zones the way they are right now, because the zones allow people to choose. If you want to level fast, you can. If you want to drink it in, you can. And this experiment proves that the classic style, slow and steady game exists. You just have to choose to play it.
The thing is, it's like so hard to play suboptimally, right? As gamers in 2026, like you can do it. We did ultra hardcore, which is just a self-imposed game mode. We did hardcore before hardcore. We did, I mean, you can do something like this where you don't fly. It's just so hard as a gamer to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna level slower. I'm gonna level 100 times slower, because instead of flying instantly to the location, I'm gonna slowly walk there, right? The game wants to push you to endgame. Well, it's just like, if there's an effective way to do something or a more effective way to do something, people are gonna find it out. In fact, people have already said 12-hour leveling is too slow, and people are like doing boosts. Where are they doing boosts, guys? Is it delves or is it dungeons? I've seen some boosting going on where people level like really fast, where you don't do any of the quests. You just like spam kill the same mob, and is it the Grudge Pit? Is it delves? Yeah, the ring quest, something. I was watching some videos on this. Yeah, shroom farms is what I saw. Anyway, my point is gamers are gonna game the system if you can, right? So like, does it fall on Blizzard to give us that experience, or does it fall on us to hinder ourselves? I mean, you could say like in real life, like I just said, the example is to put in a daily walk, even if it's to nowhere. It sounds a little weird, but it still is really helpful. So I guess I kind of agree with Bellular here. Yo, Phoenix, thanks for the 5 gifted, man.
Honestly, I might do it on an alt myself. Watching other people do it, they're just playing a much more immersive version of WoW. They're clearly getting more out of every quest. And with this expansion having so many side quests that are so good, maybe this is a way to enjoy WoW almost as if leveling didn't exist. Because of course, all the stuff will scale, and even if you hit max level, all those side quests will be filling up your renowns, which still is progress that's good for your character. So maybe put the flying mount down and join the future of a well-paced, immersive WoW. Or don't. That's the beauty of it. It doesn't have to be an argument. But before you embark on that, check out this video next. It's just a bunch of tips, tricks, and bits of knowledge that all of our team just kind of thought, really wish we knew that whenever we started leveling up properly. So,
all right, yo, solid video, man. I find it really funny as someone who like mainly plays classic, because it's like this huge like breakthrough of like, wow. And like I think a lot of us like more like classic first gamers are like, yeah, exactly. Yup. You know? Yeah. Duh. Yeah. It's definitely really fun to play that way. You gotta get lay of the land a little bit, you know? I liked the video anyway. I think it was great. And I agree with this take. Like, I think in retail, if you just instantly force all players to go slow, like that wouldn't be received very well either. I missed this one though, so thank you for pointing it out. Cool. Cool. All right, what else did we miss? We got Trosser with a tier 1 sub, Malicious with a Twitch Prime, Magnification with the Prime, Das Mage with the Prime, Tom Bonds with the Prime. I think we're caught up. Oh yeah, the new rap video, yes. My YouTube editor watched half of the video. There we go. All right, hold on. Let's take a deep breath before starting this one. Let's chill out for just a second. Did you watch the new rap video? No, but we're about to. Yeah. The older flying style was much slower too. Yeah. The new flying is so fast. Rensa, thanks for the Prime. Remove flying, reuse existing areas for expansions. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't think that would go over very well. Who is Rav? Rav is a friend I made in OnlyFans. He is normally a League YouTuber, but has since come over to WoW, and he's been making a ton of WoW content, and it's really cool. He likes to play TBC, but he messaged me the other day, and he's like, hey, Zar, should I get in the retail? And I'm like, bro, try it. And now he's like trying to get in the retail. So it's kind of cool watching his journey. Getting into OnlyFans, loving it. Getting into TBC, loving it. He played SOD, loved it. And now he's trying retail, and he's like, as far as I know, kind of unsure of how he kind of likes it. You know what I mean? We got a new member on YouTube, Killjoy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Cool. I've never seen Rav IRL. No, never met him. Not a family-friendly video. So this video is certainly not family-friendly, guys. That is just how the Rav videos go. So let's take a look. I hated on retail WoW ... 4 dots. Attention gamers. Let's get into it.
Attention gamers. Last week I went into my first retail experience like you would expect any classic Andy to do, with an extreme bias against every single thing that is different, and I don't think I gave it a fair chance, but I still learned a few things. For starters, retail players are apparently unable to understand what it's like to not play this game for the last 20 years.
Are you actually this dumb? Choose Track Their Zone over Exile's Reach, and then complain about starting quests? AI slut!
Bro! Dude, what? Is this a real person writing this? Dude. Bro, some of these YouTube comments, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, oh my gosh. It's his first time ever playing. Are you kidding me? That is crazy.
Moron!
For example, I follow the storyline that was default shoved down my throat, which took me to Dragonflight after the intro.
Used to like your content, but not using time walking is just an unsub angle for me.
Are these real people? Are you kidding me? That can't be a real.
To Dragonflight after the intro.
Used to like.
That there's no way that's a real person. Is that a real person? Jerky Beef 112. Oh my god, bro, that dude. Oh my gosh, I'm triggered for Rav. That's crazy.
Your content, but not using time walking is just an unsub angle for me.
Then on the first boss of the first dungeon ever, 40 minutes into my first retail experience, there was a mechanic that apparently I should have been born into this world knowing about.
Why it was your fault? So painful to watch, just do the mechanic.
That also just is a known fact that healers are the ones supposed to do it.
It's the healer's job to hit the turn.
But in spite of me apparently missing retail employee onboarding and having a strong first impression of the community,
Might be the worst video in the history of YouTube.
I found myself wanting to log back in. You see, at first
Guys, I mean, bro. I don't know if this was just how I was raised. I just don't understand the psychology of leaving a negative comment on YouTube. I don't get it or understand it. If you don't like a video, don't watch it. You could even leave a thumbs down if you really don't like it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I saw a prune kit where this was my main ability.
There we go. Okay.
And fell into the trap of thinking this Disney shit isn't for me.
Be our guest. Be our guest. Put our service to the test.
And thinking there's no way retail is harder than classic WoW. But then I was met with the talent.
Oh my gosh, bro. That is so good. I love it. 97 farce, by the way. Oh my gosh.
Tree with countless options, combinations, and permutations to theory craft a way to all buff that one ability. Disintegrate channels 20% faster. Your blue spells can sometimes bust an instant proc. Now all spells have a chance to proc a free disintegrate. Baja Blast Breath deals 16% more damage. Shit makes your other shit. Disintegrate now has a nervous tick that happens once gives you a honey scam discount on disintegrate price like chain optimization. Disintegrate is now a gon's premium.
Wait, what did you just say?
More damage. Shit makes your other shit. Disintegrate now has a nervous tick that happens once gives you a honey scam discount on disintegrate price like chain optimization. Disintegrate is now a gon's premium with a chance to reshape.
You know what's crazy is this retail expansion Midnight is the easiest retail rotations have been in like, what, 10 years at least, maybe more. The whole point of Midnight was to make it easy for people to play. And it's still so much harder, right? Yeah, I heard a discount code in there. That's why I replayed it. I was like, is he trying to trick me into using his Rested XP discount code? I couldn't hear it fully, but I thought I heard something like use Rested XP code RAV or something.
Eternally search box. It marks target for bombardments of little dragon sperms flying in the sky. Can't find nukes on a map. Fuck 4 targets with every second in combat makes your Baja Blast. Can't find nukes on a map. Fuck 4 targets.
Peekaboo can't find New York on a map.
Where every second in combat makes your Baja Blast hit a bit harder. And before you know it, you took that one lousy flaccid ass ability and theory crafted a dozen ways to empower it, so now you are projectile vomiting, aerial banging groups hitting insane 5-target Baja Blasts. Your baby dragons are flying above dropping nukes. You are more buff than Larry Wheels, but the mobs are the ones getting cucked. There's 50 things buffing your next disintegrate, only to be doing literally half of everyone else's damage. But that's where I see retail being addicting. Theory crafting what works and what doesn't, knowing every note on this talent tree like the back of your dick. So yeah, classic is about your own story, your champion's journey while leveling, while there's even more story in retail, but it's just not yours. It's the lore that you get to experience.
True. True.
Max level in Classic is about how you got there and how your story was unique, while max level in Retail is about what you can do once you're there and how you can manipulate your talents and your playstyle in every situation to stand out.
True.
They are two different games, not to be compared, but to be played in different ways, and knowing this I was ready to tackle Retail the right way, by immediately boosting to a level 80.
What? I mean, yeah, you can do that. All right. Okay, it's not what I was expecting. What I was clapping for though is I've done the same thing mentally. I've talked to Rav about this. Like, bro, the only way to have fun that I've found, and all my friends that are classic Andys have found, the only way to have fun in Retail is to be like, look, let's not think about this as WoW or as classic WoW or anything like that. Let's think about this as a brand new, separate, different game. Let's go have fun. And like, if you do that, like, you can actually have fun. Surprise, surprise. It's just different. But if you go into it thinking like, this is not WoW, you're screwed, bro. You're screwed, bro. Like you're gonna just be comparing. This isn't the way it used to be. Blah 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 blah. But if you go into it thinking, all right, whole new game, whole different objective. Let's go. Like it is fun in its own way, right? So anyway, I'm glad Rav came to that conclusion, because that's exactly where I'm at. You know.
Now, believe it or not, if this is your first time landing Retail Row, it may be overwhelming because you have the campaign, which apparently you have to finish, but there's side quests too, and there's 69,000 videos saying jerk this NPC off in week 1 or you will be behind, and it can be too much, which is why for me the only thing saving Retail leveling is rested XP, as I selected the guide to finish the campaign while getting to 90 the fastest way, as in a world of too many shiny things I could fall back into the comfort of my trusty arrow. Multiple times the campaign would suggest I do one thing, but I trusted the arrow to guide me elsewhere, and while people were saying 88 to 90 feels like ass because the campaign runs out, then I still had 5 chapters left at 88 from following this guide. So if you are like me and need the extra guidance for Retail, check out my link below for 10% off any guide today.
I sensed that from a mile away.
The chaos head on sticking to my original decision to roll an evoker mainly because of the but not long and I was welcomed into my first Retail community.
Gaze, okay. We're going in? Welcome
I later
in,
learned that this is Soda's guild, so I'm debating invoicing him when this video gets demonetized, but it wasn't the most sus thing I experienced that night.
Please save my kitty, Mr. Paladin.
That said, as a classic Andy, what's the hate when the main city is Silvermoon?
See, Rav goes on foot. It's natural for him, man. Look at all these people missing the experience. Rav RP walking down below, and it's just like, yeah. Yeah. Rav knows. Oh. I mean, it is pretty darn beautiful.
Anyways, I decided to stream my journey because I figured I would actually benefit from some backseating, given I didn't even know that healers need to interrupt this.
Dude, the problem with backseaters is that most of them are wrong. And you wouldn't know which ones are right unless you knew which ones are right. I figured this out when I was playing RuneScape, and I was getting a bunch of help, and I was like, wow, thank you so much, guys. You're really helping me. And then I had some people message me on Discord saying, bro, you're doing everything wrong. Stop listening to chat. And I was like, what? Come on, guys. I thought you were helping me. And then in WoW, it happens all the time where people are trying to help me. But in WoW, I actually know what I'm doing. So I'm like, no, you guys are wrong. Stop it. I can call you out. Like, stop, you know? But in the game, if you don't know what's... Anyway, Rav, you might be better off. You know, Rav, if you need my help, I'm here. Okay.
Healer's job to interrupt eruption. Dog shit slap video.
But there were some things that I didn't expect I would learn.
Are you aware you're playing Alliance and not Horde? I'm pretty sure I'm on Horde.
Bruh.
Am I on Horde or Alliance right now? I'm on Alliance.
Bruh.
Yeah, so I literally picked the most populated Horde realm with most guilds and...
He's on Illidan Alliance, bro. really matters, but that is hilarious. Oh my god.
Most players, that's literally over 99% horde players, only to accidentally make an alliance character which would cost $30, aka not worth. I would never spend money on a game.
Oh,
And it
okay,
wasn't
it's
long
TBC,
before I
yeah,
realized
true.
I was in the outnumbered faction.
Just kill him, bro.
A douche canoe level 90 with nothing to gain
Oh,
from
he's level
killing me
90.
decided that he would camp my spawn like a grade A certified fillet of asshole was about to ruin my night until...
Bro, if you're level 90 killing level 80s, bro, like, I don't know. Like, bro, go outside. Dude, like, what are you doing, man? Like, that's embarrassing, bro. That is embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing.
I remembered my training.
You have my gratitude.
Okay. He's gonna go easy.
De-escalate the situation. And then attack when they are least expecting it.
No, don't attack him, Rab. He's gonna kill you. Okay, now this is Rab's fault. Oh, he layered.
Just got that guy flat out banned from that combo. I know a guy who worked for Blizzard.
So I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
It wasn't long before I ran into my second native to the Valley of Trials, but
Okay,
this
here we
time
go.
I was equipped with the power of the one button to rule them all.
Lemon, pepper, wings.
Level 81? One button, babe.
Pepper, wings.
Hover through the mist, sky where I
Did you
just
kill him or
hang.
what?
Catching from the clouds, watching health bars drain. They ask what's spec, I just say I bring the heat. Blazing pep behind me.
Are you gonna kill him or what?
Gold on my fingers, grease on my ring. Logging out hungry, thinking only one thing.
Lemon, pepper, wings.
Nice, Rab.
I
Nice,
slowly
baby.
became
Let's
skilled in
go.
finding players who were AFK and taking advantage of them.
Alright.
Growing in my toxic ways as I would get them low and let an NPC kill them to hurt their durability, which occasionally did backfire, as apparently retail classes just have entire populations of zombies at their disposal.
Same thing happened to me with Death Knights, by the way, bro. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Same thing happened to me, Rav.
Anyways, retail is full of these little puzzles and they apparently scale off of a player's IQ, as some people get the toddler ones.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Find the cog moving in a different direction than others.
I'm dead, bro.
While others are over here literal frog status, having to
I
click
love
9
it.
things in a specific order.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That said, of all retail expacts as a classic Andy, I appreciated that this one took me to some familiar places, where I learned legendary old bosses got laid off and replaced
Yeah,
with
this was
some
sick.
DEI hire,
That's gotta be racist.
who just flat out gave
Okay.
up when the going got tough.
I yield. Pussy.
Anyways, I was loving
Okay.
this part of the campaign. I was in the Arathi Highlands, I was in the Burning
I do agree, though. I loved going into SM, you know, going around the mountain. Like, it was sick. I did enjoy that as more of a classic Andy myself as well. It's like, all right, good little throwback here. All right, kill him, Rav. You got this.
Steps. I even had points where there were tons of other players around me. A perfect opportunity for some AoE begging.
Nice gear,
And
everyone.
admittedly, there are some quality of life changes from Classic that are
These
nice.
streamers.
OMG, I can mine mounted, the world is good. Now let's ride!
Nice. Get him, Rav. Weird. Weird.
Alright, so PvP just is not fun, and the karma of killing AFK players turned out to be a bitch when I was trying to find something in my footage and 2 shamans Eiffel towered me. Only to learn that they are about to have their life privileges revoked.
Oh! Nice. Nice. Nice.
It was at this point where I did my first dungeon #theorycraftbaby as I was smoking this group who I repetitively flamed for being lazy and not pulling big enough until I was later informed that they are literally NPCs, who dipped me in damage most of the time, and the one time I decided to pull the whole room because the AI tank was being slow as shit they flat out rage quit on me.
I died there too,
That's
to be
where
fair.
I discovered delves, which seemed like single player dungeons where I didn't have to rely on anyone holding me back.
Dude.
And I've been giving retail the benefit of the doubt so far, but someone needs to tell them this is not what a murloc sounds like.
Yeah, it's a little off.
This was when I did my first real dungeon and discovered that mages are still Blizzard's favorite child.
Yo. No, mages are not. No, this guy probably outperformed you, Rav. It's not any like this guy just is playing better.
My group's healer left me with more than a few questions. And then we got to the final boss where the record shows that I may have died, then got rezzed, then immediately died again, but I still think Classic is harder. Anyways, we now live in an age where the most contested loot is freaking bookshelves. But it was at this point.
Dude, I swear the whole disagreement behind Classics harder, retail harder is literally just a semantic thing. Classic takes longer to level, and the leveling mobs are harder to 1v1 because they take longer and they hit, you know, they like actually take your health down, right? They hit you. But the end game of retail is infinitely harder by a billion. So like, okay, end of discussion. We never need to talk about it again. There we go. We just solved it. There it is.
Where I finished the quasi-ancestral lore of Illyria and her son, completing the campaign with literally a half a bar till 90. If that's not an insane flex for rested XP guides, I don't know what is, as all I had to do was eavesdrop on some shitters and thus ding. I was a 90, where I would unlock the fabled midnight endgame.
What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game.
Yeah. Midnight endgame. Real talk though, no cap, this is where midnight, like this is where retail starts. Like the leveling journey is, it's not even like an intro, like the leveling journey, it's like you actually start now, right? In Classic, it is a little different. Like it is kind of that journey, but no cap, like yeah, we actually get to play now. Speaking of, there's no Mythic Pluses out for another 8 days, no raid out for another 8 days? Wait, is that right? I think we have like another 8 days on retail to kind of chill until we have anything to do. So that's pretty much what's happening there. 17th, yeah, it's like 8 days, right? So 8 days away, guys. We have 8 days to kind of just chill out. We can, tomorrow, we can spam M0s. We can do all our weekly stuff again tomorrow. So tomorrow will be fun. We get to do full M0 world tour. We get to redo our 2 hard mode hard mode praise. What else can we do tomorrow besides those 2 things? Just like weekly quests in the world maybe that we can do as well. So. Oh, so the raid comes out the 17th and then the heroic comes out the 24th. So yeah, so we have time. We have time. Weekly Vault's not out yet, no. When are you gonna do a 0 add-on hardcore run? I don't know, maybe some point. Oh, I missed something at the end of the video. Subscribe for more Mythic Plus at twitch.tv/RavTheAvatar. Bro, we're gonna have to do an M Plus with Rav to check out his lemon pepper wings. I might have to, man. Yo, Valva, thanks for the prime. Fesserate, thanks for the prime. Snack, thanks for the prime. Wessie, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. We're getting close to a hype train as well. Let's go. I have yet to start a class at midnight. I don't even know what healer class to use. Dude, it depends on how you want to game up. Cool. I'm trying to think. I mean, that's probably pretty good. It's probably not that bad at all. Good vibes from Phoenix. Yo, what up to Phoenix? How's it going? Alright. Yo, CJ, thanks for the prime. Zero, thanks for the tier 1. Biggin, thanks for the prime. When are you gonna play the game? I was gonna potentially play right now, but I mean, we could do whatever we want technically. Wait, what's this? Midnight Season 1 begins March 17th. Yeah. And then there's actually a lot. I was looking at the schedule last night because it's actually kind of confusing. The 17th is when the normal raid comes out. Oh, and the heroic of Raid Finder 1. But Mythic Plus doesn't come out till the next week of the 24th. Was it always 1 week delayed? Maybe it was. So there's Heroic Raid and Mythic Zeros, then the Mythic Plus, and then the next raid. So there's Voidspire, Dream Rift, Normal, Heroic. Then you have the Mythic, Voidspire, and Mythic Dream Rift. And then the 31st, you have Normal, Heroic, and Mythic March on Quail Danas. So there's like 3 raids: Voidspire, Dream Rift, and March. But the last one doesn't come out till the 31st. So then I was thinking, like, who is the victor of Race to World first? Is it the first person to clear this one? Or this one? Or this one? Which one's the hard one? So then I asked Gingy, and he said, the victor is the guild that clears all of them. Yeah, the first to clear all of them. So realistically, it'll probably be March, because that's the last one. The last one to come out, right? But it is all of them. You can't skip any. But I wonder which one's going to be the hard one. I guess still remains. Is March going to be the hard one? Yeah. So if March is the hard one, I wonder when Race to World First is like actually happening. Because, bro, dude, I feel for these Race to World First raiders. They're going to start Race to World First on the 24th. But then the hard boss doesn't even come out till the 31st. They're gonna be raiding for at least 2 weeks. They're gonna be raiding from the 24th to, like, when is Race to World First going? This might be a long race. This might be a long race. 17th, bro? Oh, true, because they need to do heroic splits. Bro, they're gonna start Race to World First on the 17th, and they're gonna be going all the way until, like, it's gonna be like a month-long race. Or like 3 weeks. That's how it always is. Nah, this one's different because it's split. The March doesn't come out for like a week later. But I guess normally you wouldn't hit the last boss till a week later anyway. So maybe it will be similar. Anyway. That's gonna be brutal. Anyway, guys, if you missed our journey last time on The Burning Crusade, TBC. We got our first 3 pieces of raid loot, boys. We are no longer pre-bis. We are beyond pre-bis now, okay? We sold all our auctions from all our gold making. Let's collect some gold. And we will do the Nightbane attune. Pre-bis hard? I'm beyond pre-bis now, boys. Pre-bis deluxe? Yeah, something like that. What content do you find gets you the most viewers and interest? I would say hardcore because there's something on the line. I would say hardcore is like definitely what most people like. I would say. Yeah. Yo, Dyslexic, thanks for the prompt. No way you're the guy who sells 50 stacks of 1? Yeah, I'm that guy. Why, what's up? Alright, bring your Violet Signet to Archmage, Larendra at Deadwind Pass. Oh! Bro, I'm revered! Holy crap, nice! Go to the Master's Terrace in Karazhan and read Medivh's journal. Okay, so this is where I have to go in the back door and do the... It bugged last time I did this, so let's try this one again. It's, yeah, the Nightbane attune quest like bugged or whatever. Might need an invis pot. Oh, did the mobs respawn? If Ghost is up, hopefully we killed it. No, it's empty. All right, sick. I'll just go then. Is it still worth to start TBC? Depends on what you define as worth. Yeah. Yeah, that's the answer to that one. Yo, Nurse, thanks for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it. Have you done any of the SSC and TK attune quests? No. There's also those to do if I wanted, I guess. I forgot there's attunements for these. Oh, bro. Are you with God? God. That's the fattest attune I've ever seen in my life. I mean, we have plenty of time. This isn't out for months probably, or I guess many. I mean, it's not out for a while. SSC is really easy. The eye, bro, I don't remember this. It takes 1 day max. Well, yeah. Have you guys already done this? Yo, Jay Tiz, thanks for the tier 1. Someone clip that for Savix? No, don't send it to him. Yes. On 2 characters, done already. Okay, well, there's also this to do then. Wow. That's crazy. Well, I was gonna do this today. Nightbane attune, which isn't too long. You're not even attuned for lower city heroics? Okay, so now we're attune shaming. Sean, that's what we're doing? We're shaming people because, yeah, they haven't finished certain attunements. Can't believe this. Yogi, thanks for the prom. I haven't done lower city stuff yet because I don't need any loot from lower city stuff. Like, how is that even, like, who cares, bro? I don't need any of these. There's no loot from here that's even good. It requires heroic shadow labs. What does? Okay, today just got a lot more interesting. We have to attune to lower city to get Nightbane attuned. We have to do an attune for an attune. Oh, great. Okay. Nice. Okay, I didn't know that. Now we know that. Okay, so we'll attune so we can attune. But before that, let's attune. Biwi, 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. That's fine though. That's completely fine. You know, this is maybe a blessing in disguise even. This is really fine, guys. Trust me. Why are you not using Crusader aura? I don't, dude, I just forget to, and Pursuit of Justice doesn't stack with it, so it's like only 5% quicker, which is still definitely worth using. I just forget to actually use it. So I should use it, but I just never actually use it. So yeah. Bro, my alt is SSC attuned. Yeah, guys, for all of you SSC attuned, you probably haven't been grinding retail the last 10 days like I have, all right? We are literally fully pre-bist on retail, ready to go for the raid, all right? Macro the mount with it? No. No, I don't want to. Nope. Catch invites you to a group. Oh gosh, what do I do?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm listening.
Why can't I turn this quest in? No, dude. It's in my bank. Oh my gosh, I have to go back. I don't oh, whatever. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and get the ring so we can turn the quest in to get the other ring. Booty Bay as a bank. Stormwind is probably almost just as quick. Whatever. Whatever, guys. I'm smelling the roses. It doesn't matter. I'll actually run slower. I'll put on Sanctity Aura. I'm not in a hurry. Okay, I'm gonna put on Crusader Aura back. I proved my point. Let's keep running. How many times are they gonna re-release TBC Classic? I mean, at least twice. Or I guess 3 times minimum. Can you give tips on a new player trying to raid as a tank? I like... Most of the fights so far in TBC aren't really mechanically hard. It's just a math equation, right? You want enough avoidance to not get one shot. You want enough defense to not get one shot. And you want enough health to not get one shot. So if you have enough health, and you have enough defense, and you have enough avoidance, and you die, oftentimes it's because you didn't get healed or someone else messed up. As a tank, it's you literally, it's a math equation. You just get your numbers and you stand there and you press your button. So I feel like that's not that bad. But as the game progresses, the fights get harder. Like there's some fights that are kind of hard in Nax and Classic WoW, like 4 Horsemen as a tank. I would say like, yeah, do some research. Or like Twin Emperors and AQ40. It's like you'll kind of need to know what to do. But in Karazhan, let's be honest, you just tank and spank every single boss pretty much. Yeah. In Mags, as the tank, you're not a click. Like as Mags, it's tank and spank too. Pretty much. Kinda. And in Gruels, it's tank and spank too. I think that does change in SSC, TK, Hyshal, BT, Sunwell. But in this first tier, bro, like, just get your numbers and tank and spank. Get your numbers and tank and spank. Calling Council fight tank and spank is wild IMO. Wait, what's Council? Are you saying in Black Temple? I just said in Black Temple, it is not tank and spank. The first tier, though, is kinda. Oh, they mean in Gruels. If you're the main tank in High King, you're just grabbing High King and standing there. Am I wrong? You literally just grab High King and stand there. Like you don't do anything. There's more strategies, but if you're not, like, if he said I'm gonna raid lead, that's a little different. If you're gonna raid lead, yeah, you're gonna need some, you know, do some advanced technology. Okay. I still have so many random things in my bank to like disenchant and delete. I'm just like so scared I'm gonna need something at some point, at some time. Each tank in High King just stands still and tanks. It's an easy fight to tank. Well, that's kind of my point. Like, is there any fight in P1 TBC that's hard to tank? I don't think there is. Like in Nax or AQ40, there's some mechanics, but I don't think in P1. Not that I can think of. I guess Prince would be the only thing that you'd have to like maybe think about moving. Nether Spite maybe, but like that's... Yeah, no, I would say every single fight in P1 TBC is pretty much tank and spank. Pretty close to it at least. But yeah, once you get into these ones, it's gonna be a lot different. Which I've never tanked those yet, but I'm excited. Yo, Vic, thanks for 100 bits. Sorry, I recently watched your short where you found out that trinkets are earrings. Yeah, you also might like the fact that the WoW original classic cinematic, the Hunter and the Druid, are wearing Earrings, trinkets. Oh! Kind of cool to know. Yeah. Trinkets are earrings? Yeah, check this out if you guys didn't see. Right here, this little thing, that's an earring. You see that? That's an ear with an earring. Yeah, now you can't unsee it, huh? Is that crazy or what? Yeah, we figured this out the other month. And it's like, what the heck? Never knew. Put it back. Yeah, trinkets and WoW are earrings. Never knew that. Now we do. Bro, I can't believe how good Stylene's is. Like, I still have this thing on, man. We're still styling. Okay. So you put the writing crop in your ear? That's exactly right, yeah. Do I play Night Slayer? I am Dream Scythe. I told my friend that they were earrings and he insists it's a bag. Oh, you can literally see the ear. What do you mean? Does he not know what an ear looks like? You can literally see the entire ear, bro. Bro, your gear luck has been awful. No wonder you GDKP'd the sword. I didn't GDKP the sword at all. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, our gear luck has been pretty bad. We're 3 weeks of raiding in as the main tank, and we have 3 pieces of loot. 3 pieces of loot in 3 weeks. We're basically just still Prebus. It's like, okay, nice. But that's okay, because we're going to get more gear eventually. And I don't even care about gear, personally. Dang, I got 3 last night alone. Dude, I know. I have a real-life friend who plays an enhanced shaman, and he's like, bro, I hit my first Kara, and I got 6 items. And I'm like, dude, I got 3 pieces of loot in 3 weeks as the main tank. What's going on? I don't know. I've been pugging and I'm basically full Abyss already. Dude, that's insane. You got the luck debt from Thunder Fury? True, worth it. Worth it. You're too nice, Czar. Yeah, I passed on the Pally tier helm like twice, and I think we passed on some like... Actually, I think that might be it. I don't know if there was other stuff. Maybe some like trinkets. Like I have passed on a fair amount of things just because they're better for other people. But to be fair, like, bro, this helmet rocks. Like, I don't need to replace this thing. In fact, I can't even replace it till later. Anyway, we ran there, we ran back, we got the Violet Signet, boom. And then the greater ones from Exalted, which, am I gonna get it this upcoming week? Violet Eye, no, it'll probably be like another week or two. I'm still like a little into Revered, but I wanted to see, is this good? Not really, because I'm losing 19 Taj to gain stamina and armor. That's like more of a druid ring. Yeah, it's not that good. But I have it in case I want it. Anyway, let's go in back door, I believe, to turn in the Nightbane quest. You don't need Taj. I need it for avoidance right now. The Nightbane quest is thousands a rep. Oh, cool. You need to be in the back door. Okay. Are you in a raid group for back door? Okay. Invited catch to a crew. Let's hit this. Bum bum ba bum bum bum. You will be drowning in gear by the end of this phase regardless, as long as you hit the raids, dailies, and heroics. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like the 25-man loot is tough. Like, in Mag's Lair or Gruel's, you're not in this instance's group. You're gonna be teleported out. What? Oh, does it need to be someone from our raid? No, Catch was from our raid. Let me think about this.
Sexy boy.
Yo, Kebab, thanks for the prime. Yo, Ezfan, I was watching your stream last night. You guys were playing the Ret Shaman 2s. Looks solid. I'm leader. What the? Oh, Wubby was in. Wubby! Wubby would be trolling. Wubby's in there. Oh my god, I'm getting ported out. Wubby's literally in the raid. He's in a group already. You're late. You pay me to be here at 10:30 to port you to chat. Oh. Thanks, Wubby. Invite. Yeah, I don't know if it's something about Wubby being inside, or I don't even know. Guys, Wubby has been getting all of our gear. Look at this. Wubby's like almost fully bissed out. He had the ID locked. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so let's go this way. And we'll just run over here real quick and kill this rat. And then we'll run back this way. And kill this rat. Oh, Wubby got it. Nice. I think NIGHTBANE's this way. Okay, so now what do I do? Go to the Magister's Terrace in Karasan and read Medivh's journal. So apparently this can bug out really easily. So let's not bug this out. So we just click this once and then wait. Does this work? Blizzard? It bugged out last time. I guess if it bugs out, I could always just try it again by like resetting the instance or something. I don't know. Only one person can click at once? Well, since I'm the only one here, besides Wubby. Actually, Wubby, don't click anything. Wubby, don't do anything. Don't even look. We just kind of do this together. Yo, I heal, we die. Thanks for the tier 1 summon. Did it work? I don't know. Hopefully it worked. You have to let the RP play out. I mean, bro, I'm playing. I'm role playing right now. Nice new sword, big shield. Yeah, we're out here. Oh, that's fat. Yo, Medivh, get him. Oh, he's evoing, and it's like a fire evo. What does it even mean? Hope you don't like that dragon. See ya, Arcanagos. Oh, yo, Medivh. He's like, he should not have angered me. I must recover my strength now. Grr, I'm mad. Oh, dude, he has the legendary staff. Nice. Yes, it worked. Okay. So now we go to the Master's Terrace in Karasan. Or wait, we return to Archmage Altaris. Is that the dude outside? Or is that the dude in the library?
Happy Monday.
Outside? Alright, let's go back out then. Yo, happy Monday, man. What's good? Wait, where are we going? Oh, this way. Woohoo! What are you doing? I have no idea. What are you doing, Clap? Oh, I almost just fell off. I don't think I need the bob. Yeah, water. There we go. What shield am I using? I'm using the Shield of Impenetrable Darkness. I think this thing looks so cool, man. Although I might swap it up to my other shield at some point too. So who knows? Greetings. Archmage Altarus wants you to go to the mountain south of Karazhan and Deadwind Pass and retrieve a shard bone fragment. I mean, yeah, man, sure. Wait. Oh, is it over here? Bro, imagine I didn't have Questy. I would just be running in circles for like... Actually, let's pretend we didn't have Questy. What's it say? Camsis was right. This information is important. If Medivh weaved his own essence into the magic he used to defeat the dragon, it is quite possible we could retrieve even a faint residue of that essence from the dragon's remains. What great insight may lie beneath the ashes of Deadwind Pass awaiting discovery? Go to the mountains south of Karazhan. So, south of Karazhan. And bring me back the bone fragment. So if I didn't have Questy, I would probably go like this. And I'd be like, dang it, where are they? But since we do have Questy, we know it's right here. Wait. It's right here. Wait. Since we do have Questy, we know it's... Oh, it's because I'm in a raid group, guys. Since we do have Questy, we know it's right here. I was like, that looks like a bone sticking up from the ground, but I can't click on it. Well, if I didn't have Twitch chat or Questy, we'd be screwed. I wouldn't be attuned. That's why I never did this back in the day. Cool. Nice. Now we just take the charred bone to Area 52 in Netherstorm. Easy enough. Let's just go there. And Wubby as a chat port. Oh, nice. Yo, thanks, Wubster.
Yo.
Okay. Yo, Blank Yower, thanks for the 2-1. Oh, look at that. Tier 3 mage. With Wraithblade. I miss Sod. Must be broke, no tip. What do we mean, Mr. 280 Cenarian War Hippogriff? Bro, I had my Hearth, too. Okay. He's off. Okay. Just fly up this way then. It's fine. I started a G-Bay 99 run in Classic Era and it's been a blast. Dude, that sounds so fun, Vic. I low-key want to send that. Dude, is Classic Era already making a comeback or is it a little too soon? I can't even tell. Retail hype over? Guys, the retail content doesn't come out for like a week or 2 or 3, depending on which content we're talking about. Yeah, the G-Bay video was absolutely fire. Auras aren't keybound. I have Devotion Aura and Sanctity Aura keybound, because those are the 2 I need in combat. But we usually only use Sanctity Aura pretty much ever. I never swap off this one, unless we're fighting a certain boss, and then I click either Shadow, Frost, or Fire. I have Firebound, but I usually just click it anyway. But yeah, I don't have a Crusader Aura bind, so I don't use it much. Can I fly over this? Or do I get fatigue? I think you can. Wow, look at that beautiful scenery. You guys see that? You guys see what I'm seeing? Wow. Okay. Do I use better Blizz frames and plates in TBC as well? I do not. I just play pretty much default, but I totally could. I think. Yeah, I think I totally could if I wanted. There would be some settings that might be nice, so I could look into it, but I don't know. I don't mind the default plates. Are my graphics on low? I usually play actually a little lower than this, but they're like high, ultra, good, whatever. So that's where we're at. Bro, Epic Flyer is actually so nice. Not gonna lie, I was eyeing Wubby. Your mount, dude? That mount looks mighty fine. How much is that thing from Zangar Marsh? It's like... Is it like 1,000 gold? 2,000 gold? 3,000 gold? I might need to check. It's like 1,200? 1,800? Bro, I wonder if that's worth it. It looks so much better than this one. It's not even funny.
King's honor. Light bless you.
Kalina Lathred wants to retrieve the Tome of Dusk from Grand Warlock Nether Curse in the Shattered Halls.
Farewell.
Oh my gosh. Shattered Halls? Are you kidding me? I can do that. Alright. Guys. Oh wait, do you have to do... Okay, I think I have to do both. I have to do both. Let's do Shattered Halls first, because I'm already attuned. And then from there, we'll do... I'll have to finish my attunement from Lower City. But I'm already... Where am I? I'm already like a third into Honored, guys. I just need Revered. So we're like almost there with Lower City, technically. Alright, guys. If anyone wants to do Shattered Halls, Heroic. I haven't done a Heroic in like a week or two. Send me a whisper. Let me know the gear situation. Ideally, we build a caster, cleave, hunter / mage, warlock. We get a shaman healer. See what's going on. Big arcane with Imp Blizz raid gear. Rep Pally, Ellie, all tank. I'm the tank. I'm the main tank. We have a holy priest ready to go. Ellie shaman. All right, hold on. We could go holy priest, Ellie shaman, mage. Let's go mage, holy priest, Ellie shaman. Wait, could we go Moonkin? Is that stupid? Or should we go Lock? Yo, if you guys are me, we have Ellie, Mage, Priest, Pally. Do you guys want to go Lock last spot or Moonkin? Probably Lock, huh? Lock. Okay, we'll just do that then. I don't know if I've ever ran with this exact comp before. Priest, Lock, Mage, Ellie. This has got to be a good combo. Gonna blast? Yeah, this has to be pretty good. Has anyone ever figured out how to get this Shattered Halls key? Oh, it's probably in my attune add-on, huh? You have to reach level 68, and then you have to kill this guy in Shadow Moon Valley. You have to kill the Fell Reaver! Yo, I might do a lot of attunement quests today. Bro, can I tell you guys a secret? Please don't tell anyone. I low-key thought about deleting my Pally and rerolling a warrior to main tank. But I decided against it. But I thought about it. Yeah. I thought about it the other day. I was watching a video. Need a key friend. Oh! Wild Shape. Hello there, Wild. I was gonna wait on the summoning stone and summon these people first. But I'll need a key in a second here. What was I talking about? Oh, I was watching a video on warrior tanks. Bro, I'm gonna show you guys something that's gonna blow your minds. Give me a sec. Gotta find this first. This is definitely not... Oh, Paladin readout. No wonder it's so crappy. One sec. Readout. Is it, what's the warrior readout called? Is it not called readout? Oh, it's called shield block. Watch this. Watch this. I figured this out. This is gonna blow your minds. 75% block chance. Warriors are playing a different... brother. Disgusting. You literally don't need to do anything as a warrior at all. You don't even... like, you don't have to do anything as a warrior. It's only for 1 hit, but you get improved to 2 hits with a 5-second cooldown. So it's like close to 100% uptime. Now try keeping AoE threat on 1. I'm not talking about AoE threat, man. I'm talking about just like main tank energy. Okay, I might need to get the Shattered Halls key later today too and kill the Fell Reaver. Well, Lower City Heroic, Shattered Halls, NIGHTBANE. We have things to do. Wild Shape, thank you for opening that. All of us didn't do it, clearly. Wild Shape. Looking good. The Shattered Halls key is at Honor Hold. Well, I mean, it looks like it's that you have to do this, right? You have to destroy a Fell Reaver or whatever. All right, guys, let's see if I'm washed up. I haven't done a heroic in weeks now. Let's go Wisdom on Healer, and on Mage, Lock, and Shaman we go south. The warrior class is built to tank. Yeah, dude. Okay, you know why also I was thinking about making a warrior, man? Warriors just feel like a little more interactive. A little less AFK, man. They seem like you're kind of just engaged and in there and doing stuff, you know?
Oh my gosh, Zayu is an hour late today.
Dude, Pillar, a lot of people were saying that. They were. And Yellow, thank you for the 217. Warrior has more main tank energy. Bro, Warrior main tank it's just different, man. Pally main tank is like, yeah. I mean, it works. It works. It definitely works. It's just doesn't work as well. Okay, I'm gonna put some extra HP on, right? Arcution Compass.
That weapon looking nice, Zar Glory.
Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate that. You know, actually, technically, I could wear other stuff too, but you know, whatever. Let's just stay with this.
Get ready. This shouldn't take long.
All right. Where's my Hellstone keybind? Anyone see that? Oh yeah, Control 3. Or Shift. Yeah, Control 3. All right, we haven't done a heroic in a minute here. Let's see how this feels. I actually haven't tried a heroic with all my new gear too. I should be like very tanky compared to the last time we were in this place. Very tanky means nothing in heroics. True. Just don't get hit anyway, huh? Heroic arc is gonna be fun. I think we've done that a couple times now. I'm gonna try to tank this guy without kiting. Let's see how it feels. Crap. Okay, so I remember now. You actually don't want to do that because you die in 1 hit. Okay, my bad. I'm gonna actually kite instead of tanking because that's how this expansion works. That's exactly how I remember it, but I just wanted to kind of see how it felt. but I did indeed die pretty much instantly. Alright, that's fine. How's the new gear feeling? Dude, it's feeling it's feeling great. It's feeling really good. I just want to make sure on my tanky build. Am I the right spec? Yes, I am my tanky build. Cool. Am I? Alright, that's fine. Guess you don't want to just stand there, you want to kite. Guys, wasn't this guy a rank 1 PvP player? What do you mean by was? Okay. Let's get some buffs up. Dude, did I lose my elixirs from dying? Oh, I did. We're have to re-elixir then. That's fine. Don't even care. I don't even care, personally. Okay, I'm super tanky now. I actually can't believe I died that fast. I mean, I can kind of believe it, but after playing retail for like a week, it definitely doesn't feel like that would ever happen. Okay, I mean, this is more like it, huh? You're just kind of always moving. So if I'm a warrior or a druid, do you have to do that, or can you just stand there and eat it like a main tank? Like, be honest. Like, if I'm a warrior, can I just eat that? Yo, Vigo, thanks for the prime. No, less so. You still have to kite. No, you instantly die. If you're a bear, you can. You disarm one and stun the other. I still can't tell if I love TBC heroics or hate them, and it's been like a month now. I really can't tell. Who's looting? I'm gonna give my priest a second for the old mana here. Let's see this mage's gear. This mage is pretty decked. Let's look at this lock's gear. This lock is pretty decked too. Let's look at the shaman's gear. The shaman's a little less decked, but he's still pumping. Let's look at this priest gear. The priest is pretty decked. I can tank too. I can do it. Oh, the mage died from one charge. 11 pepper wings. Yo, BKC, thanks for the prime. Guess he got double charged, huh? He got double charged. Both of them picked the mage, and they timed it perfectly. Wow. Well done. Would you ever try to main tank mythic plus keys? I don't know. Never say never, bro. I'm gonna wait for this mage to get some mana before pulling. I don't see the point in heroics after raid. I'm just getting my Nightbane attunement done. And I'll need the eye attunement done and SSC attunement done. Uh-oh, are we pulling that Legionnaire? Oh, it didn't pull. Nice. Oh, it does pull. Oh, not nice. Oh, this is gonna be real awkward. That's my Hellstone. This is gonna be real awkward. Legionnaire does pull. That's a 5 pull with a Legionnaire. We should be kind of chill though. Nice. Yeah, I kind of forgot how to tank TBC heroics. It's like it's a lot about just not getting hit. I think after playing retail, it's very different in retail. It's all about like tanking the mobs. In TBC heroics, it's all about not tanking the mobs. It's very the opposite. Yo, thank you, Crazy Chano. I appreciate that. You should play a warrior. If I make an alt on TBC, I think it would probably just be like a tank warrior, man. Yo, Lone Star, thanks for the Prime sub.
Baby boy is 3 months old now. Gaming urge creeping back in. I'm back. Hope you and the fam are doing well together.
Woo! Yeah, those mobs. Slap. We need slows, 100% slow up time. Oh my gosh, dude, if I don't kite, I am so dead. I mean, I know this already, but it's just been a few weeks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, classic tanking, it's very different. Make a warrior tank and arms for arena. Could be fun. Is there a point in TBC where you get enough gear to where you can just sit there completely AFK and tank heroics? Like if you're in full black temple gear coming in here. Yes, no, yes, yes. Like I wonder how much gear we actually need. Here, let's sheep the moon and then pull the rest back, I think. Probably the easiest. Sheep moon, pull rest back, AoE, and kill skull fast. Dude, I mean, look at the damage done though. Like that is the nice thing about Pally, but I don't know. One thing, who's looting, man? One thing I noticed about tanks is when you're tanking, I feel like it's definitely a lot less about damage and a lot more about not dying and getting your loot and like killing the boss. Nice group. Yeah, everyone's locked in and tiled. Okay, so we can do that same thing, except we probably don't need to sheep any, really. Can probably do no sheep here, same thing. It was nice to see you log on Saturday, dude. It was weird being live on a Saturday, man. It was nice though. Sponsored game was sick. All right, so let's, yeah, we're just gonna line Electa right there. I'll just pull these back. Okay, this is awkward. Yeah, it's a little awkward, but Nice. Dude, it's just so different than retail. Oh my gosh. Is there gonna be another R6 tourney? Another R6 tourney with WoW players? Maybe never, who knows? Are you still doing strat farm? I was doing the other farm, not the strat farm. I was doing the farm in Black Morass yesterday or the day before, a couple days ago. Still really good, I like that one. I guess we don't really need to line of sight these now that I'm thinking about it. Probably just run up and do that. We just need like blizzards. Oh yeah, I guess you kind of do. I'm gonna save the Hajj for when they all kind of connect here. Man, I get chunked so fast. Cool. What makes Blood Furnace so hard? It's just the mobs are annoying. A lot of annoying mobs in Blood Furnace. Yo, Vibe Not. Yeah, I see the chat. It's visible, at least for me. Nascent Fell Orcs, yeah, those things hit hard. Alright, so no casters here again. I'll just pull back. Gonna pull these back to us. No sheeps is fine if we have 100% uptime on slows. Okay, I wasn't gonna, that's fine, I'll just do it here. Oh, crap. I bopped the Warlock, or so I thought. He called for help, and they actually called for help. Even back here. What I would usually do is pull him back a bit further, but Mage was AoEing, but it kind of works out this way too. Alright, cool. Leafy, thanks for the primer, dude. Hold the aggro. Well, dude, so what I planned to do was pull the mobs all the way back to this corner here before putting down my AoE here. When they all hit me with the AoE, we start damage here. But then the mage started attacking up front, so that's just kind of awkward. It wasn't really his fault. It was like kind of just a communication thing. All right, these things need to die fast. When did you drop the Thunder Fury? It's been many weeks now, but Thunder Fury's still holding it down in the bags. Are you pugging Kara this week? Yeah, we'll just do more viewer pugs. It's been a fun time to keep doing the same thing. All right. Sick. Yeah, these things just slap heavy. They just died too. Slave Pen's is harder than Blood Furnace for me. I'm trying to think of the hardest one. I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of these heroics are the same. Like, if you get hit, you're just gonna die, and if you don't, you'll be fine. You know? Arcatraz. Yeah, with Arcatraz, I always bring a hunter for the last boss. That last boss is spooky. Need a decurse. You can skip most of the mobs in slave pens. Yeah, slave pens, if you do it like the skip way, dude, it's so easy. Yeah, we can just run all the way up. Actually, I'll go a little slower, might as well. Ah, Paladin class fantasy. Yum. I don't even need any more badges. I'm pretty much like badge capped at this point. I don't think there's like a single thing I need them for that I can remember. Like maybe next phase or something. Red gear? Yeah, I don't know. Will I play hardcore ever again? No. Never again. Can you DE badge gear? That's a good question. I could try. Yeah, looks like you can. People are saying no, but I just tried it on Icon and it was working. Not worth the time investment? Yeah. It's like what, you make 50 gold from doing like 40, like 15 heroics or something? Like, yeah. New weapon pog. New weapon hog. I would definitely be very interested to see how this would feel. Oh, dude, Max Crit got crit up in that thing. RIP Max. On how this would feel in like full Black Temple gear. Just have like twice as much life and defense and everything. Oh, so that's all I needed for the quest, but might as well finish, right? Might as well. Is prop more fun than ret? Everyone will give you a different answer, but I have not done TK attunement yet, so I still need to do that. This is a part of the TK attune? Oh, really? Well, I'll have to be back then. Oof. I could have done it at the same time, but dude, I'm nowhere near it. Kargath Blade Fist. It's all the way down there. Oh, I technically could save the last boss for that, but I don't think I'm gonna do all of that today anyway. Yeah, TK attune, I didn't realize it was so brutal. Okay. Well, here's the gauntlet. I feel like this is one of the harder parts because everyone has to be like together. Okay, I'll do it another time then, Marty. Bro, this mage does a lot of threat with Blizzard. Oh, it's timed. Yeah, okay. So you have to time it up. Okay. I think we can pull these front zealots without the back ones. Yeah, just these. And then this next pull, I swear, is just so hard. And there's 2 more coming. We'll kill these 2 and then shrink. Does seem a little easier now that people have gear, though. I mean, we are blasting. Okay, so we can just drink and then go again. Let's actually sheep this archer, and then I think we can just kill this one. Is this heroic? Yeah. Hey, Dad, what up, Peaches? Ah, 2 more zealots pulled. That should be fun. Huh, that is definitely not as hard as I remember it. I think it's just people have gear now. If we get hit from behind here, we could just die. Can't bubble either. That's brutal. Immune to stun as well. Nice. Hey, Bella, thanks for the prop sub. Who's looting? Okay, these pulls can be annoying. I love TBC, but I yearn for Classic. Bro, I feel you, man. I feel you. I'm still so excited for Classic Plus, man. If and when we are locked and dialed. Hey, Ark, thanks for the prime, dude. Let's just... I'm gonna pull back to here. You can stand here. We'll kill in this doorway. They call for help, so I kind of like to just kill them in this doorway. Cool. Oh, I ran out of health stones. Good health pot here. Or we just trust in the healer. Nah, I think we're fine. Nice. Dude, look at that damage. We're all doing like 1,000 DPS here. Yo, Dan, thanks for the prime, and Galbot, thanks for the prime. Main healer Pov, next character. I don't know if main healer Pov would have the same energy as main tank Pov. You know what I'm saying? I've done some healing in the past, and it's, I don't know if it's me, man. I don't know. I used to like healing like here and there, but
Get these ads off my screen.
Get the ads off my screen. Beautiful. Yo, Matt with the Prime, Human with the Prime, and Hatch with the Prime. Welcome to ad-free viewing, guys. There we go. We're locked in, we're dialed. I can pull these back too. Woo! That almost one-shot our shaman. We didn't have taunt quite yet. Yeah, Regulus, thanks for the Prime, man. Anon, 2 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Who's loading? Little res up. Was I ever a clicker? I mean, yeah, back in like 2005, I did not have full keybinds. I probably stopped being a clicker in like 2000. I don't even know what year. Mid TBC, Wrath, somewhere in there. Probably started keybinding everything. Yo, Inhale, thanks for the Prime.
Zar wasn't expecting the arena duos.
Dude, that was crazy, man. I wasn't either. Thanks for the Prime, dude. Do you play PvP with this tank build? I have not. Nah. I was going to, and I just feel like I just kind of ran out of time. Oh, I thought those aggroed for a second. That freaked me out. Do you guys hear that? Let's pull these back. Let's pull these back too. Sometimes it can call sides. Same spot as before. I've never had an issue killing these here, but I've had a lot of issues killing these at the other spots. Because he calls replacements quickly here, but from here they'll never pull through the wall, or at least I haven't seen him pull through the wall. Whereas in that other spot, man, it is so troll. So much easier to kill it there. Jarman, thanks for the Prime. Bella, thanks for the 2-1 sub, guys. We're on a level 4 hype train. What was the Saturday stream? We did a little midnight into a little sponsored stream with Where Winds Meet. It was a good time. We need a keyboard POV. Dude, I used to keyboard POV stream. I had like 2 cameras set up and this and that for a little bit. Yo, Nico, sending you some love and thanks, man. Bella, thanks for the gifted tier 1. Cosmia, thanks for the gifted tier 1. Appreciate it. I remember that? Yeah, dude, it's been a long time. These guys don't hit that hard, it looks like. Yo, chill. Thanks for the Prime. Okay, I'm gonna pull these back while the Hound Master is patrolling. someone pulled. Okay, this will be interesting. We need slows. Just big slows will be fine. Kite back, big slows. 100% slow up time will be good. Just keep blizzards up. Blizzards up always. Always blizzard. Always just rank 1 blizzard at least. Yeah, here we go. We'll be fine with this. Everyone behind me. Mage keep blizzarding.
Have a great week.
Cool. Nice. I don't know who pulled that or how that pulled, but I think this will be just fine. Nice. W. Good recovery. Good recovery. And that's why I like bringing a mage. That's why we like gaming up with mages. Mage is so busted, yeah. Or a hunter. Hunter can do something similar, like if we just have a slow trap, we put the slow trap down and run in circles. Mage, keep the blizzard down. Either one kind of works. Cool. Bring a mage and a hunter. A mage and a hunter is a little overkill. I usually bring one or the other. I've done runs with both, but like you just don't need it because like the hunter has the slow trap, the mage has the blizzard. Like if you bring a hunter with slow trap, then the mage is technically free to do whatever he wants. You don't need to spam blizzard. But having both is just like kind of overkill. Oh crap. Crap. Sorry guys. I forgot about this one. Nice sheep, dude. What add-on's doing the MP5 tick? It's a weak aura. It's in my Discord if you want it. More mages equals easier run. Yeah, I mean, I like to run with either mage or hunter. In the run from there, you have slows, so it's pretty good. And then, yeah, Warlock for the AoE is huge. Crappuccino, thanks for the prom. All right, here we go. Okay, so we pull this guy. We have like one more hallway, and then we do lower city heroic attunement to then do heroic Sethic halls, which I haven't done yet, and then we're done. I'm gonna save wings for the threat drop. That's worked pretty well in the past. Cool. Sethic Hall's first boss is fun. Yeah, one sec. I bopped the lock and then wings. Let's see if I can get the threat back. Shaman's dead. Nothing we can really do about that. Fear should be fine. Okay, threat should be like really good now again. Sick. Well done, team. Well done. Will I go all the way through TBC to have that 20k HP pally? We'll see, Elmo. I mean, that's kind of the plan. I was just talking about that. Like, how would it feel to tank this in full black temple gear? Like, would you be able to just stand there and never die? Just stand there, AoE, and just be a brick wall? I don't know. Yes, Black Temple, yeah. I mean, that sounds fun. That shield is sick, yeah. Probably the coolest looking shield in the game, or at least one of them. Maybe like next to Face of Death or something. Who's looting? Yo, Steely, thanks for the prom. You'll have 20% more mit just by armor and have 40% more avoidance. Does avoidance matter over avoidance cap? I feel like that's kind of a dumb question. No problem, bro. Yo, enjoy the emotes and lack of ads. I feel like it doesn't for heroics. Past avoid, like heroics are just about HP, having enough defense for your cap, and then okay, it's like right there. I can't really AoE it. I don't want to get sapped though. Yeah, here we go. Got it. Oh crap, I got sapped again. Oh nice, he opened on me though. Hope you're doing well, brother. Yo, back at you, Goldtrin. I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Yeah, I have cap with Holy Shield up, exactly. Hold up, there's hounds around the corner. And we're stuck in combat, so we're oomed out. There we go. Who's loading? Good afternoon, Vex. Try a Warsong Gulch with full tier 6. Kind of impossible to kill for melee. Really? Dude, that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Plus, it just looks so darn cool. Ah, crap. I got sapped again like a noob. Here we go. A classic day? Nice, I missed this. Yeah, I thought I would throw a classic day in here and there. Like, we played classic last Thursday. I played midnight Friday, I want to say. Midnight Saturday a little bit. I was going to do classic today. I think tomorrow might be midnight. And then classic again Wednesday for a raid, or Thursday. Something like that. Garage door hog. I'm stoked to see the new raid in Midnight. I'm really excited for Midnight when we have content to play. But right now, there's nothing really to do until the raids come out. But hey, man, it was the same thing in TBC. Like, pre-raid TBC is like, you level your character and you're kind of waiting for the raid and stuff, right? Yeah, Brewmaster could be cool. I like the mobility there. How does it feel not having Avenger Shield? I don't know. I'm like so used to it now. I don't really think about it much. I'm just like used to not playing with it. You just kind of run in, do your thing, run out. Kings over Sank? Yeah, you want Kings in Heroics. All right. Is the link to your Pally guide in your Discord? I think it's just right here. Pally guide. Yo, Coffee, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and you can live through the stream. That's what's up. Did you see the raid numbers for TBC this time? Bro, there are a lot of people raiding. Yeah, I am shocked. There's so many people raiding. Okay, I was gonna say totems up, but it looks like totems are already up, so we're good. Okay, this looks fine. I think we just want to like spread out for charge, and then I can just tank ads pretty easy too. Is there any super clean way to do this charge? Like, I wonder if there's like a formation, like a certain formation you can do to make it super clean. Every time I do it, it's just like a little janky with people. Man, with more DPS though, that guy just dies. Oh my gosh. Primal Nether, nice. Nexus Touch, nice. Demon Blood Eviscerator. And Polished what is this? Chrysophrase? Stamina Spell Crit. Nice. Cool. Oh, we got our quest done. And we made some gold from disenchanting, so we'll take it. And we got some badges, so we'll definitely take it. Three primal waters? All right.
Yo.
Yabo. What's up? Thanks for the prime, dude. Dude, we won the 3 primal waters. Dude, we got some lucky loot. From this run, we made 58 gold from that, 43 gold from that, and 8 gold from those. Dude, we made like 100 gold from that run. That is disgusting. Oh my gosh. Baginator is the bag add-on. Okay. Let's go repair and Fender up for a sec. I do need this Book of the Forgotten Names, which is from Heroic Sethic Halls, and embarrassingly enough, guys, I don't have the attunement. I've put it off as long as possible, but I do need Lower City attunement, which means I need Revered with Lower City, which means we need to do normal dungeons until Revered, and I'm like 3k out of 12k, so we're gonna need some normal dungeons. Yeah. Nice. How do you see the auction house price from your bag? Auctionator, I believe, is doing that. Normal dungeons week 4. I know. Is Shadow Labs the move? It's Shadow Labs. Okay. Guys, if you want to spam Shadow Labs, send me a whisper. We could do it's normal runs where we could do the whole thing in like 2 pulls probably. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. We could speed run this. If you guys want to come, let me know. And yeah. Shadow Labs to second boss reset for max rep. I'm down for second boss resets. Yeah, I guess that's what we should do is second boss resets. Resto Shaman, newer 70, need rep gear. Enhance Shaman. Big Zaryu fan is your name. Oh my gosh. Holy Priest can heal slabs. Are the people in group? Yo, you guys gonna dip out or want to slabs? I'm not sure if these people are staying or leaving. 100% do 2 boss resets? Okay. So do you kill the second boss then reset, or do you go right before second boss? All slabs, don't need rep, it can stay. Kill second boss, then reset. So first 2 bosses resets. Okay, if we're gonna do Shaman Lock, we probably want like Hunter or Mage, and then like a Priest. Hunter here for spam. We could do Hunter. I kind of want Mage though. This guy, the message for me is 64. Resto Shaman. I don't think we want 2 Shams.
Ads begone hype.
Power Bear, thanks for the prime. I am gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. If you guys want to come slabs, let me know. I'm gonna go to the restroom. We'll be back. Dashy, thanks for the prime, dude. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. All right, we need we're doing slabs farming for some rep, guys. Do we invite a hunter instead of a mage? It's probably fine. He said he's down. Let's do it. We have no mages to whisper us, so let's do it. We need a healer. We need a healer. Actually, I think there was maybe a healer. Holy Priest can heal slabs. Okay. Okay, this'll work. We just need 100% uptime on slow traps, but I think this will be fine. Oh, he declined. Let's see. Let me see. Whisper this guy. You still want a slabs. You need Tremor? I mean, we have the Shaman, but yeah, it is just normal. It's just more, the better the comp, the quicker we clear kind of a deal. I love the Herman Miller Aeron, yeah. Oh, he wants to do third and last boss, so he's not down if it's just second boss resets. I mean, we could get Big Zaryu fan. Screw it. Let's get Big Zaryu fan for the heals. He actually needs the rep anyway. I don't think his gear is very good, but it's normal. Double Shaman kind of could be chalked, but he didn't accept the invite yet, so I'll see what's going on here. Gear check for normal is insane. Who's gear checking? What dungeon we're doing? Slabs. Do you think you should have full enchant on gear for heroics as a prop pally? Like, yeah, probably. Dude, heroics are no joke. Yo, Fried, thanks for the prime. Any reason you bought the Aeron over the Embody? I've never tried the Embody. I don't know. Maybe it's sick. Big Zaryu fan declined my group invitation. Brutal. Okay, we need a healer then. Yeah, I would generally be prepared if you're going into heroics, though. I think that's fair. Excuse me. This guy says he's on last boss heroic SH, and he can come in a minute. All right. Sick. Well, go double shaman. Kind of troll, but it'll work. Bless you. Thanks, Luke. Would I consider playing Resident Evil? Bro, I think it's too scary for me, man. Like, no troll? I think it's legit too scary. I kicked a dude with level 60 weps. Funny enough, if it was an in-hand shaman, the level 60 weps are really good for them. Because they're like the right speed or something. Oh, the healer says he can come heal again if we need a healer. Let's just do that because it'll probably be better than shaman anyway. Since the shaman is just going to help out anyway. Alright, we'll just blast some normies. Get some rep. Kicking people for using their BIS. Well, I made that same mistake. I didn't know, like for rep pallies, their best in slot gloves are like green gloves for some reason. And I was like, oh, this guy's crappy gear. And then everyone was like, no, bro, that's his BIS. And I was like, what do you mean? So like, I made the same mistake. It is kind of weird. It's all about the 2.6 speed. Yeah, so for in-hands, the level 60 Grand Marshal 2.6 speed weps are like pretty good. They're not like the best, but they're like pretty good. So like if people still have them, it's like, it's not the worst. They're 2.9? Oh, are they? Or whatever. I think 2.6 is BIS, so maybe 2.9 is a little slow. I don't know. Abusing says they're worse than Prebis by 5 DPS. So, yeah, it's like might as well just use them, bro. Okay, so I can pull big here. Let's just probably put slow traps down. Once we get the pull, like, kind of... Oh, actually, I should probably swap up my key. Oh, I actually need to swap a lot of stuff up here in a sec. Okay, so I can go Sanctuary on this, and then... Bro, normal dungeons are fun. Just like, do this, man. Are you kidding me? I can probably go Icon of the Silver Crescent, and then I could probably go... Fell armaments too, nice. Oh, these pulled. I was gonna swap up some gear in a sec. Pally power, I'm gonna go Sank. Dude, AoE pulls are fun, man. I don't care what anyone says, they're a blast. Alright, let's go Sank here, and then let's put on Icon so that we can slap some more Tam. And if I want, I could even put on Ashian's Gift because I don't need Avoidance. Just do even more Dam. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, lots of dopamine. Lots of dope. Will you tank Hydral Trash? For playing TBC, then yeah. What keyboard do I use? Let me link it for you, man. Numbers burr. I know, that's what I'm saying. Normal dungeons with Pally Tank is like dungeons in retail. Yeah, like it's like heroics or normals in retail. Dude, it always happens that way, man. The pugs with the loot, dude. It is what it is. Let's roll. Let's roll. Lots of dope, yeah. Normal slabs, yeah, I'm just getting the rep for the key. If you're Aldor, probably need on the armaments to get exalted rep. Wait, what, did I pick Aldor or Scryer? Yeah, I'm Aldor. I feel like, is that kind of like bad manners to need on those? I feel like it's kind of bad manners. Am I trolling? Okay, pig heals on me. That's my health pot. Guess I could have held stone instead. It's probably a hard pull to double pull. I might single pull that next. Everyone, I always see people greed. I feel like full greed is kind of assumed because if you're Scryer, you could sell it for 10 gold and then buy the Scryer one. If you're Aldor, you could use it. So no matter what you are, it's like equal value for everyone. You know what I mean? Yeah, these guys knock up heavy, even on normal. You need to get exalted for the shoulder enchant? Yeah. I mean, I'm halfway through Honored, and I have 1,800 gold, so I could probably buy exalted for the shoulder enchant pretty easy. I think it's like 1,000 gold maybe from here or something. Probably 800 G from there. Yeah, I actually might do that. Am I still planning on raiding Mythic and Retail? So the plan is to raid Heroic, see how it goes. If it's kind of easy and we're like wanting more, then get into Mythic. And this will all be viewer raids, so, you know, I guess the short answer is yes. What's the level cap in this game? Depends which version you're playing. We're playing TBC, so it's level 70. Probably should have just pulled all three and then lined it like right there, but it is what it is. Rogues need more love. We want groups too. Rogues can work well in like warrior or druid tank groups. They're just tough in pally groups. Like if you're playing with a warrior, a druid, and a rogue, it works pretty well. You sap one, you have like great single target, you stun lock one, kill one. You have like T-Clap demo up, you're blasting. But with a pally, it's like none of that works as well. Opinion on private servers, some of them look good, but it's against TOS, so I don't play. Like something like a Turtle WoW like looks good, so I hope Blizzard's taking notes, but yeah, it's against TOS, so it's what it is. Hey man, how's the new expansion? Honestly, I was debating coming back to PvP. Okay, I'll give it to you straight, bro. I'm stoked to play the new expansion. So far it's been a lot of fun. I can't wait to raid, and I don't want to be like a negative Nancy here, I really don't, but if I'm just gonna give you the straight honest truth, PvE, like if you're gonna play retail, it's a PvE experience these days. Like the game is built for it. For Mythic Plus, it's awesome. For raids, it's pretty fun. Even delves, sick. Like the high level question mark ones, I'm stoked about. But like, I don't think in good faith, I could say, yeah, man, check out retail PvP. I don't think I could, I don't think in good faith I could say that, unfortunately. And I think a lot of people would probably feel me there, so. Yeah. I wish I could. But bro, for PvE, I'm very excited for a lot of it for PvE, man. I really am. Man, maybe we didn't even need slows. Maybe the best group comp is just triple Warlock. I do a pull, I stand there, triple Warlock, spam Seeds of Corruption, we just kill everything. Next pull. I think our lock is AFK SX, so I'm just gonna pull a single. Is heroics and badge farming worth it? So the gear from Kara is better. Kara Cruel's Max is better, and it doesn't it's not as hard. But you can only do Kara like once a week. I think if you're actually gonna play TBC, you totally should do heroics. But yeah, the gear from there, like, it's harder to get and you will replace it sooner. So it's a little troll, but like I would still do it. Like, I'm still using icon from patches, face guard from patches, and bracers, belt, and boots from heroics all through this phase. But yeah, I'd say even more than that. Like, if you're gonna play TBC, the experience of playing TBC is playing through TBC. It's doing the dungeons, right? Like, if you just want to skip all the dungeons to min-max, like, I think that would be part of the problem too, right? Kara really should have been the Lubers Ubers of TBC. I mean, it kind of is in a weird way. The slow traps are locked in and tiled here. Love it. Is rested XP worth the money? If you want to level fast, it's worth the money. If you just want to like enjoy your time and level slow, it's not. Like, kind of depends on what you're looking for. There's a few badge items that are pissed no matter what the phase is. Yeah, like Icon. I'm going to be using Icon as like a threat biss, I think, for like a long time. This thing is cracked. Actually, Mag's Eye, I think, does replace it, but I don't know if I'm ever getting that. But yeah, I think you can actually use Mag's Eye and Icon. If you have good enough tank gear, I think I can drop Styling. Like, I can just go Icon, Mag's Eye, and then you're just doing crazy threat. Use both? Yeah. But I can't replace both yet until I get like way more like I need way better gear, because my avoidance needs to go like through the roof if I'm gonna do that. The problem with Midnight is you can go 80 to 90 and get fully geared in a weekend. IMO. So I think I disagree there. Like, the whole point of retail isn't the leveling anymore, right? People want to hit max quick, get gear quick on like 5 alts quick. It's about like an account bound alt experience and getting all your alts there. It's not really about just like a grind on one character. And then having said that, you have an expansion worth of grinding if you're trying to clear the mythic raid, or an expansion worth of grinding if you're going to try to clear, you know, all of the hard... let's get this guy. Yeah, that's fine. If you're going to try to like push M+ or whatever, right? So like there's a lot of content there, like way more content there in the end game. So what I'm trying to say is like retail has the end game, classic has the leveling, you know? And if you, I think they built it that way on purpose. Retail needs to be able to get you to endgame quick because there's so much endgame, whereas Classic doesn't have as much of an endgame, so the leveling experience is a lot more of it. There's no right or wrong answer, but I think wanting one from the other is probably the mistake. What if you're someone not in the alts? Yeah, so like me, like I'm not in the alts. I like to play one character. So what I personally do is I have just one character, but then I still have my TBC alt. I still have my Season of Discovery mage. I still have my Classic Era mage. I still have my hardcore characters. Like I have all these characters on different versions of WoW as my alts, but I don't really have alts on retail. Prop Pally hype. Yo, JP, what's up? Thanks for the prime, man.
You'll be sorry.
Press 1 in the chat if you hate this boss. He's gonna MC us real soon here, and it's gonna, yep. There we go. I think people need to understand that you don't need infinite content. I think one of the reasons why Classic is so darn good is because you can't like just get to endgame very quickly. Like it takes forever to get there, right? I think retail it's just a much different game these days, so that's fine. TBC, you know, it takes a long time to level, whatever. But like, bro, classic WoW, even if you're really sweaty and good, you can't hit max level and just like beat the game. Like the game lasts a while, but then once you get to raid log phase, classic does die, right? That's kind of part of it. Adamantite figurine. I think I have this. Yeah, I do. All right, we just run out, reset. You can beat retail in a few days if you're sweaty enough. So retail has systems in the endgame that are unbeatable. Things like Mythic Plus. They scale infinitely. So you can never beat Mythic Plus. The closest thing to beating Mythic Plus would be to get a rank 1 score, but then someone else will eventually pass you. And then you're not rank 1 anymore. And then you need to push again. So that system isn't beatable. Same thing with Arena or Solo Shuffle, right? You can't really ever beat it. It's an infinite scaling thing, right? Like if you get rank 1 on the ladder, did you even beat it? Because technically someone also passed you, then you keep playing. So it has things to do. You know, you have a lot of things to do. Lots of things to do. Mythic rating you can beat technically. If you're like Liquid, you beat Mythic rating in a few weeks. Cosmic, thanks for the tier 1. But yeah, like most people aren't gonna clear the Mythic raid for ever. Most people won't clear the Mythic raid, period. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I really agree with the, oh, you can beat midnight in a weekend or whatever. It's like, not really. Oh, thanks, Bim. We got some food. And Kai is singing Wheels on the Bus, if you can hear him in the background, faintly. The season isn't even out yet? Yeah. I think a lot of, like I said this earlier in the stream, but I'll say it again. A lot of the disagreements about retail and classic is literally just a semantic argument. And that's literally all it is. It's just a semantic argument. Guys, we got some chicken and some like sprouts and some rice and some onions and some chicken. Very nice.
Watching on YouTube.
Yo, what up to YouTube? Thanks for coming over and Twitch Priming. And then maybe going back to YouTube. They delay it just to get more content out of it. I guess you could say that, but you could also say they delay it to give more people the chance to like play. Bro, imagine if retail had mythic raid out from day 1. Imagine. It would be so sweaty. It would be so sweaty. It would be like a race to max level gear, raid, and mythic. So, like, dude, that would be awful. Yeah, that would be so troll. I'm glad it's not that. All right, I'm gonna try to pull both sides here. Yo, Rumsey, thanks for the sub, man. Yo. Shiner, thanks for the prime as well. Delay is player friendly. Yeah, I mean, you could say it's like, oh, they're like milking the content or whatever, but it's probably a really good thing, bro. Like, just imagine without any types of delays. Even in TBC, they had a delay, right? Imagine no delay in TBC. Karazhan's cleared in the first day. Like, I don't know. The delay, I think, is a good thing. I don't get the argument there, both classic and retail delay. Yeah, yeah, it's just like a healthy thing for gamers, I think, to have some delays here and there. Imagine how it would feel if TBC came out and you're at work and Ampy gets to level 70 and clears Gruul's, Mags, and Kara before you even log in. With 0 delay. That was last TBC. Was there no delay last TBC? I thought there was. Big heals on me. Bubble cancel. Massive heals. Overheal. Just spam me. Okay, that's my bubble. Health pot. Land hands. Okay, I guess that's too big of a pull. I don't know. How much healing are we doing? 18. Oh, our healer was AFK that pull. Actually AFK, and we still did it. He did 0 healing. Okay, so that pull was actually fine. We just needed a healer. Crap, I'm dead. Okay. Zara solo living that pull is actually insane. Dude. He said his thing is bugged. He can't click anything. He's relogging to fix it. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I felt like we had 0 heals that pull. I was like getting low, bubbled, nothing. Canceled my bubble, nothing. Hellstone, nothing. Health pot, nothing. Land hands, nothing. I was like waiting for it. Do I think they should ever nerf TBC heroics? Probably not. I'm just gonna kill this guy solo and then pull the other 3 packs in one. Yeah, they get easier with gear and then they're gonna get even easier. So, like I said, like when we're in that Black Temple gear, bro, it's gonna feel diff. So what's the key takeaway on a week of Midnight gameplay? In my mind, Midnight doesn't really come out until like the 24th. You could say 17th. But like, we don't really know like what Midnight is, like what it's gonna be yet until the 24th. Until we're in Mythic Plus and until we're in the raid. It's hard to see. It's hard to tell. Yeah, this is fine to triple pull. You don't play arena anymore, even casual? Not really. I actually did a few skirmishes last weekend, but that was the first time in a while. It's really my own personal fault. Like, it's hard for me to take arena casually because I was competitive for so long. It's hard for me to just play arena for fun. Like, I don't know if anyone can relate, if you guys were like a professional athlete or like a collegiate athlete and then just going back to just play for fun being really difficult, but that's kind of how I feel with arena. it's hard to just play for fun. It's like, if I'm gonna play, then I want to play. And it's like too competitive, too sweaty, and it's like, nah, I don't want to do that. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I think people like that have been in that boat know what I'm talking about, so. Yep, lots of work to get back to competitive. Yeah, exactly. And it's hard to change the mindset for doing it for so many years. Bro, I was into competitive WoW for what, 15 years or something? Like, yeah, to just play for fun is like, eh. You're protecting yourself from yourself? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I would say that's pretty accurate, yeah. Okay, we're double pulling this. We should be fine. Should be fine. Completely fine. Nix, thanks for the prime. So NFL players don't want to play catch with a football when they quit? Catch with a football would maybe be like me playing a duel. Like, I'm down to play a duel. A better analogy would be like a pro NFL player probably doesn't want to go play in, what is it, like a, what's like below the NFL? I'm not a sports guy. What's like below the NFL? Like no, college doesn't really work though because you're older. The AFL or CFL, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. A lot of people are saying CFL. Let's just assume that's right. That would be like a pro NFL player retiring and then not wanting to play in the CFL, something like that. That would probably be like a better analogy, right? And I would say that like analogy like somewhat works, like a little bit. They go into broadcasting, yeah, exactly. It's like for me, it'd be like casting the tourneys. That's exactly right. I think anyone who's been there and done it knows what I'm talking about. But if you haven't, it might be an abstract concept or idea, right? Alright, I'm just kill it here. Screw it. I quit pro lacrosse and now I coach. Yeah, like so like coaching or casting, that kind of stuff is usually what you see people do, not like play in a lower league for fun, right? You don't really see that as much. I can relate. I used to cutting edge raid, and it's hard for me to touch raiding even at a heroic level now. Yeah, I think that's like somewhat similar. You think Michael Jordan doesn't play pickup anymore? I think that's a different analogy. That'd be more like a duel. That'd be more like me not dueling or something, or me not like playing WoW at all. That would be a little different. That would be like Michael Jordan not playing in like a basketball ranked league that wasn't the NBA. I don't know what that is. MJ says he hasn't shot a basketball in years. Really? So yeah, didn't know that. But yeah, see, that kind of adds up. Kind of even backs up what I'm saying even more than I thought it did. It would be like MJ playing in a rec league. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Anyway, I think for those of you that get it, you get it. And for those of you that don't, it might be an abstract concept, but I think it stands true through each analogy. Anyway, that's how I see it. Dragonheart, thanks for the 2 gifted, man. Yo, Taylor 70 for 50. Come on, baby. Dude, we wasted the 100 roll Destroyer. Are you kidding me? I'm losing rolls all the time in the raid, and we just randomly pop out of 100 on nothing. Oof. Brutal. Nice, guys. Rogue on Night Slayer win. No plans yet. Dude, if I did a TBC ult though, I swear I would just want to make a warrior tank. Like, I think I would just want to make a warrior tank if I had a TBC ult. All this time I'm playing pally tank and I just want to be a warrior. It's like, might as well. So, if we do it, that'll be what it is, I think.
42 feels old now.
MJ doesn't play pickup. He's touched a basketball 1 time in the last decade. That's crazy, man. I didn't know that. That like really, really, really backs up what I'm talking about though. Even more than I thought it would have. Shaman's gonna die here, I think. I'm oomed out from the hunter sting, I think. I missed it when chat became MJ's best friend and know what he does. There was an interview with Kobe where he talks about that as well. Okay. MJ was shooting a ball in his yacht the other day. Okay, so you guys are all in the know then. Good to know, because I'm not. There we go. All right, let's do that. We run out, we run back, we run through, we run in, we run out. Halfway there. MJ said he would never touch basketball because for him basketball was elite work ethic or nothing after he quit. That's hot, dude. Obviously it's a little whoops. Convert to party and then reset. Did that reset work? No. I have to run back out. That's kind of how I feel about arena, right? Like it's like it's either everything or nothing. We've already put in everything for over a decade. That's why I was like, yeah. Nothing sounds good for a while. Hindary, thanks for the prime, dude. WoW house tour win. Dude, we did the house tour. We got the Grand Arena kind of set up. MJ told me that himself, can confirm. Perfect, Cosmic. So what you're saying is Zara is the MJ at WoW Arena? No. That is not what I'm saying. That is what you're saying. It's definitely not what I'm saying. Okay, let's see. We did a bigger pull this time. Let's see how this one feels. who is then who is the MJ at WoW Arena is the people that have won BlizzCon the most, which would be Swapsy or Fabio or there's one other player that has 3 wins, right? Swapsy, Fabio, and Botar. I think they all have 3 wins. So if it would be like those 3 would be tied. Waz, I think Waz has one win. But you could make the real argument that Waz has kind of been robbed because Waz has been in his prime during COVID when there was no BlizzCons. And that would probably be like a pretty real argument to make. You'd probably be onto something. Yes, facts. Yeah, like you would probably be onto something with that kind of argument. MJ has an episode on Insights to Excellence. I haven't picked up a ball in years. Oh, so it's from like an interview. Hey man, makes sense to me. Yo, Friezo, thanks for the prime. The comparison to MJ was just a random one. I was saying like anyone who was in collegiate sports probably knows what I'm talking about or anything like that. Anyway, I think the point kind of proves itself over and over and over again, but that's why. BlizzCon is just an onstage AWC, isn't it? No. BlizzCon is a world championship. AWC is regional. So AWC is like winning regionals in the past. There hasn't been a BlizzCon in what, like however many years, but it's coming back this year, which I'm amped about. But yeah, winning AWC is like winning old school regionals, Ashraf, which is awesome, like really impressive, but it's definitely different, very different. Because you're not fighting the Asian region, you're not fighting Europeans versus NA versus Asia. BlizzCon's very different. I would say. It's been 2 years. When was the last in-person BlizzCon? Was there one in 2023? Or not one since 2019? I want to say there wasn't an in-person one since 2019. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Was there one in 2023? Who won the 2023 one? It was probably was. Probably was. Season of Discovery one. Nice. I actually don't remember who won. Was it? I mean, it probably was. Very dominant. They didn't have the tournament? That's what I thought. I thought they didn't have it, bro. I don't remember. I could be totally wrong, but I thought they didn't have it in 2023. That wasn't BlizzCon? Yeah, I think they had basically a for fun. Oh yeah, I remember now. It was a for fun event. There wasn't an actual BlizzCon. The last one was 2019. So like I said, you could make a real argument that Waz has kind of been robbed because he's been in his prime for what, 5 years now at least, and there hasn't been a BlizzCon in 7 years. So you could make a real argument. Yeah, there was a BlizzCon, but not like a BlizzCon PvP finals or whatever. Okay, So here's the Liquidpedia from a quick Google search. This website is so super troll. Okay, yeah. So 2023 was the WoW Guild Clash, which was just like a for fun event. The last one is 2019. There we go. And Method Black, that was Waz, I think. Yeah. So Waz won the last one in 2019. 7 years, bro. That's wild. And then Sea-Doo won the one before that, with Peekaboo coming second. Anyway, in my mind, going back to the original question, in my mind, the MJ of WoW would be the team or the player who has won the most world finals, global finals, BlizzCon champions, and that would be a tie between Fabio, Botar, and Swapsy, I think, with 3 each, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's how I see it. It's Faker. If Faker's never played WoW, it's still Faker. Faker would have won if he wasn't playing League. Maybe. Maybe. I always found it odd that Europe and NA has dominated WoW PvP. The Asian region hasn't done very well in WoW PvP, like, ever. I always found that odd because in every other game, like StarCraft, League, I don't really follow Dota, but it feels like in a lot of other games, it's very Asian dominant. But in WoW, every time, I think they won 1 year out of like all the BlizzCons ever, like once, out of like however many, 10 plus. Very interesting. Same with first-person shooters. It's more of an EU NA thing. Yeah, isn't that fascinating? It must be a cultural thing, right? It has to be. Like, it's just very respected to be like a League pro or an SC2 pro or whatever, but maybe not as much for like Counter-Strike or for like WoW or for whatever reason. Dota is European dominant? Really? Super fascinating. Wasn't Orange Marmalade an Asian team? Yeah, but like their dominance wasn't. I mean, he had that super sick clip, but like it wasn't like they were dominant in global finals all the time or anything like that, right? How much money does a WoW pro make compared to a League pro? You think it's? I mean, but like the counter example would be Counter-Strike, right? Like Counter-Strike pros can make good money. Still just like doesn't exist as much over there. I don't know. I have an Asian friend that was semi-pro. The biggest difference is cultural. Esports isn't a job. I mean, Asia dominates. Like Korea dominated SC2 for what, like a decade, or SC1 and then SC2, and League. But not Counter-Strike. I guess not Dota. You guys are telling me? I didn't know that. Definitely not WoW. It's very interesting. Nah, I don't track macros anymore, Rasa. Just kind of eat. Dota's not dominated by Europe? Who dominates Dota? Out of curiosity, like, I don't follow it. Which technical device do you like the most besides my PC? My phone, for sure. It's incredibly powerful. It's in my pocket. It's super nuts. Okay, massive pull here. I'm gonna save forbearance for bubble cancel in case we have to here. Nice. I'm not saying Zaryu is AI, but how do we know Zaryu isn't AI? Is there like a human test that we can run? Like a little human litmus test? Like, is this the real Zar? Like, how can I prove it to you? I don't know. What phone? I have an iPhone. Show fingers? Okay, 10 fingers. We're locked in, tiled. There we go. Can I ask you a question? Sure. What up, Nappy? For Zolo, thanks for the gifted 2-1. AI can't do handstand push-ups yet? Okay, we can prove it then. Technically, thumbs aren't fingers. Oh my gosh, no way. Are thumbs not fingers? Thumbs are what? No, thumb is if you cut off your thumb, you're cutting off a finger, bro. It's definitely a finger. What else would it be? Thumbs only have one joint, fingers have two. I'm Googling. Are thumbs fingers? Technically, the thumb is not a finger. Okay, that is just the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Technically, like, bro. Technically, black's not a color. Like, bro. It's like... Bro, I'm calling it a finger, man. Okay, another chest here. This has got to be some decent gold making. Maybe not that good, but the armaments, the chests, the greens, the disenchants. It's got to be something. Bro, I wish there was a way to like cheese this boss and not have to deal with the mind control every time. King Cobras are technically not Cobras. Dude, like, these are the conversations, and it's just like, all right, bro, you win. Like, I don't know what to say. 5-finger death punch is technically a 4-finger and thumb death punch. Nice. We have 10 fingers, non-controversial? Apparently not. I just asked Google. Technically, a tomato is a fruit. Yeah, like I said, bro. These are the conversations. It's like, all right, man. Whatever you think, that's fine. Whatever you think, dude. Whatever. Guys, we're 7,500 out of 12K already. I mean, this is going quick. We're just literally, if you guys are just tuning in, we're just going into Shadow Labs, clearing first 2 bosses, run out, reset, boom, 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 boom. Couple more runs, we'll be done. We'll grab the key, we'll hit the heroic Sethic Halls, boom, Nightbane attuned, done so. Not that we even need to, but I'll be the guy showing up next week to the raid, being able to summon Nightbane myself. Alright, even though our mage already did it, Lubby, so it's fine. But still, it'll give us something to do. Alright, we got the reset. SSC and TK attunement after. I actually need to, yeah. I do need to do those. My health bar is colored from an add-on called Class Color HP Bar. There's a bunch of them that do this. I just picked one. A lollipop is technically spit soup. Nice. Nice. Probably my favorite pull right here. It's the first pull of the dungeon. Yeah, as long as we don't die, it's great. Hey Zark, curious about talents. Do you think it's good design that a 41 talent point like a Vendor Shield is less prior than Sankor and the Ret? Is it good design? Probably not. But does it make it fun and unique and interesting and like quirky? Yeah. And I think that's what older versions of WoW kind of have going for it. Like, is it good design that Wolf Shed Helm or whatever it's called? Wolf's Head Helm is best in slot for ferals? Like, probably not good, but like ferals seem to like that it's quirky. Like, there's just things about classic that make it classic. And like, I think that adds to the charm and the overall feel that's like kind of cool. Is it good? Like if you were to redo it, probably not. Like you probably would put something a little more useful there, or like redesign things a bit, but I think that's kind of missing the point. Feral players are a little zesty. Just in general, yeah. Yeah. There's this one feral player I know, and he just seems a little bit off. Just in general. But anyway. No, I'm not gonna like say his name or anything. Yeah, he streams on Twitch. All right, let's move up this way. Okay, big heals on me. Actually, I could probably pull this one solo and then do the big pull. These things are annoying. Does it rhyme with Oda? Yes. All right. Could be a million different people still. Ah, crap. Are we pulling that? Oh, great. Okay, everybody lock it in. This is big boy cooldown time. fears are brutal. Wait, can we just have a tremor down for those? We probably could if we just permanently kept a tremor down. I don't know. I don't know if that actually works or not. There's a tremor right there. Let's see. Tremor does work. Okay. Yeah, let's just tremor these mobs every time. It's massive. Very nice. We're almost out of mage food. Oh no. Not like this, Blizzard. As a classic Andy with retail friends, I tried really hard to like retail, but I couldn't do it. I think that's fair, man. It's like, you don't need to force yourself to like something you don't like. It has different offerings than classic, and if you don't like it, that is all good, you know? It's not my cup of tea and move on, you know? But I think it's cool you tried it. I think it's definitely a much different experience, man. I really wanted to, it just wasn't for me. Yeah, when I talked to Rav, that's what he said. He said, here, let me see if I can just quote him exactly. He said, I'm trying so hard to like it, but it's tough. Oh, there's a chest over there. Grab the one. So you did get the sword? Yeah, yeah. Yo, Gorilla, thanks for the prime, man.
If a woodchuck could chuck wood, would it play as a feral druid?
Probably. Probably, yes. Gouge. Nice. See, I'm the opposite. I played TBC in 2007 and I don't want to play it again. Yeah, I feel that, man. Like I said, I think there's real reasons to play both. And there's real reasons to not play both. And I understand both of them. So it's like, yeah, makes sense. This guy's gonna have an aneurysm if he doesn't find out what phone Czar has. Yo, my bad. I have an iPhone. I don't know which one. iPhone. I got it like maybe 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. Maybe a year ago. So like maybe not the absolute newest one, but the one behind that. It's probably the one I have. Asa, thanks for the prime. Okay, I think we just have like 2 more runs after this or something. Maybe 3. Just watch the hardcore death compilation. Last Monk's death was brutal, dude. It was. It was.
Keep up the good stuff.
Yo, thanks for the prime. Will do. Okay, this is gonna be a crazy fat pull. we go. Warlock carry right there. Look at that. 3k DPS from the lock on that one. I mean, OnlyFans 3 is in the works, man, Cow. It's just like trying to figure out the exact details, the when, the place, the how, the content, this and that, but like technically should be happening. So there is that. Crap, I have 6 waters left. Anyone have mage water? Or real water? I'm down to my last 6. Nice. What is Warlock damage? 91% Seed of Corruption to be precise. It's pretty cracked. The breakdown, yeah. It's like Seed of Corruption. Seeds everywhere. We got 11 more waters. Okay. So I have 17 waters. Thank you, bro. It's so fun. I bet you Warlock players out there are probably having a blast. Oh, I never got the chest, I don't think. I didn't even know that existed in TBC. Oh, yeah. Definitely use that. Nice. Another 2k DPS pull there. When was the mage most OP in PvP? Pretty broken in every expansion. WoD. I was thinking WoD as well. I don't know. I don't know. Was it maybe WoD? Mop or WoD? I don't know. Mop 100%. Dude, the thing about Mop is like mages were so good, but then you had Ellie Lock Druid, you had LSD that just like dominated everything, and it's just like, I don't know. WoD, RMD and WoD, and then what other comp in WoD did insane? Moonkin Mage and WoD did insane, and I think there was one more comp in WoD that did insane. I think RMD, I guess, is the big one in WoD. Yeah, but mages have always been pretty good. It's hard to say. Hey, thanks, Roscoe. Appreciate the prime, man. Yeah, if you're a mage player, you're generally in a pretty decent spot throughout WoW. We'll say that much for PvP. When was the worst? TBC? No, not TBC. The worst expansion for mages in PvP That's a hard one to even answer too, because they were always pretty good. Let me think though. Season 1 Legion was tough, but people played Fire. Mages have never been awful in PvP to the point where it's just like, oh, this is brutal, you know? Yeah, you know what? Now that you guys say Wrath, maybe it was Wrath. Don't get me wrong, mages were great in Wrath. It's a hard question to answer. But Wrath Mage was a little weaker. I remember when I was pushing for Wrath rank 1, it definitely felt a little different than pushing for TBC rank 1. Like, everything had to be a little more precise. Yeah, maybe Wrath. Maybe Wrath. For the worst mage, which is funny because it's still good in Wrath. Yeah, I guess you have like DKs and Pallies in Wrath that are just like, just so ridiculous. Oh, our hunter has to go. Thanks for coming, man. Guys, we're gonna do a couple more runs. We need one more person if anyone wants to come in. Preferably something that can blast AoE, like a mage or another lock, or a mage or another lock would be the best. If you need the rep, even better. If not, if you're just bored and want to help out, send me a whisper. We can summon you too. You can literally make a million mistakes as a mage and still succeed. So I had the mindset in the past, I would say the incorrect mindset in the past, that a lot of other classes besides my own were easier, and I was incorrect. What it really comes down to is every class has a different mini game they're playing. For mages, your mini game is all about sheeping, right? It's all about CC and burst, right? So I would then look at a class like a warrior and I'm like, they don't even have to CC. They just hit things. That's so easy. But warriors are playing a different mini game. They're playing the mini game of avoiding getting CC'd while keeping up max damage and helping like maybe your healer not die or something like that, right? That's a different mini game. So what am I trying to say? If you're just calling mages easy, like you're making the same mistake I did, right? Every class has a different mini game they're playing. They're all easy. It's just a mini game. So it kind of just depends on what you're trying to do. But if you're saying mages are easy because this and this and this, it's like, well, they're just playing a different game than you, right? Warrior needs a rep. Hunter, if you don't need a major lock, I can help. We have hunters, shamans, and warriors. Major lock would be the best, but I can bring my mage and I need rep. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do that. If you're a mage and you need the rep, that's perfect. What are you farming? Rep. Yeah, I like that analogy. Yeah, it's just like different mini games, man. There are still mini games that are harder than others. That's fair. You could then make an argument, you know, this mini game is easier than this mini game. Sure. That's a oh, nice. We got a bunch of water. Thanks, bro. Or I don't know how much money that is if it's anything, but at the end of the day, if you are, say, a really good warrior and you think mages are the easiest thing ever, what I would recommend to you is try to play a mage and see how you do. Because it's gonna be a lot different than you think. It's gonna be a lot less just free wins than you think, right? Play it. If you're a shaman and you think warlocks are the easiest thing ever, then like play it and see how you do. Because I think you'll be surprised. That's basically what opened my eyes. When I first hit gladiator on a shaman, for example, I was like, oh, this actually isn't as face roll as I thought. I don't have to worry about DRs like I did on my mage, but there's other things I need to worry about, right? When I first started playing a warlock, like back in Warlords of Draenor, I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, yeah, this class, you know, is a little easier in this way or this way, but way harder in these ways. So anyway, I thought that too in the past, and I think I was incorrect. Except Hunter. Hunter's the most face roll class. So I've never played a Hunter like at any respectable like level, so I can't actually say from firsthand experience. But I will say this, I played Hunter in Ultra Hardcore, if you guys remember, and it was actually pleasantly surprising. It was actually a little harder than I thought it was. Keep in mind that was just classic PvE, but still, it was less face roll than I thought it would be. Crap. Hopefully I get rep when I'm dead. I was on forbearance cooldown. I got stunned. I'm trying to think if I could have done anything there. We still get the rep when we're dead. Nice. You did a no pet hunter though, right? Yes, but still, hunters had to think about more than I thought they did. Like, hunters were harder to play than I thought they would be with like weapon swing timer stuff. I thought hunters were basically just literally AFK, and they're not, man, they're not. With a pet, it has an incredibly low skill floor for decent performance, but an incredibly high skill ceiling. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. What about Paladin? I don't think I've ever really seriously played Pally in PvP, but I could imagine Pally being pretty difficult in this, like, say like a rep Pally being pretty difficult. Your rotation's probably really easy, and your damage is probably pretty easy, but what would make Pally hard, like a rep Pally hard in PvP, would be getting your utility down perfectly. Like, for example, you might be playing warrior, ret, shaman, and your shaman gets sheeped and your warrior gets nova'd. Like, you could like, and then you get like slowed. Like, you could choose to freedom your warrior, dispel your slow, dispel your healer. You could choose, like, this is all utility outside of actually doing damage. Like, like a Pally is just very, very, very utility heavy, right? So yeah, I could see a Pally being like pretty tough. There was really only one Pally in WoW that really made it work, and PvP was Vanguards, right? I guess there was Avenge too. I guess there was like Avenge Vanguards. Maybe there was like one other ret that was like pretty good, but like throughout the years, it was kind of just like very Vanguard dominant. I meant like tournament level, guys. I meant like actually competing, playing in tourneys, getting rank 1 every season, like tourney level player. It was just, I think Avenge did a couple, but yeah, Vanguard still plays, man. Vanguards is a legend. Vanguards is a good gamer too. I've watched his stream and he plays every game at like a very high level. He goes in and just plays, just games up heavy. Does there any hardcore characters you miss playing? My warriors, man. I miss playing warrior. I really do. So much so that I've almost thought of making a TBC alt warrior. Like, warrior's a fun class. I was watching Alondo, is that his name? The Pumper PvE war. And just Bloodthirst and Whirlwind just doing damage or even tanking. Like, it's just... Warrior's fun. You know? Warrior's really fun. Yeah, I would say Rogue after that then, yeah. Oddly enough, I haven't missed playing like classic mage all that much, which is kind of weird since that's what I main. Classic warrior just hits different, yeah. It's crazy. It's very addicting gameplay. Is this normal or heroic? We're just doing normals, man, for rep. We're gonna go into heroic Sethic Hulls here in a sec, though. I think we're almost done with the rep. I kind of needed to get this rep farm done anyway at some point. Al Weird, thanks for the gifted T1. When you say classic, do you include TBC? I guess not really. But in this specific case, warrior and TBC also looks really fun because the class design is very similar to classic. Have I ever gotten glaives on a character in TBC? No, no. I'm not. Yeah, Fury War, like a glaive warrior would probably hit so different, man. Actually randomly making a lot of gold today just by playing the game. It's kind of nice. Probably make like a couple hundred gold just by logging in. Excuse me. Based on your TF luck, I presume you get both glaives in one drop. Yeah, I would hope so. Like, maybe, I mean, I'd be fine if it took like 2 or 3 runs as well with my streamer account, but something like that, yeah. Okay, another fat pull here. I think I'm not gonna bubble on this, or not gonna wings. That's not cool then anyway. Wait till the pad's right there. Boom. Oh, it's all of them. Everybody buckle up. I had to bubble cancel and health pot. Dispel myself. Shield up. I might die here. Gets every cooldown now. Wow. Okay. Don't know if I'm gonna do that pull again. I actually wonder how our shaman died. Don't know if I'm gonna do that pull again. That was sus. It's fine until I get stunned. And right when I get stunned, I basically insta-die. I could actually do that with a FAP, huh? I could FAP pull that and it would probably be pretty easy. Do a bubble pull. It's not the pull, it's the stuns during the pull. So I don't think bubble pull would help much. But I think if I pulled that with FAP, it would be No stuns? Like, no stuns makes that cake. It's like I'm like full life and then I get stoned and I just die. Bubble does not stop stuns. You can't hold aggro with Bubble, Hodsar. Cubs, thanks for the prom. It's once the pull starts. Yeah, exactly, Verasek. Oh, dude, I could also do, if we have time today, I could also do ZG. Can't believe it's already been a couple days since we did it. Right, but you could cancel Bubble and no one does anything. What am I missing? Hodsar, I'm getting stunned during the pull, not like during the, when they're grouped, I'm getting stunned while we're killing them, not during when like the pull phase of it. FAP is free action potion. Yeah, FAP is 30 second. Yeah. Bubble question mark. Okay, you guys are trolling me. There's no way. Yeah, it's gotta be rage bait. There's no way. There's no way. Actually, we'll just kill it here. It's probably fine. While you're tanking? Yeah, yeah. Like right there, they just spam stun after a while. I can't wait to see a speedrun of this dungeon in full Black Temple gear. That'd be sick. That'd be super sick. We'll see what happens in terms of like the timing of everything, man. It's hard to say. Hey, Bean Tea, back at you, man. It would be sick to see a Warglaive Warrior do it, though. Yeah. Who knows, man? Maybe one day. You could try bubbling it next time? Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Definitely. Yo, Palagori, thanks for the prom.
You'll be sorry.
Boop, boop, boop. Yo, Train, good to see you in the chat, man. My schedule's actually gonna be a little different coming up starting today because of daylight savings time. So I'm like gonna be on a little bit later every day for everyone else besides me. For me, it's the same time. And I'm starting technically like an hour later too. Dude, the threat on this boss is so weird. Arizona does no daylight savings, yeah. So for me, I'm going live at 9:30-ish every day, but for you guys on West Coast, it was 8:30, so now it's gonna be 9:30. Alrighty, I think it's only 2 more runs. Taylor, I'm gonna ban you for trolling. That's a warning. Okay. Can't believe Zara's played Pally for this long and didn't know you can bubble. Romulos? That's a warning. Oh my goodness, guys, you're testing me today. Why is he doing the first 2 bosses only? It's just a rep farm. Just a rep farm. It's a little quicker, I guess, to just spam first 2. But we only need 1,800 rep. Hey, Neo 101, glad you're enjoying the content. Yo, Jacka, thanks for the gifted tier 1 to retail. Wow. Can I see what shield you're wearing? Yeah. There you go. This is the shield from NIGHTBANE. Or I guess one of the shields from NIGHTBANE. He drops 2 of them. Ace, thanks for the prime. Okay, 2 more quick runs. And we're done. What happens if someone in Arizona has an online job based in a place with daylight savings? Then you'd have to show up an hour earlier. But guys, this is not that. Right? Like, I just... Guys, no, I'm not gonna... Look. So, no, I'm not... Look, it's different because... Yeah, so I'm on the same time. It's hard to explain. Okay, that's a bubble cancel. I think I would have died without that. I get stunned here again. Yeah, you guys, yeah, it's just hard to explain, like I said. Dude, how much dope is that though? Mage 1.8k, Locke 2.2k, Pally 1.5k. We have the Shaman here only doing 900 DPS, but the Shaman's giving us the totems with like 100 extra spell power, so he's amping the rest of our damage. So, just massive. You know, I never thought about it like that, guys. So you're saying I should just start an hour earlier this half of the year? And end an hour early. You know, I wonder how it would be streaming from 8:30 to 4:30 instead of my normal like 9:30 to 5:30 kind of a thing. It actually might be kind of nice. Get off at 4:30. Actually, could be kind of insane. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. That's a pot. Felt like I was gonna die, and then I didn't. Nice. Actually, I'm almost all out of health pots, though. That was my... I have 1 more now. So you were admitting you were late today? No. My boss actually pinged me this morning, and he said that I could come in at 9:30, which is when I came in. Oh, 10 more pots. We're locked in and dialed. Thank you very much. So we're good. Yeah, we've been good. Should we do the same sketchy pull again without bubble? Yeah, we got this. I mean, it's perfect when we're in like a tight little cubby like this, bro. Look at that damage. Disgusting. Huge. Shannon equals boss, actually true. And then Kai is the boss's boss, technically. All right. Kai's the majority shareholder. Yep. Is anyone able to lead OnlyFans EU version for Classic Plus? All the Europeans just play on NA for OnlyFans. Like Guzu, Zico. Like, seems like all the European streamers just roll on NA for it. Pika's probably the best WoW player of all time. I mean, it depends how you define best. I mean, it just depends in general on a lot of stuff. Do we have any idea when Classic Plus is coming out? The real answer is no. But a lot of people are... I shouldn't say a lot of people. I'm speculating one of two launches. One, they announce something at BlizzCon, we get it right after, like they did in SOD. Or two, they wait until after Wrath. So TBC goes to Wrath. After Wrath, they announce Classic Plus. And that would be like mid next year. So I think either end of this year or mid next year would be like the two best guesses I have. I think that sounds probably about right. That's a fun pull right there, huh? I mean, that's gotta be a fun pull. As long as we get some info at BlizzCon, I'm cool. I think we will. Oh, we got a $5 super chat a few minutes ago from MF. Thank you, man. I missed that. He says, how much would I need to pay you right now to abandon your pally and start a warrior right now on TBC? You want me to abandon the paladin and start a warrior right now? No. If anything, I would alt. If anything, I would alt the warrior, right? I would have to delete this guy. Wait, would I have to delete this guy? I'm not deleting this character, bro. Just abandon the pally. The thing is, I don't even know if I would like a warrior. It just, like in the back of my mind, you know, it's like grass is greener on the other side. It's almost like I don't want to abandon my pally. I just kind of want to try out the warrior. I just want to try it out for a second. You know, it's like I just want to see what's on the other side. Maybe I wouldn't even like it. But yeah, I'm just kind of curious. That's right. Is that everything? Okay, it's not quite everything. I'm gonna pop a FAP though, just so I can't get stunned. If I pop a FAP, oh my, look at my life. I'm just perma full life now. Popping a FAP here is 100% to play. I just don't take damage. I only take damage if I get stunned. I do think I might like a warrior better overall, but I think there's things I would like better on the pally. Like, I think I would like gold farming and black morass better on the pally than any gold form I could. Like, what do warriors do for gold farming? If you can't black morass gold farm, what do you even do? Like, what do you even do? Do you sell tanking? Do you sell heroic tanking? Like, oh, I'll tank for this. G2G, swipe. Mine. Oh, yeah, thanks, bro. swipe, quit, mine, dance on a mailbox, make an alt, mine, make a mage alt. Like, actually, though, like, all troll aside, what do you actually do? Hey, buddy. What did you put in there? Look. It's a puff. You put a puff in your screwdriver? Wow, buddy. That's pretty silly. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna bubble cancel that and then keep going and then don't have health bot quite up and stun that dispel. Keep looking over there. All right, we're just completely fine timing on that pull. We're just completely fine on that. Woo! We're locked in. Wow. Completely fine. Look, pull goes fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Like dad gaming right there, man. Yeah. It's like right. I don't know if guys type 1 in the chat if that's ever happened to you. Like right on the pull. It's like a big pull. It's just like we gotta lock this in. Close one. Yeah, we managed. We managed fine. We got Kai a little screwdriver, and he put in one of his little puffs that he eats in the screwdriver, and or like a drill, not a screwdriver, in the drill, and he was like watching the puff go in circles and thought it was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. All right. Another big pull. I'm just gonna fap on it. Yeah. Just trivializes the whole thing. Easy collab, dude. There we go. Isn't it kind of expensive to fap on every other pull? Looks like they're only like 39 silver on the auction house. So it's not that bad.
Watched your reaction to Bane's video.
Yeah, dude.
Someone who never played Warcraft 3.
It's a good video.
I'd love to watch you play through it sometime.
I think that is kind of on the to-do list at some point. Little Warcraft 3 playthrough. Could be good. Okay, so we're only 500 rep away. I don't know how much rep we get from the boss, but probably not 500. So I think we're gonna need one more run, or even just like another pull or two, and we're good. What do I look forward to most in phase 2? Thanks for the super chat, man. Honestly, just harder raids. Like I've never tanked any raid until now. So SSE and TK, they should be a little bit of a step up from Karazhan and Cruels, right? Like the raids now are kind of easy, right? So it'll be kind of cool to have some mechanics, some movement. I think as a tank in these raids, like every single fight is tank and spank. Like in Nax, my favorite fights were 4 Horsemen, and in Cthulhu, I liked Twin Emps, where you actually like had to do something. You had to move, you had to think, you had to press some keybinds, you know what I mean? And I think in every single fight so far in P1 TBC is you don't move, you tank and spank, and you kill. Pretty much, almost. Oh, we might kill this in one phase before it MCs. Go, 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 go. No way. We actually one phase this? No MC. Nice. Oh, that wanted the nether wing. Super, super sick. I think I used that on my mage. Wait, 400 rep away. I wonder if it's faster just to kill the third boss. Well, whatever. We're already running out. SSC is rough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just excited for like somewhat of a challenge on mechanics or like some level of thinking, you know, some movement. Man, yeah. I think that's mainly it. Post nerf SSC and TK are jokes. Yeah, so it is post nerf. So for people saying it's really tough, like it's probably not that bad. But I plan to like pug it, so we'll see what happens. Agreed, OnlyFans doesn't seem like a TBC thing. I was talking to Soda about this the other day. I don't know. It's tough. I think all in all, I kind of agree. OnlyFans is better in Classic than it will be in TBC. I really think that, but I think for the sake of something new, we've already done OnlyFans twice in Classic. It has to be something new. The only thing new in Classic we're getting is Classic Plus, and we don't even know when or if that's happening, and it could be anywhere between end of this year or even like mid or end of next year till it comes out. So it would either be do OnlyFans in TBC or delay it like indefinitely until we have a Classic Plus down the road. It's like either do it in TBC or wait like 2 years, right? Those are the options. What about doing it in SOD? I don't know. The SOD just seems kind of like that actually is an option. Wait a minute, that actually is an option. There are dead SOD realms out there that no one on them that we could pick one of the realms, make it into an OnlyFans realm. It's 1 to 60 and the content's way harder. Everyone would die before clearing Enclave, but it also, we could prog that actually is an option. I think it's the hype's not there. I don't know. I think TBC would probably be better than that realistically. SOD is difficult though. Oh yeah, totally. Like SOD, like there's no way we would actually clear Scarlet Enclave on OnlyFans. Ain't no way. I mean, we'd be long dead before that. Summit logged into WoW this morning. What version did he play? Retail, I'm assuming, for the new X pack. Would you do OnlyFans in the launch of Classic Plus? No. So this is like a critical piece that like kind of seems obvious to me, but I guess I should say out loud. If Classic Plus comes out, we would not do OnlyFans. Say we didn't do OnlyFans at the start of TBC. There's no way we would do OnlyFans at the start of Classic Plus. Why? Because we all want to play normal Classic Plus first. Right? I'm not going to go hardcore Classic Plus right away and delete my character if I die. No way. I want to just play. Same thing with Soda. Same thing with like anyone probably. So no. If Classic Plus came out, say mid next year, we would probably wait another 6 months or a year to then do OnlyFans on it. That's why I'm saying if we didn't do it in TBC, it would then be like a 2 to 3 year delay or whatever, which is kind of a long time. Yo, just hit revered. Anyone need the rep here for this last run or Chi-Chi's? I think the mage might have needed it, but I don't know if he got what he needed. Mage says he's good now too. Everyone got it. Huge. He says, I hit Exalted on the first run. Nice. All right, man. Let's get Shoutport out of here. So we got Shattered Hull, or we got Lower City Heroics done. So now let's just buy the attunement to Lower City Heroics in the Lower City, I would assume. Wait, do you buy this in the Lower City? I would assume you do. You don't have your key for slabs? Now I do. Now I do. So after, what was that, 10 S-Labs runs, we are now revered. Yes, I should have had this before. No, I didn't. But now we can finally do Heroic Sethic Hulls, which I have not done before, which I'm kind of excited. New content hype? Let's DE some of this and then do Heroic Sethic. How do I join your guild? Anyone in the guild can invite. Show keyring. There you go. Boom. We are now attuned to the Lower City. Hype. Okay. Lower City prayer book, strength int, resale. Yeah. All right. All right, Heroic Sethic Hulls then. Heroic Sethic Hulls then. That's one of my last ones, guys. And then we have to kill Darkweaver Sith, which is the first boss, but we can just do the whole thing. And then we turn it in and we're attuned. All right, Mage has to bounce. Yo, massive GGs. Anyone want to come Heroic Sethic? We need one more. Actually, do you guys want to do Heroic Sethic? I don't know if these guys are staying yet. Everyone's down, it looks like. We need a Mage or a Hunter, probably. There's a Moonkin. No, guys, how hard is Heroic Sethic? What if we do no slow? No Mage, no Hunter. We do no slow. It's hard. I feel like we need a slow, right? Moonkin can sleep the birds. No small pulls. All right, let's try it. I don't know if I've done a single Heroic without a Mage or a Hunter. We have Moonkin, Ellie, Locke. We have no slow. We have like basically no, not a ton of CC. Like no sap and blind and sheeps, and we have fears, I guess, or we could get the seduce pet out. We have a lot of damage in this group. Didn't you run a melee group? Even the melee group had a Hunter though. Earthbind Totem. Oh, what do you need to replace to keep Earthbind down 100% of the time? Shaman's out there. I don't even know. I don't know if you get rid of something really good. Tremor or Strength of Earth? Oh, we probably want Tremor down. Probably want Tremor down. Nizavi, here's the prom.
When you were going to still play that.
True.
That was the good old days smile.
I almost played him today. Well, not really almost, but like it was an inkling of a thought to play him today because I was like, what should I do today? We have kind of an open day. We could do whatever we want. What should we do? And I was like, maybe. Then I was like, nah. Let's hop on a TBC. We've got things. We've got things to finish up on TBC. So let's finish them. I've been having an itch for hardcore, not gonna lie. Yeah, same, a little bit. It's like an inkling of an itch for me. I'm like, huh, is it about time? It's like, no, not yet. I'm starting to feel it, but not quite yet. I thought you were only gonna play Midnight for like a month. What happened? Oh wait, we didn't want Heroic. Got our zone back out. I will be playing a lot of Midnight. So if that makes you sad, I'm sorry. We'll be playing a lot of Midnight. But the Midnight content doesn't come out. I entered too many instances recently. Brother, what? I'm locked out. Huh? Guess we gotta wait for a minute. What was I saying? I will be playing a lot of Midnight, so yeah, if that makes you sad, I'm sorry. I definitely am excited though to check out the Mythic Plus and the raids. Those aren't out yet. They come out in 1 week and 2 weeks respectively. I think normal heroics, then Mythic Plus. So it like they're gonna come out, but they're not out yet. Does that make sense? We should be unlocked in like any second. It should be like any second because we weren't running that fast. Are you casual raiding? Yeah. We'll do viewer raids, kind of mess around, have some fun, see what happens, go from there. The shaman just ran in. The lock is still locked out. Crap, the lock and I are locked out because I think we ran into the normal dungeon. Salve, 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 wisdom. Not really, Che Bounty. Not too much. I don't plan to, at least. It's a sad affair. You can stream both games, both called World of Warcraft, and it disappoints a section of your audience. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, the games are different enough, though, to where I get it. I get it from your guys' perspective, you know? I get why people would like one and not the other. Makes sense. I don't get the hate, though. Like, if you don't like something, then just don't watch, right? Like, if I'm watching a streamer and they're not doing what I followed for, tuned in for, then I would just watch a different streamer. So I don't get the whole like, oh, let's hate on this. That I don't get that. Like I authentically don't understand it. But I do get not liking something and being like, oh, well, I'm just not gonna watch then. Can you still solve a Rubik's Cube? You know, it's been a while, but I think I can. It's been a couple months. I try to solve it like once a year so I don't forget. The hate is only ever one way. You know, from my experience, it's about the same both ways. Like when I used to be a mainly retail guy and I started streaming more classic WoW, a lot of the retail players are like, how can you play this? It's the same thing all the time, you know, whatever. Like, this is so easy. What's the point? Or like, this has already been like, I've seen it both ways. So I don't think it's one directional. No, I'd say both sides are guilty. The classic players are guilty when the retail streams come, and the retail viewers are guilty when the classic ones come. Just play RuneScape. Yeah, in fact, I would say all MMO players are pretty tribal. When I was playing RuneScape, I saw the same thing. When I play Classic, I see the same thing. When I play Retail, I see the same thing. So I don't think anyone's innocent here. I think everyone kind of, MMO players are tribal and they're kind of do their thing. RuneScape is legit unwatchable. I thought so too until I started playing. It's really fun. I don't know. I don't mind RuneScape, but I can... RuneScape takes looking past the graphics and the click to move. Once you kind of know what's going on and you kind of build an appreciation for that kind of stuff, it's like, oh my gosh. But yeah, if you just like go in without knowing anything, you're like, bruh, what are you playing here? MS Paint or something? Like what's happening? I guess no nostalgia for me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm blinded with RuneScape because I played a lot as a kid and I just find it beautiful, but I'm curious if RuneScape has any, like, attracted any players that weren't nostalgic in the first place. Like, Classic WoW seems to have. Classic WoW seemed to attract players that never played Classic in the first place, proving it's more than just nostalgia. But I wonder if RuneScape has. Alright, let's see if we can run in here. Nope. It should be like a couple minutes. I just wish WoW player base wasn't so split and we all played the same version. I kind of agree too, but I don't think... So I used to think, oh, let's get all WoW players back in one WoW. And to some degree, I still want that. But I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible because retail players want something different than classic players. And if Blizzard tried to make one WoW to make everyone happy, no one would be happy. So it's not possible to have one WoW and have everyone happy. It's not possible anymore because we've grown too far apart. The retail players want a modern MMO, the classic players want a classic one. They're different products, they're different games. You can't do it. I wish we could. You just can't. You would need two separate games at this point. Classic Plus should be more about horizontal progression, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely horizontal. Bum 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 bum. And we wait. And we wait. What does horizontal progression even look like in WoW? So Season of Discovery, like there's a lot of different versions that you could try. Season of Discovery tried a few different versions with like Sanctified Gear, which was kind of horizontal, or with fire resist requirements in Molten Core, which was like kind of horizontal. So basically when there's a new tier, there's not just a new best in slot, but there's a new best in slot for that raid, but it doesn't diminish everything else you've already done. It's not like in WoW when you have like Wrath come out with ICC, you would just like delete everything you've ever done in Classic and TBC. It would be more like every new raid that comes out, you would still like keep your old gear or keep your old things because they would still be meaningful in some way. But like there would also be a need to like go and get some new stuff for like new gear sets. So it could be through resistances, it could be through the system that Season of Discovery used called Sanctified for like Nax gear or Scarlet Enclave. And the way RuneScape does it is like for certain bosses you need certain weapon types. Like so you would say you got like a really good new weapon, but on a certain boss you would need another weapon because that weapon amped harder. Or on a certain boss there would be like what was that first boss in RuneScape where like you needed like the best in slot weapon was like that mace, Scurious. There was the Scurious mace that would be like best in slot against Scurious, but like it wouldn't be best in slot against anything else. So like if you got the Scurious mace you were happy because you'll use it forever, but it wouldn't necessarily be the mace you would use for the rest of the game. So that's kind of how I think Classic Plus should look at gearing for the most part. What would you say is the most important thing to do pre-60? What do you mean by that? Like in Classic Plus? Pre-60? Should be about like the leveling experience? Or what do you mean by that? Yeah, enjoy the game. Yeah, that's a good one. We need more bag slots for that kind of gearing. Yeah, that actually might be true. If in Classic Plus there is, I mean, you can do a massive bank. Like, I have so much gear in here, so it's maybe fine. But you could make an argument that like you could, maybe you would need like a gear storage system like in your bank. Like a bag just for gear in your, that could only go in your bank that would give you like a ton of room. Like something like that could work. What makes you need it forever? How many times do you need to kill Scurious? RuneScapers, help me out here. Scurious, there's like a rare pet that drops, right? Like a 0.001% pet from Scurious, I think. That you would want to kill him like 1,000 times. I think. RuneScapers, help me out if anyone plays RuneScape. Pets are mostly the recent new bosses. Yeah, does that sound about right? Yeah. Drain 23. So there's 1 in 3,000 drop rate pets. Yeah. And then I guess just green logging in general in RuneScape is another reason. And then going for all the combat achievements. I guess those 3 things, like pets, green log, combat achievements. I don't know. Like I'm not like super into RuneScape. I only played for like a little bit, but like it made sense. Oh. Is the Warlock in now? No, he's over here. Doop, 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 doop. Vertical progression gives more dopamine with power spikes and large character jumps. Yeah, and I think that's why Blizzard has done it so much. Like, vertical progression makes a lot of sense. It just has downsides in the long term. Vertical progression feels amazing in the short term, but if you plan to progress your game like 5 or 10 years, it's like it can be brutal, you know. Am I gonna play Crimson Desert? I don't know too much about it. How am I at instance capped? What happened? We were spamming Shadow Labs, and then I ran into a normal Sethicals. I reset the dungeon to heroic, and I think that capped us. So we should be uncapped any second. Have I started SSC and TK attunements? I have not. And yeah. I have not. So you would talk to this dude in heroic slave pens, and then you would kill Nightbane and Cruel. Oh, I should actually start SSC, because this is just killing Nightbane and Cruel. We'll do that next week. Oh, SSC is easy. Oh, this is cake. Okay. The I one is the long one. Yeah, Payo streams are hilarious, man. What add-on is that? It's just called Attune. I use it in Classic, and it's nice in TBC as well. You can just click on anything and get a tune for it. Same thing with Classic too, which is kind of nice. Okay. Any second now, Blizzard? Please? I don't have Nova Instance Tracker, so I can't really check. But I would assume it's gonna be any minute now. What is the most necessary macro for becoming a gladiator on of Mage and WoW TBC? Focus, counterspell, focus, polymorph. Focus, spell steal. Focus, rank 1 Frostbolt if you want. You don't need that one, but it's pretty good. And yeah, probably just those. Focus spell steal, focus counterspell, focus poly, and focus rank 1 frostbolt. I would say those 4 macros could get you to gladiator. I guess there's a bunch more random stuff, but those are like the big ones. Does my wife play WoW? She does not. Any tips to become a better arcane mage in TBC? I actually haven't really played much arcane mage in TBC. I played a lot of Frost. So I don't know, I'm not too sure. My lock is inside. Everyone's inside except me. So I should be unlocked since I did all the same dungeons with the warlock in like any second now. Essentially. And we're in. Okay. Well, that was solid. Sorry for the 30-minute delay there. This is my first time trying to tank heroics at the calls. We don't have any slows, no mage, no hunter. So we'll see how it goes. Although we do have Mark of the Wild and Blessing of Kings, so I should be stupid tanky. We'll put on our tank trinket as well, and we'll put on... You know, actually, no, I don't have it enchanted. I'll just put on this one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we should be in a good spot here. We should be in a very good spot here. I'll do a quick ready check since we were AFK for so long. MC Totem Ink. We have a shaman for tremors. So hopefully that takes care of things. Our shaman looks like he's AFK for a sec. So let's wait. I'm interested to see the third pull in here. Like I said, it's my first time in here, so... We'll see how it goes. Waiting for the Shamoon. We could try pulling without the Shaman. See how just tanking 2 feels without any type of CC or kiting or stuns. We don't want to stack these, but I'm not trying to pull those either, so people should probably move a little bit. Yo, status, thanks for the prime. Melee Moonkin hard. Prod hard. Okay, so the thunderclaps are pretty brutal, but besides that, it's not too bad. We also didn't have our shaman, which means we're missing out on a ton of spell power. Okay, so let's try killing bird instead of sleeping and just see how it feels. If it's too hard, our shaman's still AFK. Maybe we should just wait. We're just 4-manning this for now. Is my retail add-ons video on YouTube? It should have gone up today. If it's not, it'll be up tomorrow. How long do your Vivos last you if you're using them for running shoes? I don't run in my Vivos. If I run, I'll either wear like my Brooks or another shoe. Usually the Brooks, but I haven't been running lately. Oh, the Shaman's here, nice. My Vivos I just use for like weight training. Or like maybe walking around the town or whatever. And I've had the same one a few years. Same pair for a few years. And before that, I had the same other pair for a few more years. So they definitely lasted me a while. All right. See how this feels. This feels completely fine so far. No CC, no kiting, feels fine. I don't know what mobs we should really be killing first here. Maybe like the time controller. Can you put the rep bar up? I'm already revered. I don't like this is heroic. I use T for targeting. You use Crocs as your gym shoe? Dude, that's brutal. I don't know about doing any stability work in Crocs since they're unstable by definition. But hey man, if it's working for you, keep it up. Yo, finger cuffs, thanks for the prom. Yeah, this seems really not bad at all. 0 CC and 0 kites. These packs are just kind of dying. I don't know if it gets harder. There's probably like tech to skip a lot of these mobs, but since it's my first time in here, just clear it normal. Whatever. What weapon? We did end up getting the Blood Maw Magus Blade from the other day. The mage was very, very, very insistent that we take it. So we ended up paying him 1,000 gold for it. Which is not a GDKP if you're wondering. We played a normal run. This seems like the easiest heroic ever. Am I missing something? Is this on heroic? It's like, we are just not taking damage at all. Like compared to like some of these, like man, the first mobs in what is it, Blood Furnace? What are those things called? The Raveners or something? Or that's yeah, what mob is it in Blood Furnace that just like one-shots you? Nice. Just wait for the first boss? Okay. I don't know what order to necessarily kill these in, but we'll figure it out. I'm silenced. I was like, why can't I use any buttons? At least the priest angel should be able to top me, I think. Okay, so these mobs silence. Oh, we got a B-res, okay. Trying to think how we handle that as a pally tank if they silence. Oh, it was Soul Shard, okay. Is it the oracles that silence? I would assume, because we fought a bunch of time controllers already. I don't know. I'll have to figure out the silence. Can it be dispelled? Can the silence just be dispelled? Maybe priest stays max distance and just dispels me. I think it can. Priest max distance and spam dispel on me. Should be fine. It chains. I think if the priest is max distance, way back there by the roach or something, It'll probably be fine. Let's try another one of these pulls. We don't need to pull this one, but screw it. Let's see how this will feel. Okay, so the priest needs to go back a little bit more here, I think. So he doesn't get chain silenced. He still might be in range of chain, to be honest. So I'm silenced here. It is magic, so it can be dispelled. That's not too bad. Okay, nice. Not bad. I'm gonna pull this one to the right. I think we can avoid that for now, hopefully. These thunderclaps are rough too. I think in general, like, we don't want to stack up ever on me. Can always just stay back. Okay, and is this a 4 pull? This might be. I kind of want to see if we can do this with no CC. Let's try no CC here. Big heals and dispels. And then I guess we would, I don't know which one we want to kill first. Time controller into Dragonhawk, maybe. See how this feels. I'm silenced. Still silenced. You know, maybe it is kind of asking too much for the healer to heal me and dispel silences. Because if the healer stops healing me, I just die too. Alright, cool. When did we get Blood Maw? Thursday, I want to say. Yeah, I think Thursday. The shaman can kick the silence. Oh, it's a cast? Apparently we can kick the silence. Is it the chain lightning thing? Chain lightning thing. Let's definitely try to do that too. Okay. I'll see if I can see the cast bar. Oh, it is. It is. Nice, I stunned it too. There's another one here. Oh, so we could even like pre-dispel it if we can see a cast bar. Okay, huge. Cool. I kind of like this heroic. I like that you don't have to get like too sweaty with the kiting, but like you obviously still get hit like really hard, you know? Okay, so here's first boss. I don't know. Oh, this thing would actually go maybe really hard with my AoE farm. I forgot about that. All right. Focus ads, don't cleave too much. That's what he says. This is nice. Oh my gosh, is that normal? It's a lot of ads. I mean, this works if our healer can keep us up. Just kill them all at the same time. I don't know. All the ads are out again? Boss is like pretty much dead if we just want to kill the boss. Nice. Good job, guys. Oh, wait, no, the boss is at 1k life. 200. Nice. Nice work, team. What are you supposed to do there? Every 25% he spawns ads. So we did too much boss damage, huh? Like what we should have done is literally like kill all the ads before facing boss. Kill all the ads before facing boss. Like slow the boss damage way down. Okay. Hey, that's what I needed for my quest. Yeah, I think we were all just kind of AoEing here. Just all kind of spam AoE, and we do not want too much AoE there. Or just nuke boss and ignore ads. Could work. I mean, to be fair, it kind of almost worked. Like it kind of almost like I died. Like it did work. I was the only one that died. The priest and I pretty much did die. Okay, Raven guards. Let's see how this feels, huh? So technically, I'm actually done with this place already for the quest. But I'd kind of be down just to do the whole thing. We're already in here. Might as well. Cobalt Serpent. I think I got that solo. Nice. I did not mean to wings this, but guess we're wings in this. Little misclick. Cool. Oh man, is he finally done with retail? Retail content hasn't started yet. It'll start, I think, on the 17th, and then it'll really get going on the 24th. And then we'll see how long it lasts from there. Like, I definitely do plan to check it out, though, when it's out. Okay, this is a 4-pull with an Oracle. This one might be interesting. If everyone just stays far back, I don't think they'll get cleaved. Kick Oracle silences and stay back and dispel silence when we can. All right, let's see if we can do this with no CC. So the Oracle will be the one that casts that. I just stunned him and we just kill it. That silence is gonna be the worst thing for us. Oh my gosh, what? These guys are not hitting at all. Very nice. This has got to be like one of the easiest heroics, man. There's no way. These guys are just not hitting anything. I kind of like killing the Oracle first because we have Tremor for the MC anyway. You have Shackle Undead? Yeah, I try not to use CC if we don't need it, right? Because then it just slows the rundown because we do less cleave. But if we need it, then we need it. I think I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds for the Hajj on the Oracle. You can't Tremor MC, it's totem based. Oh, really? Okay. So maybe we should kill this one and then this one. Oh my gosh! The Oracle just gets one shot. Charming Totem. I see. Cool. Do I need items from here? No, I'm doing the attunement for Nightbane. Not that I need to, but I just thought it might be kind of fun since I've never done it before. And in the meantime, we're just stacking up badges, making some gold and vibing out. Did I level up my mage in retail? Yep, we're max level and we're fully pre-bist. We're ready to go for Tuesday, which is tomorrow, for M0s and hard mode praise. And then after that, we're just waiting for the raid the next week. Is this your main? Yes. Looks like normal mode. It kind of feels like it too. Is Only Things 3 coming during Black Temple? So nothing's set in stone yet, but I think that's like the general-ish timeline. Are you gonna pug viewers for M+, or do you have a group planned? I'm just gonna pug. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna pug, but I've tried to be very like transparent about this. It's not like pugging in Classic where we can just play whatever. It's like retail is just sweaty, man. Retail is just sweaty. It's like a sweaty pug. Like we'll be like on the low keys, the M0s, the M1s, the M2s doesn't matter, M3s, M5s doesn't matter. But once we're on like M10s, M15s, it's like, yeah, it's just sweaty. You know what I mean? So we'll do what we did in Warwithin. We'll just start off and then kind of go from there. Okay, we have Prophets and Lost Scryers. I don't know which one needs to die first, but let's do that. Nice. No problem, big dog. Sweaty gamer here. I mean, yeah. There we go. I'd say that's one, like I talked to Savix about that, and that's like definitely one of the harder things about streaming retail versus streaming Classic. Like when I stream Classic, it's really easy to do like viewer whatever, like all day. We just kind of mess around and do stuff. When I played Season of Discovery, it's like, yo, let's get a bunch of viewers and do something random and just have fun. But with retail, it is different. It's like, we're gonna try to do that, but at some point it's just very selective. Will you raid SSC? That's the plan, yeah. Did Blizzard ever send a Classic Plus survey out? We have like the unofficial one. I don't think there was like ever an official one though. I don't know if they ever said there was gonna be an official one though, right? They said during the State of Azeroth they would. I mean, her wording was kind of iffy. I would have to rewatch exactly what she said, but I think a lot of people got confused by the way she said it. I think it was more just like, we're going to continue listening, not necessarily we're going to send out a Classic Plus survey. She absolutely did not say that. Yeah, I think a lot of people got confused because I remember a bunch of people saying, yo, Czar, what do you think about the Classic Plus survey coming? And this was a few weeks ago or longer, but I think I was like, what survey? Like, what are you talking about? I don't remember her saying that. And I went back in the video and there was like nothing verbatim. People just kind of interpreted it that way, I think. What gear do you have? The mobs aren't even hitting you? Bro, that's what I'm saying. I mean, my gear is pretty good, but it's nothing crazy. I have like full prebis plus some raid gear. But yeah, I'm not getting hit at all. I think this heroic is just easy compared to a lot of the other ones. Because we're not doing any CC. We're doing 0 CC, just kind of playing. No tier pieces yet? Nothing, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, we've been pretty unlucky with gear drops in general. I've passed a lot of the tier that dropped just because, like, it's kind of like side grady for me. I really only need the tier helmet, shoulders, and chest, but I haven't seen... Actually, I've seen 3 pairs of shoulders drop, and I've lost all the rolls. I think I might have lost 1 roll on a chest, too, but we haven't seen, like, too much. Nice. And we plan to keep it that way with your help and guidance as we listen to your feedback and act on it. Soon you will see us launch surveys in game so we can get your thoughts and feedback. Right. Okay, yo, D-Smokes, I remember re-watching this and re-listening. I think there was like more context around what she said. Like the way I took it is the surveys that they do, that they have done, they're gonna continue to do in the future. So, where are the surveys? I think they're in like BNet or email or something, I don't know. Hey, maybe they'll do some surveys in game too. But I know a lot of people like interpreted this exact thing differently. Okay. Sick. I don't know if Shaman or Shadow Mage dies first. Let's just do this, I guess. Any chance you can boost a warrior and rogue and get glaives? Dude, we'll never be able to achieve it ourselves. It'd be sick to watch you get it. I mean, we would need the glaives to drop. First of all. I don't know. There's a non-zero chance that happens, but it's probably pretty low. Just unfortunate Blizzard would rather launch $100 flying squirrel mounts and reach out to the community about what they want. I don't live in that like kind of like delusional perception of things. The reality is Blizzard's trying to deliver it for the classic audience, and everyone wants different stuff. Proof, go check out the Classic Plus Project website, and everyone's disagreeing on everything. I think they're trying to figure out what we want, and we don't know what we want. So they're trying to figure out, okay, these guys don't know what they want. Let's try to get the best possible thing we can do. I think that's more on the lines of reality. But hey, man, if you want to keep thinking about that way, go for it. Go for it. But I don't think that's, yeah, don't think that's reality. Okay. Kill Shaman, kill Warhawk. Later. Very nice. What Blizzard needs to do is when remixes come out, allow us the PvP mounts as well. Dude, that would be something. That would be something. Parabella says, I feel like Blizzard needs to work on taking what the community says with a grain of salt. These days we're all so divided. When Blizzard cooks, they've done something that good cooks, quality of life changes. 100% follow community feedback though. It's tough, man, it's tough. Do you listen to the community on everything, or do you take it with a grain of salt? Those are two very different things, right? Okay, I'm gonna pull these back. Let's try to AoE all 5 no CC and see how it goes. I'll save bubble in case we need to. Okay. Didn't even drop below like 80% on a 5-pack. Yeah, not bad. Definitely not bad. Looking forward to the M0 reset tomorrow. Yo, definitely, man. Talon King Iklas. Wait, what about Anzu for the mount? Where's that guy? Oh yeah, he's back here, right? Do you need to do like a quest for that? It's been a while. Oh, you can't summon him yet, I see. Phase 2, okay. Oh crap, someone pulled. I don't remember what this boss does. It's been way too long. Poly on the healer, got it, chew. Okay, line of sight, sounds about right. Boom. Dispel the slow. Got you. Poly on the healer. Got you. Dispel the lock. Got you. Okay. Line of sight on the pillar again. Yo, I like this boss. There's mechanics. Dispel the shaman. Dispel myself. Dispel the healer. Okay. Might be one of my favorite bosses. Tom back. What do we got? What do we got? Dude, these things actually look kind of sick. Healing, Primal Nether, Feather, Spalters of Dementia. Some warrior loot, yeah. They're probably way more myth than mine, but would I ever use that? I mean, they're probably mid-bis or like mid-upgrade. I don't think I would ever use it, right? Probably not. Just pop a grade. Okay. What's in here? The Talon King's Coffer. Let's check it out. Good for Mog? Dude, oh, Shadow Labs key. Wait a minute. I already have it? Oh, I must have done this place on normal. Yeah, I probably have. All right. Donezo. Back to Attune. Where do we go? Slash reload. Turn in another storm. This guy wants to retrieve the tome from the Grand Warlock. Okay. Let's fly up to Nether Storm then, shall we? All done? I think, yeah, I think from here we just go turning everything. Why are we not getting Zaryu variety as often? Dude, we might coming up here like soon-ish in the future. But here's the thing, like for me, yo, thank you very much for group. Huge. For me, when it comes to variety, what I kind of do is I prioritize WoW. Like, I really love WoW. It's no secret, WoW is my favorite game of all time. But sometimes in WoW, there's nothing to do. Let's be honest. That's how it is. Sometimes you log in and there's your raid login. There is nothing to play. That's when I like to do variety. But for the last many months, there's just been a lot of stuff. Like, we've had pre-patch into TBC, into Midnight. What was before that? I feel like there was something a little before that. Last year was like nuts, right? But coming up, if there's not, oh, that was Ultra. Yeah, we were doing Ultra Hardcore into pre-patch, into TBC, into Midnight. So there's just been so much these last few months. But after that, like, if there's nothing for a while, that's when I'll look for some more variety. Just kind of chill out. You know what I mean? Did you ever play Fellowship? I did. I thought it was pretty good. It's just hard to compete with Retail's M+. You know? It's hard to get the, what's the word I'm looking for? The tipping point, the like the number of daily active users they need to make the game exciting to play. What's the word I'm looking for? Not tipping point, but critical mass. I'm looking, like, it's hard. I think it's gonna be hard for them to get the critical mass, right? We'll see. If they can do it, that's sick. I think the game itself is very fun, though. You could play WoW 365 days a year if you played on alts, too. Yeah, true. I did that for a long time. I used to be a retail-only guy, and I played, like, 3 mages, a rogue, a priest. Usually, like, 3 mages, a rogue, and a priest. I'd have, like, 5 tunes. But some expansions, like in WoD, I actually played like 3 mages, a rogue, a priest, a shaman, a lock. Like, I played so many tunes, man. Why did you have 3 of the same class? How come? So I was rank 1 on 1 mage, and I was like, you know, it would be fun if I played another mage and also got rank 1. So then I got rank 1 on a 2nd mage, and I was like, you know, it'd be fun if I got rank 1 on a 3rd mage so I could continue to play and have fun. So then I did that, and I had rank 1 on 3 mages, and I was like, yeah, we just stopped there. You know, just stopped there, I guess. Could have went for number 4. I don't know. Once you get rank 1, you don't really want to keep playing that tune anymore because it risks your win-loss ratio. Yep, that's pretty much right. Yeah. Do you think rank 1 on 3 tunes gatekeeps arenas for others? So they fixed that at some point. I don't remember when they did this. But the way it works now, which is kind of cool, is if the same account has multiple characters in rank 1, it only counts as 1 spot. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how it works now. They made that change, geez, probably many years ago now. 3 years ago now or something? I don't know. But anyway, I think it's cool. I think it's cool they did that change. Snuts did kind of kick people out of rank 1 in TBC Classic. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yo, I was watching your 40-minute HC Death Clips video and I got a YouTube.
You're the second person
to play Midnight. So funny, lol.
It's the second person that said they've been watching that. They must be getting recommended. Yo, Biscuit, thanks for the tier 1, man. That is hilarious. All right, book of Forgotten Names and Tome of Dusk.
Safe travels.
Let's go. Go to the Master's Terrace in Karazhan and use Kalaya's Urn to summon Nightbane and retrieve the faint arcane essence from Nightbane's corpse and bring it to Archmage Altarus. Guys, we are done. We did the Nightbane attunement. And I think this doesn't delete. You can just summon him every week. I have never done this attunement in my life. I've always been the guy that showed up to raid like, all right, boys, let's go. Someone else summon Nightbane, right? We did it. Now we can play the game. Yes, sir. We actually had a pretty good day too because we got Lower City Heroic unlocked and Nightbane attunement done. I guess technically it's not done until we summon him the first time, but it's basically done. So what do we actually do now? What do we do now? Yo, Wimu, thanks for the prom. We can either do some more hero. We could do SSC and TK attunes. Go grab SSC prequest. Yeah, SSC prequest for the raids next week. I'd be down. That's probably pretty smart.
Be good.
Probably vendor some stuff up too. When is SSC? It's a far time out, man. But for the SSC attune, what you want to do is you go to Heroic Slave Pens to pick up this guy. Then you do Heroic. So from there, then you just go into Kara and kill Nightbane and get the Blazing Signet. But then you also want to go into Slave Pens and get... Oh, so this is a Slave Pens run. Oh, I see. So you get this, go to Slave Pens, and then you kill both of these. So it's just a Heroic Slave Pens. Let's just do Heroic Slave Pens. It's literally just a Heroic Slave Pens. Why didn't I do this before? Should have done this before, man. Because you always skip that part. We'll have to actually do a run, a normal run. Yo, guys, if you want to do a Heroic Slave Pens, let me know. Oh, the Ellie we were just with and the Druid just with said they're in. Having said that, Slave Pens. Let me think about Slave Pens. We probably want a slow for Slave Pens. Right? Yeah, some of these mobs hit hard. I'd say we probably want a mage, right? Oh, Wubby says I need to turn in the SSC attune in Slave Pens as well. I could go Mage, Moonkin, Ellie. No Warlock. Mage, Moonkin, Ellie, Priest or something. Could do that. Or we could go Mage, Moonkin, Lock, and no Ellie. I feel, what's a shaman? Oh, the shaman gives the totem for the other two casters, though. But Lock's kind of pump. Let's just get max crits again. Okay, we need a healer then. We need a healer. We'll try Mage, Moonkin, Ellie. I don't think I've ever done this comp before. No Warlock. I died at an unrunnable location in Blade's Edge. I'm nerfed for 9 minutes. It's all good. Things happen. All right. Wubby! Come on, Wubby! Okay, we need a healer. I can list us up. Let's see. Dungeons, heroics. Slave pens. Wait. Why am I a tank on this thing? There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's run this way. Yo, Pig Baby, thanks for the tier 1. You need a priest for Mind Soothe? Yo, what up, Weird Channel? This is my preferred comp as a mage. Mage Ellie Moonkin is your favorite, huh? Okay. Just do the skip run. I think we need the full run for the quest. Zichi Tiger win? Ooh, we could do it after this. Do this into Zichi Tiger. The ultra sweet heroic comp is running Ellie as an off healer and running 0 real healer. Oh. I've never actually tried that before. 1 tank, 4 DPS, and you have some off heals. You just don't get hit. We have a holy pally. We have with no priest buff is iffy, but then we could run Sank and Kings. Yo, guys, what are we thinking about holy paladin? Let's try him out. Let's try him out. Let's try him out. Holy paladin. Okay. We have to wait a few minutes on Wubby's res sick. I did the skip run so much from Quag's Eye. Yeah. I wonder if Poke ever got Quag's Eye. Let me message him. Did you ever get Quag's Eye? Lol. Oh, our druid says he did. I got it with him. Nice. Bro, Sis, you are large, man. Oh my gosh. Poke is pissed out? Yeah, he says, yeah, I'm pissed out. I need next phase. Bro, that's what happens, dude. If you game too hard, you're just there. Just waiting for the next one. What keyboard, bro? Let me link it for you, man. Slave pens. Gonna BRB a minute while waiting on Wubby res sick. Alright. We're back 1 sec, chat. Alright, boys, we're back. I just realized we can pull with Wubby's res sick because you can still cast rank 1 Blizzard when you're res sick, and that's all mages do anyway. So we should be fine. And then, yo, for Pally Power, I will go this. I will give you this and salve kings. Cool. Nice. Should be good. Kildy got his eye in his 25th run. Bro, that's brutal. I've only seen one in like, I've only done it probably like 8 times though or something. But I've only seen one, I think. Oh, thanks for the pots, bro. Alright. Let's see if this will work. Oh, look at that mage blizzard, baby. Dude, this place hits so much harder than the last dungeon we were in. Okay. Nice. I don't have the eye on my log still, but I saw it 5 times on my shaman healer, bro. That's always how it goes. Am I gonna do any raiding and retail? Yes, that's the plan. The plan is to do a lot of raiding and retail. We'll see what happens, but that is definitely what I plan on doing. Okay. Let's keep swimming. You can skip most of this dungeon? Yeah. That's usually what we do, but we're in here for the quest this time, which I think you can actually still do the skip for most of this quest anyway, so it should be pretty good. The failing the skip in here is a hobby of mine. Nice. We'll probably do most of the skips in here, yeah. I think it'll still be pretty chill. You know, I guess from Pally, the Pally healer, I get Devotion Aura and I get essentially Sanctuary, since I normally wouldn't play with that. It's not too bad. Not as good as a priest buff, probably, but hey. Peak Dad Gaming is missing the jump. I've never missed it this expansion yet, but oh, we lost it. Nice. But I could see how you could. It's sometimes if you if you hit it just wrong. Okay, we might as well do a pull with his lust, huh? I think we want a tremor down here. You don't have to jump is the thing. Oh, I've always done it with jumping. But yeah, I think you can just walk off if you get close enough. I've never done it that way. We're in combat from something. Magic dispels and pops on caster. Yeah. Guess double pally might not be as bad as I think it is. This guy definitely has some fatty gear too. Let's wait for the pop. Wait a minute. Okay, should be good. Nice, nice. It's fun to run with other pallies if you're not on the same, not after the same gear. Yeah, fair enough. I guess just in general, running with people that don't need the same gear as you kind of owns. Okay. Spell reflect out. Okay, and then we might as well do first boss. I don't know if we actually need to for the quest, but since we're here. I don't even know if we need to do these techies. Probably not. Just run around. Thunder Fury swap for us? Dude. Thunder Fury is so out of date now. Now that I have Bloodmaw Magus Blade, 200 spell power on every single... Like, dude. I hate to say it, but... It's completely out of date, man.
The work must continue.
There we go, man. Easy work. Nice. That's one way to do it. Wait till everyone's up here. I'm finally at the spot where I can use both Iamag and Icon and still have 12.7 unbuffed with Crush Immune. Oh, dude, you're geared. I was just talking about that earlier, how it would be sick to be able to do that. But, I mean, also, I don't have the Iamag drop, so yeah. But yeah, you must be giga geared. You probably have at least 1 or 2 tier pieces for that. Does anyone know if Rested XP picks up where you are, only works from 8 to 90? It picks up from where you are, but it's kind of janky. Like, if you've already done some of the quests, it might say, like, go pick this up, and then it'll be like, oh, you've already done this, so it'll kind of skip you past it. But after a while, you'll get kind of caught up. So, like, you could use it at any level, but it's more efficient if you use it the whole way. Am I playing on Thunderstrike? I'm on Dream Scythe. How do I get 1700 as a new rogue? I'm currently hard stock 1500, 50% win rate. Alright, I'm assuming you're talking about TBC. TBC PvP is like mainly about the opener, man. It's mainly about those first 10 seconds, getting a good opener, especially as a rogue. and making sure that first 10 seconds goes right. So, I don't know. Play Rogue Mage, focus on your openers. If you don't know what the openers are, do some research on, you know, some YouTube videos. I have a bunch of old ones that you can look at, or a bunch of people out there do. And try to perfect that, like, that first 10-ish seconds of the opener. So I think the quest giver is down. If we can't do this skip, right? We can't do skip for quest, right? I think the quest giver is down here in the water. Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. Kind of awkward. Ah, crap. This is very awkward. Okay. Now we're gonna need some big slows. 100% uptime. What about your bops? Give me some slows. Good job, team. Well done, team. There we go. W team. Oh. Oh, the quest is over here. I thought it was up on that guy. How have I never picked this up before? I guess it's because I always do the skip, huh? Scarthus, the heretic, and this heroic slave pens of Coilflame Reservoir wants you to bring him the Earthen Signet and the Blazing Signet. Wait, so I'm done? You don't have to finish the dungeon? Yeah, guess not. You just gotta go and pick up the quest. Okay, so now we kill Nightbane and Gruul, which we'll do next week, and then we turn it in and we're SSC attuned. Well, let's finish this dungeon anyway, huh? We're already here. Might as well. Nice. Not too bad. Do the attunements get removed or stay all the way till Wrath? I think they stay, man. I think they stay. I'm not sure when they remove attunes. Okay. Oh, interesting. That jump skip really only saves you like a pack or two. It's not even that much. Big slows on this pack. This pack can crush hard. Okay, I'm just perma full life. I'm not gonna kite it then. Okay, nice. Well played, team. I think heroics just feel easier too now that everyone has gear. That has to be what it is. Skipping culture is the weirdest stuff, IMO. The reality of gaming, man, is gamers are gonna play efficiently. That's literally what gamers do, is they try to find the most effective way to play the game. You can't stop them from doing that, right? Like, it's just what people are gonna do. It would be pretty easy to patch out the skips right on the spot. Yeah, but if they did, imagine how many people would be mad. Imagine, dude. It's like, we can do this skip too, but sometimes people aren't very good at it, so maybe... I'm gonna wait at the top until I know everyone can do it. Shaman's good. Druid looks like he's good. Let's make sure Wubby and Pally are locked in and tiled here. There we go. There we go. No, no. You know, we definitely could have cleared quicker. We could just... Wubby goes, I agree with the skip culture, dude. All right, let's just go around this way. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I think it's harder as certain races or something. Like if you're a gnome versus if you're a human versus if you're a... You know, whatever. I think that's what it is. It's my mace, it's too big. Yeah, it's gotta be. Oh, you need VSync off. Oh, is that what it is? Of course I have VSync off. What do you think this is? Of course I have VSync off, man. You guys have VSync off or on? Let's see if Wubby and the Wubby and the Pally have it on. That might be why. Let's see. Why? That's so weird that would actually do anything. Shaman says off here. VSync was enabled. Oh, yo, Wubby, try again. Now that you disabled it. Mythbuster time. No, he's still not really. Oh, the Pally's doing it now? No, we fell down. Yeah, I don't know, man. What after this first jump? I'm not doing anything, Wubby. I'm literally holding back pedal and spamming jump. I'm literally just spamming jump, spamming back pedal. Spamming jump, spamming back pedal is all I'm doing. It's not like you don't have to do anything crazy technical. Yeah, it must be the fact that Wubby's on Gnome. Whatever. We don't need to skip it. His VSync is on. Did you try VSync off? I assume he turned VSync off. He said, yes, my IQ is decent. Okay. Okay, pulling into the corner here, boys. Let me see if I can pull this next pack right here before they pad up. Got him. Cool. Since no one needs Quag's Eye, it'll probably drop. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, going back to the skip culture thing, I do think if you do the same thing every day, I do think it's human nature to try to min-max it and do the best you can and do it quicker and doing it better. I really do. Like, I don't think that's like a weird thing. If you do the same thing at your job every day, it's like, all right, let me try to see if I can do this a little quicker. Like, it's just part of what you, it's what it is. So I don't know, if people are doing this same heroic every day for their trinket or for their farm or just for, you know, whatever, it's like, makes sense that people would try to skip it or skip as much as possible. I don't think it's that weird. Tell Max Crits hi for me. Hi Max Crits from Back Addict in the chat. Let's see if I can tank all 4 without moving. Armor reduced by 15. I did it, boys. We're tanky. We are officially tanky. I don't even need the kite. At least not on these anymore. I still need the kite in, like, shattered hulls. Oh, thanks, baby. Guys, we got a protein shake, W Shan. Let's wait till everyone's here. I think everyone's here. Let's do it. Dude, Wubby's doing almost 2k DPS. Looking good, Wubster. $2.3k DPS. Wubby, nice. No drop. Pauldrons, Primal Nether, little ring. Little lantern. Okay, sick. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, our shaman needed those grants, man. I feel like I have never been in a group where someone actually needed those. That's what's up. Okay, we got the SSC quest. We got attuned. What else do we need to do? We could get the Shattered Hulls key for the lulls, or we could go get Swivzulian Tiger for the lulls. I think I might go get my tiger real quick. I think we do that. TK attunement, I can't do it till next week, I think.
Today for no reason. I was on 99 streams.
No way.
Round was going for 365.
I don't know what happened to Struler. Thanks for the prime, though. What mouse is that? Logitech G Pro Superlight. What add-on is it? Attune. Solo tiger, it's possible. It's not possible to like wrath-ish on a pally. You can solo it on a hunter, I think. But yeah, I don't think I can. I guess I could start this quest, but I can't actually do this quest until this quest is so long. Like once you actually get into a heroic, I guess I could do a lot of this quest. I couldn't do this part, but I guess I could do all of this. I don't really feel like doing that right now though. I kind of feel like going for the tiger, man. Yeah, TK attunement's nuts. Yo, if anyone wants to do a ZG run, we'll do tiger hard reserve, but then we do not panther, raptor free roll. If you guys want to come, same as normal, I'm headed over. Bum 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 ba bum bum bum. We have 2 lockboxes. I should send those over to Ampy or something. I don't know if I ever did my TK attune back in the day. What's Ampy's rogue name? Amplina? Still no cruel shield? Not yet, man. Amplina. Send him some lockboxes. This might be someone you don't know. We did it. Ooh, wait a minute. I actually might turn these in. Yeah, I should actually probably turn those in.
Back on TBC.
TBC hard? Yo, Butterworth, thanks for the prime, man. We'll be playing a little TBC, a little retail. 3 stacks of 5. 1 stack of 4. Primal water. 3 stacks of 1. Large prismatic shards. We actually made a lot of gold today just from playing the game. I love that. Okay, 3 stacks of 1 there. How is the auction house on TS? It's not too bad. Not laggy anymore, at least, if that's what you mean. If you're looking for rested XP, it's right there. Do I know a shaman guy? I know you as the mage guy. What spec shaman? Like resto shaman would be like Sea-Doo. Ellie shaman would be my friend Oz. In-hand shaman. Who's the in-hand shaman guy? Is there one? Vanguards used to be a little bit of an enhance. Saul? Yeah, maybe Saul. True. Emilio Clum for ZG. Yo, anyone else for ZG, guys? I think we could... We've done it with 3, but the more, the easier it is. Is that AG1? Nah, it's just a protein shake. Just a little protein shake. Here we go. So we have Warrior, Lock, Mage, Druid, Pally. We're probably fine with this if the Druid's a healer. Yo, Senshin, what spec are you? What am I drinking? A protein shake, chat. What do you mix with your protein shakes? I don't know, man. My wife makes them. She has like, we do like a green one and a purple one. I think this one has like pineapple and mango and banana and like kale and like water and like collagen protein. I think that's what's in this one. All right, we have another Warlock. Probably want another healer. I mean, we could probably one heal this. He says he's a Moonkin, that he could go like healing spec and throw some off heals. I mean, I'm not gonna take much damage. With this much DPS, things should just melt. So a Moonkin healer is probably fine. Did I quit retail? Nah, we'll be playing more retail. The big retail days that are coming up will be tomorrow. M0s reset, and we're doing hard mode praise reset and M0s reset. And I feel like maybe one more thing resets. So tomorrow we'll be playing retail, checking out all of that. We'll do a little world tour again. And I'm excited because we have a full new set of gear. From last time we did M0, so we should crank. And then from there, we'll see what's good. I think I'll be playing TBC maybe Wednesday for raid re-clears, either Wednesday or Thursday. And then we'll be playing retail a lot on the 17th, the week of the 17th, and the week of the 24th. Those weeks are when normal and mythic raids come out. Normal, heroic, and the mythic raids come out. Do I eat meat, Czar? Yes. Oh, Delve reward reset too. Good comms. Yeah. Need a hunter? We don't need anything, but anyone can come if you want to come. It's a free roll on the Raptor mount. Tiger HR Raptor free roll. Just to type it in game. Do 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 do. Wait, did we summon the druid already? Do I have my Mythic Zero World Tour group set up already? I do not. But I do plan to do a cloth stack, like you're saying, Wanderer Bard, so we could probably do it. I'll build the group tomorrow, probably when the servers come up-ish. And I'm gonna try to get an entire cloth stack so we can trade loot, because the reality is, since it's the second week, we're probably gonna get a lot of duplicate items that we can trade each other. So that would be massive. Yeah, I love my Hippogriff, bro. Wubby, that Hippogriff mount you have is so cool looking, man. I'm just gonna wait here a sec. Okay, we have everyone except the druid. I just wanted to wait. Okay. And then we can just jump down this way, guys. Okay, true, it's here. Just jump off the waterfall. Have I ever done a marathon? I have not. I used to run a lot as a kid. And the longest I ran was like a half marathon just for training. And it was actually my first love before WoW. But then I got EBV, Epstein Barr virus, which is like mono. And my breathing really sucked after that. So then I kind of just stopped running and I started playing a ton of WoW. And then I got kind of into like weightlifting and bodyweight training as I got a bit older. And here we are. Gonna make sure everyone's here. Looks good. Actually, we're missing Amelia. Could always summon him if you can't. Mono was the most sick I've ever been. Bro, mono can be brutal. Will I ever do the nether trait grind? Not again. I've done it once. Actually, maybe I've done it twice. I don't know if I'm gonna do it a third time. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm assuming someone's gonna pull. Do it. As long as they don't pull the axe throwers, these aren't too bad though. Okay, we pulled axe throwers, which is fine, but we'll try to probably want to CC them. Wubby on top of the sheeps. He knows from classic WoW. Yo, Rams, thanks for the prom. Mono's what got my brother into WoW too. yeah, pretty much, bro. It kicked my butt, man. It seriously did. When I got mono, I've never been so tired doing basic things in life. Oh yeah, that's what it does, man. It was brutal. I was out for a minute. All right, so like kicks, and kill all same time. All right. Lost, yeah, we can lost up too. Good comms. Actually don't know if they can gouge if I turn away from them and have them hit my back. Don't think they can. Alright. Mount run number... I don't know what number this is. This has gotta... If you count pre-patch, this has gotta be like number 10 or something. I don't know. We'll call it number 10. Let's go. You running for the CG mount? Yep. We got knocked back. Good thing we cleared that pack, because if not, we might have wiped. I forgot that back in 2008 is when I played the most WoW because I had mono. Yeah, same, bro. Same. No drop. I think I looted it too quick. I needed to let it cook. Shoot. Okay, let's go check out the raptor now. This is it. I was here. Okay, so now we go raptor. We saw this raptor drop the other week. See if we can see it again. Can just wait here for a sec, see if anyone pulls. I had mono and I didn't even notice I had it. A lot of people Yeah, a lot of people have it and never even know. That it can like hit some people super hard. For me, it just completely dominated me. It was brutal. But yeah, some people get it and don't even know about it, which is funny. It's like, okay. Why are we in siege? He was doing mount runs. Did I get the gruel wep? We did, man. We did. I like how quick and painless this is when you're level 70. You just kind of get in here and get out. You got a King's Defender last night? Dude, that thing looks so cool. In, out. Can we have some predictions? I can do a prediction if the mount drops here. Let's see it. Does mount drop? Yes, no. Good luck, guys. So I haven't found a way to not aggro these champions. I think these things kind of just aggro. Oh. Here we go. Yeah. Lots of mobs. Good thing we have lots of people. Okay. Yo, Jomaso, thanks for the T1. What's the drop chance? It's like, I actually don't even know. 0.1% or something. This says 0.9%. It's like a little under 1, but I don't know if that's right. I feel like it's got to be rarer than that. And this one says 1.05. Kill up top so it doesn't, so we don't pull. And just kill boss. I'll tank both. Don't attack on gaze. Okay, this should be fine. Sometimes this boss like charges and fears and stuff, and since we didn't clear anything else, I kind of just like killing it up here. Yeah, see this fear? If we didn't kill it up here, we probably would have aggroed the world. Oh, actually kind of weird. Was that a taunt resist, or am I just not able to re-taunt? Sloaney. We should have it back now. Oh, you just can't taunt this guy at all. Okay, well that's my mana pot. Gaze on me. Yo, Fura, thanks for the prompt. Oh, okay, you can taunt. Nice. Man, I'm completely since I don't take any damage. I'm not getting any mana back, huh? Don't even have enough mana for a seal. All right, I'll let it cook. We'll let it cook. Letting it cook. Letting it cook. Turn your back. Oh yeah, true. turn my back and spam /Sid or something.
Blizzard. Nothing.
I'm sorry to disappoint, chat. Nothing this week. Randomly give out this loot. And guys, until next time, which is, I think, technically tomorrow, but we might not do it till later in the week. Massive GG's. All right, what is next? Dude, I kind of want to get the Shattered Halls key for the lulz. We have to kill a Fel Reaver for it, which sounds kind of fun. It's a 3-man quest to kill a Fel Reaver. 3-man? I think I might do this real quick. Wait, you can solo a Fel Reaver? No shot. I thought a Fel Reaver was like a raid boss. All right, let's see if we can do the Shattered Halls attune. You guys are saying I can solo a Fel Reaver. That's got to be cap. So we kill this guy and he drops like a quest item, huh? Smith Gorlunk. You kill him in Shadowmoon Valley. He's by Black Temple. Huh. Okay. Let's go do it. GG's. Payout, true. We gotta pay out the haters. The add-on is called Attune. You kite it in the 50 cards? Okay, it's kind of soloable then. Keyboard sounded crispy? Dude, Thomas, I love this thing. I was just doing Zichi for the mount, dude. My favorite mount in all of Classic WoW and pretty much retail is the Swivzulian Tiger. I don't know why, I just love that mount. I have one on retail. I have one on Season of Discovery. I have one on Classic Mop. But I don't have one on Anniversary. So we're out here. We're grinding. Rip Sod. Dude, I know. I swear, I think about Sod like at least once a week. Of like how much fun I had in Sod. I miss it. Fel Reaver. 27,000 life. I don't know. Maybe we'll check that out. Okay, so we're going to Smith Gorlunky's 6736, located at the Forge. Oh, right there. Nice. New Sod season with increased pacing would be sick. I don't want any more seasons. I don't know about you guys, but as a WoW gamer, I am ready. I am so ready for Classic Plus. I'm so ready for one final season to rule them all. Not just like, oh, I'm going to play a Sod season for 1 month or 2 months or 3 months or this and that for a few months. Like, I can't wait to just have a main WoW, you know? I can't wait. I know it's co-op, guys. I know. I can't wait to be back to that, man. It's been too long. It's been way too long. A forever home? Yeah. So yeah, as much as I loved Sod, I wouldn't want just another seasonal Sod. I really wouldn't. Sod is still up? Dude, I've actually thought about playing, no cap. There's one server that a bunch of people are at, apparently. There's a Smith that's supposed to be around here somewhere. Yeah, I would assume he's like spawns in here, right? Let's do a quick AoE pull while we're waiting. Dude, look at my HP bar. Oh my gosh. Look at that, dude. I haven't really done much in the Outworld since I hit level 70. Hey, Trevor, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Okay. You would, like, think the smith would spawn next to the forge. So he's probably, like, right there. But until then, we just kind of chill. The area just northwest of you, you can do a 100 mob pull. It's fun. Northwest. Oh, we're waiting on this anyway. Oh, wait. This guy's gonna steal my spawn, though. Aw, look, it's a freshy paladin. Are you looking for a smith? For a quest? Yeah. Do you want to team up and fight him together, perhaps? Let's see if this guy wants to kind of do it. Sure. Okay, sick. Let's do it. I don't know if this guy has any like prop pally questions. I don't know if you can see my gear or not, but clearly I have some experience. If you need any help. Hi, Twitch. Oh, he knows. Okay. Hi, Turbo. Oh, man. Oh. Nice, we got the spawn. Oh, it looks like you may be in need of a guild. If you want, my guild is recruiting some solid gamers. If you... yes, let's see what he says. I really like the way you swung that sword, so you're in. Sure, Czar, that would be cool. Nice. Guys, we got a brand new tank, Turbo Light. He declined my invitation. Here, let me try again. It was probably a misclick. Oh, I think you have auto decline on. Either that or he definitely wants to not join. Take your time. Okay, ready? Boom, sent it. You're spotted by the Eye of Kilrog. Let's get out of here. Okay, yo, chi-chis. Someone said I can do a 100 mob pull over here? To the northeast? Hey, what, all these mobs? Just run around all of these? There's a bunch of casters, though. To the south? Where? These ones? Ruins of Karabor. Is it this? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's this. Oh yeah, I think I remember farming this for gold. Oh, I remember this. Okay, it's coming back. I would farm this for gold right here. I remember farming this. No? But it's not the spot? I think this is the spot I used to farm. On my mage last expansion, I made a lot of gold here, I think. I just did this pole. Up the stairs to the right. Okay, one sec. Let me at least do this one for some dope. This is fine, right? Oh, they heal. Yo, Surf Mesa, thanks for the tier 1. Hello. Is this pull fine? I think this is fine. Oh, they're just healing each other. This is not good. These are definitely the wrong mobs. I don't know who farms here. Terrible spot. Terrible spot to farm. Actually, not. It wasn't that bad. Did I make any gold here? I got a Sun Fury Signet, Arcane Tome. Not bad. Primed Mold Key. Here, let's do that. There's up to the hill to the right. There's Blood Elves fighting each other. All right, let's try it. World first here. Let's pop one of these Earthen Elixirs too. Up the stairs to the right.
D.
Do you mean to the left? Oh, up the stairs. Up these stairs. To the right. This pole? Oh yeah, I do remember this pole too. I think I would do this pole and then I'd go back down and do that pole. And I'd sometimes even do this pole. And then I would just keep doing it. This is where I made gold last TBC. Alright. So I don't want to pull this dude, probably. Block heal trinket. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could even respec to my other spec, but whatever. Let's put this on for now. Oh. Oh, the dude. The elite guy's looking at me. Yo, dopamine. Yeah, class fantasy, dude. There's like 100 blood elves on me, and it's not tickling me at all. Okay, that's pretty sick. And since they hit so fast, they do nothing to me. I don't even need my OP trinkets. Wow, that's actually some dopamine. This is a very nice spot. Wow, yeah, that's very nice. Red Aura might be better. Usually Red Aura is a little worse, but since these attack so quick, it actually might be decent. The problem with this farm is it's out in the world, so if someone else is here, you kind of get screwed. Yeah, I think what I would do is I would do that pull, and then I would do this pull. And then I would go back down and do the bottom pull. I would do it in like 3 pulls. And then just kind of reset. Kind of nice. This farm has got to be way worse than strat. It might be similar or it may be even better, but the upside of strat is it's in a dungeon. So no one can ever like ruin your farm. The problem with this one is it's not in it, like if someone else is here, you're just kind of screwed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, doing this on Mage is what I did last time, last TVC, and it's definitely a little different. On Pally, you just kind of stand there. You're invincible. On the Mage, you gotta lock in and dial min-max. Not too bad. We got 3 arcane tomes. We made 25G since being here. Plus another 4G from that. 2G from that. Gold and a half from that. Couple gold from that. Not bad. Can we go back to hardcore yet? Someone says nobody's stopping you. True. See, there's another paladin here. He's probably trying to... Yep, he's trying to do the same farm we're doing. Probably just watched a YouTube video. Just got here, just landed, wants to do it. We've already been sending. Classic Buzz, hi. What up, Natsu? Okay, so there's this, like, technically there's this pull again. And then the Blood Elves would respawn. And I think it's like a perfect kind of like 3-pull situation if no one else is here. But let's go find that Fel Reaver after this. Anyone else having login issues? I haven't. It's been pretty smooth today. Oh, for retail it's broken, huh? Retail's down? Oh, okay. That's why. I've been on TBC today. The problem with this pull is the heals, man. They just keep healing each other. Is Sankora better than Retribution? For the most part, yeah. So like 82% of my damage is Consecration. This gives me 10% more damage on that. So I'm getting what, like 8% more damage? Normally Retribution Aura is like half that. It's like 4% more damage or something. Imagine paying to replay a 20-year-old game. Ha ha ha. Very funny. I'd love to see Zaryu tank high mythic plus. Dude. I don't know if I have it in me. Maybe. Let's see the respawn on this one. So there's another Pally right here. He's probably waiting on the respawn. But so am I. We're both sitting here waiting on that same respawn. Dude, see, so this is the problem with this spot, right? Someone's like bound to come by and just kind of ruin it. That's why the instant spots are so good. My gear's pre-bis out, man. Pull the elite into his consecration. I'm not a griefer, man. If someone comes into the spot, we'll just do something else, dude. Someone said this is also a really good spot to AoE pull. I've never AoE pulled this. Has anyone done this one before? There's a lot of people here, it looks like, though. Not bad. It's not as much dopamine as that Blood Elf spot, though, man. That Blood Elf spot is ridiculous. Oh, they also run in fear. Paladin things, yeah. Before Pally, I played a mage, so I would do this on a mage. It would be weird playing like a normal class that couldn't do stuff like this. Thinking about it now, like playing like a rogue or like a warrior. Like, how would you like cheese to make gold? I've always had AoE farming. You farm chest? Oh yeah, rogues can do like sneaky stuff where they like stealth into dungeons and like do that, right? Rogues can stealth farm. Yeah, warriors out there, how do you make money? What do you do? Warriors can use those trinkets and pots. Yeah, but how do you AoE? Tank for hire? You literally just sell tank runs. It's starting to make sense. I thought people that used to do that were lame, but now I'm kind of getting it. I promise you I'm not paying any gold for a warrior to tank. True, it is a warrior tank after all, for like a heroic. I don't know if I've ever paid gold for a tank either, but I've seen that in trade chat. Like, willing to tank any heroic, fully geared, ready to go. Like, what do they charge? Like 50 gold a run or 20 gold a run or something? It's like 100 gold a run? Dude. Yeah. Wow. Definitely don't know about that. Are these guys role playing? Sorry, I don't know if I just stepped in on something here. Slash you demons whistles at Kenny. Fleckyoer pets Kenny. I don't know what happened. I think those guys might have been. Okay, we send in the mold key to this guy. And then it says bring the primed key mold to Dumfrey. Wait, so what the heck do I do? Okay. Yo, look, I stumbled upon these guys' conversations. He said, sorry, I was returning a quest, didn't see you guys. Where did you get that? He's from Dunmoreau, the dwarf starting area. Grunter, right? Yeah, he's been with me since level 10. Grunter. I thought it was the rare from the Badlands. Oh no, just a regular crag boar. Still. Guys, when is the last time you've seen someone in retail just sit down and have a conversation like this? Not on Moonguard, because on Moonguard, it does happen. I love this about Classic. People in different guilds are all just kind of just chatting. This isn't even a roleplay realm either. Never, 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 all the time. On Moonguard, I see it, and that's why I play Moonguard, but I haven't seen it besides that. So cool, man. So cool. I'm not eavesdropping. I was just walking by, and I just thought their conversation was cool. I didn't mean to overhear them or anything. Oh, this guy just traded me a bunch of stuff. Oh, I see. It's probably... The next part is bring 4... Oh my gosh! This guy just saved me an auction house run. Yo! Wow. That's not... Guys, that's ethical. I tipped him 5G. All the mats on the auction house were like 4G. I gave him 5. He got a 1 gold tip. He made money. I get the quest done. What? I mean... 5G, bro. I mean, I just went with what my add-on said, guys. I went with what my add-on said. It said it was like 4G total. I gave him 5. Gave him a 20% tip. Max tipping it. We're good. There it is. 5G ain't even 1 moat. Guys. Oh, auction unknown. Oh. I went on vendor price. Oh. That's not... Hold on. Let's see if I can give this guy some more gold. Where'd he go? We gotta keep playing ethically. Oh, here he is. He says, bro, lol, you're good. I am an Etiku player, so I can't take anything that wouldn't be a normal experience as a gamer. So here, take some more golden coins. Yep, that's right. So how much are you guys saying this is? Etiku? Yeah. 20G more, 40G more, 5,000 gold, 100. Okay, guys, stop. We gave him 5. We'll give him an extra 40. That's got to be way overkill. Literally chilling. Big fan of the stream. I insist. You must take it. Nah, bro, not taking it. Nopers. Please. I'll give you gold to take my gold. Please. Come on. Watching you and Pika a long time. Do your thing. Guys, we tried. Don't send this to Joker. Don't report me. All right. What do I need? I need the charred key mold. Plunge into the flames of a fallen Fel Reaver. So I have to solo a Fel Reaver. I can do that. I can solo a Fel Reaver. Do you need hotter than heck? Destroy a Fel Reaver. Family friendly. Yeah, I do need that. I was gonna look for one and try to solo one. Chat says I can solo it, but I don't believe you guys, so I'm gonna prove you wrong by dying. Got you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm just gonna hear that. You know that Fel Reaver noise? Like, it's actually kind of hard to do it, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay. No, it's not a bird. It kind of sounded like, yeah. You guys know what I mean, though. It's the Fel Reaver noise. It's like a Fel Reaver, when a Fel Reaver comes up behind you. What was that again? Like, but like, I'm not doing it like as well as you could. There's Wolf Riders here. You guys know what I'm talking about. Warbringers. There's probably a Fel Reaver, like, it's probably like right there. There's a warrior right there. See if I can solo this. And there's a... No, I don't see one. I mean, there's 2 Fel Reaver spawn spots. I'll go to the other one. Clip it and ship it to Savix? Please no. Please no. Let's move down this way. Ask General Brother. I'm an Etiku streamer, which means I don't take any handouts. So, I can solo this myself. Yep. Solo self-found. Alright. Just keep looking. I've turned a new leaf. Why do people laugh when I say Etiku? Am I saying it wrong or something? It means ethical, guys. Oh. I forgot about the PvP areas here. Someone telling you the location isn't a handout? I in my ethical runs, that is a handout, yeah. I want to find it myself too. I'm doing Etiku plus. Little extra rule set. Yeah. I mean, it's probably like right around here. If it's not already here, it's probably like almost here. Crusader aura? True. Oh, that's not it. Okay. So is using Questy a handout? Nah, it's full natty. Dude, how is it nowhere? I feel like Fel Reavers are one of those things that it's like, it's really hard to find one if you want one, but when you don't want one, they're like right behind you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh. Was this Mount Etiku as well? That was before I changed my ways, yeah. I'll play Etiku after getting Epic Flyer, okay. Wait by the spawn point if you have it, if you have followed it the entire line. Where's the spawn point? Is it right on top here? It's near the portal, like this one? Okay. No more invites you to a group. I don't know if it's a Tiku to use layering system. To be honest. He only rides this mount as a reminder to not fall back into his old life. Yeah, that's exactly right. Michael Pierce. That's exactly right. Okay. Give me a sec here. I'm feeling we see a spawn like any second now. Which, to be fair, since we haven't seen it this entire time, it probably is going to respawn any second now, which means it's probably like right here. I don't know the respawn on a Fel Reaver, but it's probably very short. What do we think of this scenario? 1, Classic Plus will be classic, but with new content. And then voted updates like OSRS. 2, they make the world Kalimdor scale, but with classic gameplay pace, so new story, etc. What do you mean by Kalimdor scale? Oh, they remake a world. They make a new world with Kalimdor scale? No, definitely 1. No, definitely 1. I don't want a new story. I would like the old story with like new little like twists and things to discover, but I don't want a brand new story. No, definitely want Classic Plus and Azeroth. That's what you're trying to ask. There it is, guys. 104,000. Yo, Zar, you can solo this, guys. I am gonna pull this to just show you guys that you can't solo it. You guys are crazy to think I could solo this. You can? No shot. All right. Wait, it's actually, I'm not dying. Wait a minute, I'm actually not dying. Holy crap, maybe you guys are right. All right, hold on, what's the stratagem here? Oh my gosh, I can solo it. Take it to the guards? I mean, hold up, watch this. Oh, Holy Light's gonna suck because I can't block during it, huh? Hold on. Can I kill this without guards? Guys, I'm a Tiku gamer. Tiku gamers actually don't use guard assistance. Please kill him so I can do it in my key. Okay, 1 sec. I need a few minutes. Okay, so what we're gonna do is bubble, heal. We're gonna do a bubble, bop, trinket rotation. Trinket first, bubble second. Hey guys, I probably should have bopped there. That's okay. We already have them down to 93%. Should I Iron Shield pot or Mana pot? Probably Mana pot. I'm gonna do an early Mana pot here. Okay, we have a bop in 29 seconds, and we have trinkets up in like another minute. Yo, no help, please. Oh, it's Turbo Light. He's in the stream. Yo, Turbo Light, I got this, bro. No help, please. Full glory. Atiku. Wait, I actually think this looks pretty good. So we have trinkets up in like another minute-ish. Or 30 seconds-ish. And we have a bop up now. But I don't really need the bop yet. We have another potion up in a minute. We have our Hellstone up still. We already got them done at 90%. We have a really beautiful cooldown rotation going. Seal of Light, please. I think Double Wisdom is going to be more value here. I believe Double Wisdom is going to be more value. Hellstone isn't ethical. Atiku? No, it's an Atiku Hellstone. I got it from a dungeon earlier. It's hard to explain. Okay, cool. Double trinket here. Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, I Hellstoned. This is not looking as good as it was a second ago. Okay, Bob. We got him down to 84%. I mean, this is looking decent. We have another mana pot up in 4 seconds. Do I pre-send? I think I pre-send. Just send him on cooldown to get cooldown up sooner. Okay, here's the deal. I have another Divine Shield in 2 minutes. We have to live 2 minutes for our next bubble. Holy Shield rank 1. Little less mana cost. This looks good. This looks really good. We have bubble in 50 seconds. Wait a minute, how chalked would it be to double Seal of Light? How chalked would be double Seal of Light? I would probably just go without though. Okay, trinkets on cooldown. Boom. We're back up big. Please just ask for help. I'm an Atiku gamer, man. We don't ask for help. Okay, so I'm at 40% life here. We have bubble up in 8 seconds. Do you need Sankora? Oh yeah, I wonder if I should just go with Devotion. Yeah, I wonder if I should go Devotion, huh? Alright, hold up here. Okay, I'm gonna bubble kinda early here to get it back on cooldown. Bubble bandage. I'm actually all out of bandages. Unless I craft one. I crafted a bandage for my next bubble. Okay, I have one bandage for my... Actually, my next bop is in 2 minutes. Oh, crap. This is not looking that good. I'm gonna mana pot on cooldown. That's my mana pot. I wonder if I go double Seal of Light just to not die. Is that shocked? It might be better. And then just mana pot. Yeah, I'm gonna try double Seal of Light. I know this sounds weird, but it might be decent. And then Sanctity Aura is probably a complete waste. Maybe I just go Devotion. Wait, is he hitting quicker? What the heck's going on? I don't have bop for a while. That's laying hands. This is feeling decent. Bro, this guy is getting parry hasted or something. Okay, he's down to 68%. Is he enraged? Why am I getting slapped so heavily? Okay, I'm gonna use double trinket proc here with double Seal of Light. I have bought bandage in a sec here. Yikes. Dude, this was going really well until it stopped going well. We have to push it. He's definitely hitting way harder. There's no way he just started hitting harder a second ago. I could try kiting him to honor hold, but that's not very ethical. Okay, we have a mana pot now. We have a bop in 22 seconds. I think I have to heal before that. I might just die. Yikes! Okay, I have a bop in 14. I have to heal again. Yeah! Bop in 6. Okay, bop right on cooldown into my one bandage that I already crafted, because it's not going to cost any mana. I have enough time for one flash of light. Back to the sank. Wisdom. Okay, we have trinkets up in 20 seconds. Yo, Senshin. Watch out. You're gonna die. Let me help you. I got you. Does anyone else around me need help? Now. Oh, Turbo Light. Do you need help? I can help you too. Oh, this guy needs help around me too. Okay. Gotta help these guys out, man. Chat. So I was right. You guys were wrong. Fel Reaper not soloable. So just had to prove it live. Dang, you had it? Bro, I did not have it. There's no way. There's no way I had it. There's no way. I for a second there I had it, and then I think it enraged. It started hitting quicker. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Yo, Turbo Light, you should like taunt this. Heal your tank? Look at my mana. What am I supposed to do, man? Yo, I'm the tank. I'm the main tank. What are we talking about? That guy should heal me. Boom. Quest isn't bad. We got the charred mold for the key. Thank you, Czar. No problem. If anyone else needs more help, just let me know. I'm around all day. Cool. There we go. I just got back to Czar solo it. It was about to kill some people surrounding, so I'd help him out. If that's what you're wondering. You will be hearing from the Atiku lawyer shortly. Don't know what you mean by that, but everything looks good from where I'm sitting. All right, hotter than heck. Let's turn this thing in.
Here there. Watch your back. Hey, good.
Guys,
Up with you.
we are officially TBC gamers. Look at my attune. We actually attuned for Shattered Hulls, Arcatraz, Slabs, Black Morass, Full Heroics, and Kara, and Nightbane. Guys, we are not messing around this TBC. Fully pre-bist. Like, this is... Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Solo the Fel Reaper, save some lives. Yeah, NBD. No SSC yet. I have not attuned for SSC yet. That is correct. Oh, well, I'm basically attuned. I just need to kill Nightbane and Gruels, but we'll do that next week. I did Slave Pens already. So we're almost SSC attuned. The Eye, on the other hand... Not as much. Not as much. Not as much. Auction successful. Let's go, boys. This is all our hard work paying off. Boom, boom, boom. We're up big. We're up big. Nice. We actually made a lot of gold today just from playing the game. It's kind of nice. Is this my only tune? Yeah, yeah. We only have one right now. I have my retail tune that's like pretty much raid ready as well. So that's my two tunes. This tune and my retail tune. Can I see your talent? Sure thing. This is what I'm playing with for like tanking. And then I have like a second build. You might need to clip this. No Avenger Shield on this one. It's behind my camera. And then on the second build, I'm just deeper into ret. It's very similar, except I have vengeance points and I have no combat expertise. Ray Bray, thanks for the prime. What was it like on release of TBC to figure out how to do these attunes? So back in the day, I was like 14 on TBC, I think. I don't think I ever got a tune for the eye. I don't think I ever did this. Back in the day, I think I did SSC like once, so I did do this one. Nightbane, I never did back in the day. Karazhan, I did do the Kara attune back in the day. Heroics, I think I did most of these. I never did the Shattered Hulls back in the day. That's kind of why I wanted to do it. I don't think I ever did like half of the stuff I just didn't do. It's not that it was like I was just, I didn't even know it existed, bro. I was just like playing the game, you know what I mean? We were just kind of out there. You can start the Black Temple attunement too? Oh, really? Oh yeah, I actually kind of wanted to get Aldor Exalted as well. We have 3 of these to turn in, or 3 of these to turn in rather. Kind of wanted to check that out. Earthmender Sophorus, 3656. Okay. Oh, we've thoroughly reviewed the allegations against you and determined that you are cleared of any Atiku violations at this time. Have a wonderful day. Okay, guys, we're cleared. We're good. Thank you very much, Atiku lawyer. All right, we're fine, guys. We're Atiku. Beautiful. Good to know. Very good to know. Okay, I wanted to see if this poll was back up because it was so much fun last time. Guys, it's back. Guys, the big poll is back up. I'll try Retribution over this poll. I don't think it's better. But let's try it. What is Atiku? I don't think anyone knows. We don't want to aggro that guy. Dude, this is going to be such a fun pull. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so fun. Guys, buckle up. We're going to have fun today. Fun is being halved. Fun is being halved. Yeah, that's a word. Yep, had. Yeah, fun is being had. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Fun is being had. Look at this, guys. Yep. Don't even need my trinkets either. Retribution was doing 2% of my damage, so yeah, it's better to be Sanctity. How are you doing that? It's just pure skill. It's hard to explain. Oh my gosh. That POV is pretty cool. I mean, that has got to be the most dope. You don't get that POV on a warrior? True. Dude, I didn't even need my healing trinket, which means I probably could have played Icon of the Silver Crescent and just popped more damage. I could have probably just wings to Icon and killed him even faster. Whatever. I like Pika's way of making gold more. It's not very etiku. Okay. Yeah. Oh, someone's down here. Oh, there's a shaman over here. And a mage. Oh, these guys are pissed. I just took the good pull. Sorry, guys. Oh, there's a warrior right here. I think I would sometimes do this pull too, from memory. Illatari Demon Hunter. Okay, cool. Let's go pick up this quest over here. Why is retail never played? I play retail. I played retail on Saturday and Friday and Wednesday and Tuesday of last week. Looks like a very Atiku pull. There it is. Dude, we logged in today with like 1,500 gold. Auction sold. We did some dungeons, some heroic, some disenchanting, some farming. Dude, that's like a plus 500, 600, 700 gold day. Not bad. Earthmender Sophorus. Yo, Earthmender. This is the quest I need. The Hand of Gul'dan. Need 2k more for epic. We're getting there. W. Wow, look at that thing, man. I feel like I remember doing that quest at some point back in the day. It's been a while though. PvP. Bro, we logged off? What's that about?
Speak, friend. Strength.
The Hand of Gul'dan.
Go forth to victory.
Dun dun dun. I feel like I do remember doing this back in the day. I feel like I never finished this quest though, because I don't remember ever actually being attuned. Okay. We got our urn. I don't know if I feel like doing this entire quest right now. Attacking someone that was not online was not Atiku. I was trying to knock him back online by slapping him silly so that his internet came back up, and when that didn't work, I stopped attacking him. So I was helping him by trying to get the internet kind of back on. Yep. Wow. These guys are stealing the mobs, not Itiku. Do I regret not being on a PvP realm? Not really. There was two main reasons I rolled here. One, I'm a prop paladin, and I didn't really feel like dealing with PvP on a tank. It just sounded kind of annoying. If I played a rogue or a priest or a mage or whatever I normally play, even like if I played like a lock or a hunter, I probably would have rolled on a PvP realm almost no matter what. But on a tank, it just didn't seem that fun on a tank. It's like, I don't want to deal with it. That was one of the reasons, but the other like main reason is this was my hardcore character. I leveled from level 1 and I could only transfer it to a PvE realm. So Blizzard made it so I could transfer to the PvP realm. I also might have done it anyway, even though I'm a tank. I would have thought about it at least. So yeah. Oh, this paladin is back. Yo, chat, can I grab a quick layer? I just want to see if this is up on another layer, which is it's a Tiku because I'm helping these guys by not griefing and stealing their mobs. There's someone on this layer too, a mage. Yeah, so that is the problem with this spot. It's like it's such a good spot that it's always farmed, right? I remember that back in the day too. Not like back in the day, but back in the day. You know what I mean? Like not 2006, but like 2021.
May I be of service? Be well.
Aldor.
Arcanon Poros. Blessings upon your family.
Dionysaka. Alright, we got a bunch of rep for the Aldor.
Remain vigilant. May your days be long.
And then I have a couple of these armaments that we got from our heroics today.
Blessings upon your family. Seek the path of the light. Be kind to those less fortunate.
Nice. I want these holy dust in the bank. So my Aldor rep is halfway through honored. I do need exalted, but I don't know if I want to buy that right now. It's like half of our stack probably. Yo, Schligs, thanks for the prime, man. Roll a prot warrior on Night Slayer. Maybe one day it'll happen, man. Who knows? Maybe. Dun, dun. Could you see yourself making a character on a PvP server or play class you want to PvP with? Yes. I've only ever played on PvP realms my whole life. This was my first time trying a PvE realm. All in all, I would say I like PvP realms more. I would say the only reason to play on a PvE realm is if you're kind of like me on this guy, where you're like, I only want to PvE. I only want to raid and I don't want to get camped when I'm trying to get to my raid, kind of a thing. I would say that's like the only reason to not play on a PvP realm. But I think the game as a whole flows better on a PvP realm. So the answer is like, yeah, like an obvious, like, yes, definitely. Like I think the full game is on a PvP realm. If you want a subset of the game, then you can play PvE realm and just raid without the annoyance of dying. That's kind of what I wanted on this guy. What are my macros? They're all in Discord. It flowed better in 04, now it's a little more degen. I think that's a generally fair take. World PvP back in the day was different. It's just because we were all like noobs, you know? I wasn't a noob czar. I was gonna buy some more consumes. Few more faps. Few more Creator Arcane Elixirs. Oh yeah, where's my weapon oil? I'm down to my last one. Actually, do I have some in my bank? I have one in my bank, but that's it. Yeah, let's buy a couple more of those. We have flasks, oil, and food. That's probably just fine. Basically, Zara, you wanted to say he's too old for stress caused by PvP. That's kind of the reason I don't play Arena. But I don't really get stressed from world PvP. I would still play world PvP. But that is kind of the reason why I don't play arena. We were talking about that earlier today.
Hey there. See you later.
Okay, we have 8 holy dust if we need another enchant anytime soon. I'm gonna put this in the bank because I don't think I'm gonna use it. I'll keep that with me, this with me. Cool. Nice.
Have a good one.
Did you already run the Nightbane heroics? Yep, we're all attuned for Nightbane. Bum, 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 bum. As Fan was saying, he's had no problems on the PvP server in terms of griefing and camping. That's good. That's good. All right. Any interest in an alt at TQ from 1? Classic Plus. That'll be in Classic Plus, I think. All right, guys. Today was sick. Thanks for hanging. Tomorrow, there's a lot we could do tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be on midnight re-clearing full M0s and hard mode praise. M0s, hard mode praise retail tomorrow. Wednesday, I think I want to be back on TBC and full clear Kara Cruel Mags. If not Wednesday, because I have too much retail stuff, then I'll do Kara Cruel Mags Thursday. So I'm thinking like Wednesday or Thursday for our raid this week on this guy. I'm thinking that's good. I'm thinking that's good. I'm thinking that's real good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Remember daylight savings time. I'll be back at 9:30 Arizona time, which is different depending on where you guys live. So, cheese. We're out of here, guys. Peace.